The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing William Donahue, President of the Catholic League.
We all screw up. You guys are obviously very talented fellas. I mean, you wouldn't have done so well before, and then you bounce back very quickly. So, I mean, you've got a great audience out there. So what am I going to do? Just sit around here and lambaste Opie and Anthony for the rest of my life? I don't go around holding grudges with people. You know, I move on. And, you know, I just wish you well. I just wish you well. Wish you well. Wish you well.
Push the button! Can you hear me?
No! Shut up!
We're so excited to be back.
Rabid radio retards.
Wow, we're dummies. We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
We've been known to get our faces in the news. We're perverts. Stupid. We stink.
We just love doing radio.
This is a weird show.
No one puts asses in the seat like Greg and Tony.
Opie.
I love the hitting and the fighting.
Anthony.
I'm a terrorist looking for other terrorists.
James.
I'm a speechless, worthless nothing. We all know that. I love women. I'm a slump fat pig.
And a crew of misfits.
Hurricane Ben!
Ben looks like a tall baby with hair like Chuck.
Martini Steve!
Steve is a piece of garbage. Perfectly enunciating boob that we paint him out to be.
Right.
E-Rock!
Hopefully he's going through a car wash with his mouth open. I bring nothing to the table. I don't care. Shut up.
No.
What's wrong, Eric?
My car's is burning so bad.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats. Just relax. Here comes the funny.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Shut up!
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road. Gotcha, Malanga.
Ow!
Oh. You will keep your hands off of my mule.
You like Huey Lewis on the news?
Thank you, Kenny.
He's a fag. Nobody's got AIDS.
Hi, Anthony. Hi, Jimmy. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. Hearing those Soprano clips reminds me of the discussion we had just before we went on the air, Anthony.
Yes.
Anthony looks to me and goes, have you caught up with the Sopranos?
To catch up, DVR, you know. Got to DVR things because we're much too exhausted during normal working hours to have a life of any sort to watch The Sopranos when it actually airs on Sunday.
And I told you that the gay crap is just taking me out of the game.
The gay stuff is so goddamn funny that you can't not watch it. And they intersperse it enough. But the last episode, which was Sunday, but I just caught it last night, was really funny. Where his little fireman friend and him profess their love for each other in the kitchen. Oh. And when Fat Vito just turns to his little fireman buddy and goes, I love you, Johnny Cakes. I lost my mind. Oh, it was hysterical. And then at one point they crawl into bed and they're spooning with a Vito laying down on his side, and then the fireman guy comes up behind him, Johnny Cakes, and kind of spoons him from behind, and then they just show they go back to Bobby Bacala, who's playing with his train set, and they just show a train go into a tunnel. An old sight gag. It was hysterical.
That sounds really funny.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. And then things, of course, turn a little tragic.
See, I don't know what happened. I think because they took 7 years off between seasons, I'm just not into it as I used to be.
I don't think anyone's as into it as they were the first few seasons, but it's still pretty good.
I think it really hurt the show to take that much time off. I think people finally got really frustrated.
Yeah.
Because then, you know, if you take that much time between seasons, you really expect a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Your expectations are a lot higher because you're like, hey, if they're spending, years or whatever it was, over 2 years, 2.5 years?
Yeah, there were times where it was over 2 years between seasons.
Your expectations are way up there because you're thinking, it's got to be really, really good that they're taking this long to complete their next season. And then you watch it, it's like, it's all right.
It's all right. It's aight.
It's all right.
So, I think it's getting better. Johnny Sacks copped a plea. Frank Vincent was hysterical in that. He had a very small part in the episode I watched, but very funny, very animated. He's very, very pissed about the whole thing with Johnny Sacks copping a plea. Because when you do that, you got to stand up and kind of accept the crime that you committed. Yeah. So they asked him if he had been part of the Cosa Nostra for 10 years, and he said yes. And they're watching the telecast, and Frank Vincent's just like, you don't fess up to, the existence of this thing. He goes, I did 20 years. I did 20 years. He goes, he's got to take it like a man. So they're all pissed at him, and I don't see good things coming of that.
So it should get real interesting, is what you're saying?
Well, it should, but that's the thing with The Sopranos. It should get interesting, and then every time they go, next time on The Sopranos, you watch the little trailer that they have for it, and it's all action.
Yeah.
Everything's great. You see in gunfire, you go, oh, my God, what's happening to this guy? And then the episode plays, and you go, what happened to all that stuff in the trailer?
You realize that's like 5 seconds of the episode.
Yeah.
But because it's in a promo, it makes it look like it's the entire show.
Yeah, what happened?
What happened is right.
So, I'm finally caught up, though, and the gay stuff, I don't think you're going to have to be worrying about that anymore.
Oh, no, don't tell me. I didn't see it.
Yeah, I'll just say I don't think you're going to have to worry about that anymore.
Johnny Cakes is okay, isn't he?
Johnny Cakes is fine, but he could be a little heartbroken.
That's my favorite.
I love you, Johnny Cakes. When he said that,
yeah,
did I almost Ralph?
I'm not gay, but a man like Johnny Cakes will make you feel safe.
He's just terrific.
Johnny Cakes, he likes Vito's bad hips as he's walking. He can barely walk. He's just wobbling. One part that was...
you sure it's bad hips?
Yeah, I know. After the spooning with the fireman.
Or is Johnny Hot Cakes, or what's his name?
Johnny Cakes.
Just Johnny Cakes. Maybe Johnny Cakes.
Because he's coming to his diner and ordered a Johnny Cakes.
Maybe he's walking like that because Johnny Cakes is packing
a fire hose.
In the next scene, they show a train coming out of the tunnel and going all over someone's face. There's a train in his hair.
Anyway.
Yeah, there was one part that was pretty funny if you're a working guy. They have Vito, who, for years has been mobbed up and doesn't really know what manual labor or working is. And he's up in Vermont, or was it, or New Hampshire?
New Hampshire.
And he's in love with his Johnny Cakes, so he figures he's going to just get a legitimate job, and he got this handyman job where he's got to do some carpentry. And he's sawing some wood, and he's thinking, you hear him thinking out loud about what time it is. And he goes, it's got to be 10 o'clock. It's got to be. Don't look at your watch. Don't look at your watch. It's got to be 10. He goes, soon it'll be lunch, and this effing day will be half over. It's all right, 11:30. Maybe even 11:45. Don't look at your watch. And he just keeps doing that over. He goes, okay, all right, give yourself a treat. Take a look. And he looks. It's like 5 to 10. And he just loses his mind. And that's where he pretty much was convinced that this life just might not be for him.
Yeah.
Even though he loves his Johnny Cakes. I love you, Johnny Cakes.
He's going to have to leave Johnny Cakes behind.
Yeah, well, literally. Leave his behind, his front, everything. Poor Johnny Cakes.
I was too busy watching that American Idol last night.
Yeah, I caught up on that,
I should have watched The Sopranos because I do have it all on DVR, but... whatever. American Idol's just a joke. I mean, it's obvious that Chris Daughtry should have won the whole thing, and now that he got kicked off the show, it's not even worth watching the show. You're watching these people up there, the last three, Catherine McPhee and Taylor Hicks and Elliot, whatever his name.
Yamin. He's so forgettable.
Yeah.
Yamin.
Yeah.
Elliot Yamin. It's a forgettable show. I call Chrissy Cakes. That's what I used to call him, and now he's gone. Where's my Chrissy Cakes?
Right.
It's just it ain't worth watching. You watch and just go. There's no you kind of looked forward to watching Chris sing a song because he had some stage presence, great voice, and everything. And now it's like these three, and that McPhee, they just let her in there to keep a girl in. And Paula Abdul, I'm sorry, appeared to me to be so drugged out last night. Like she couldn't take the fact that Chris is gone. And she seemed so drugged out and hated McPhee. Like anything she did, she could do nothing right because she shouldn't be there. She should be the one that got thrown out.
And there's no honesty with the show whatsoever because the controversy that just exploded when Chris Daughtry got kicked off. And, Chris Daughtry's all over the news, talking everywhere. I mean, he just exploded after the show with the controversy and everything. So everyone was looking forward to American Idol last night to see how they would handle this controversy that the best guy got kicked off, without a doubt.
Yeah.
And Ryan Seacrest said, wow, that was a shocker last week. Chris Daughtry got kicked off. Hey, people, that means you just got to vote.
You got to vote.
You got to vote for your favorite.
Oh, that's it. We got to vote.
Not talking about that possibly the phone system was screwed up.
They would never.
Yeah, and then he doesn't even get the reaction of the judges that obviously last week were in shock, and they showed Paula Abdul with her hand in her head in her hands, obviously crying her eyes out. And they don't even get the comments of the judges. This is the first time they're having a show after the big controversy, and they do nothing with it.
Hose it down.
They just hose it down like it didn't really happen and move on with these three contestants that don't deserve to be the next American Idol. They just don't have it.
Mediocre.
They're good in their own right. I mean, Catherine McPhee has all the talent in the world, but she's just not focused.
I don't think she's got all the talent in the world.
She's got a hell of a singing voice, but she's just not focused.
She's got a good voice. She's got some range. She doesn't have any. She can't hold a note very long, like those high notes. A real good singer of her type can hold a note at the end for a long time, and it's very impressive. She's off key a lot. She over-dramatizes every friggin' song she sings with that little crackle in her voice and little sparkle in her eye. Ugh.
And she's
2 years. She's going to be another 100 pounds. Also, you could tell she's at that point in her age where it looks all good, but that package is ready to expand.
You notice that she's never been told anything bad in her life. By the way,
never.
Her entire life has been a life of everyone just kissing
compliments
her and saying how great she is. Because every time the judges go, I don't know, it wasn't your best performance. She's like, oh my God, really? And looking at her mommy in the audience, like, mommy.
And then mommy shakes her head. No, it was great.
Mommy, what?
It was fantastic.
You've been telling me I'm great since I was 2.
You're wonderful.
And then the rumor is George Clooney offered her a part in a movie already.
Oh, a part in a movie? I thought you were going to...
No, George Clooney wants to get in your pants.
Of course. That does mean that George Clooney is going to get in your pants if he offers you a part in a movie. Apparently that happens like every time.
Oh, really?
Any girl he works with
does he really hit it
gets a little George Clooney. Yeah.
For him.
Yeah,
what he should do.
They cut to the train going through the tunnel scene. George Clooney Express. Toot, toot. Do
you want to hear any of the performances from last night?
Oh,
Taylor Hicks did Joe Cocker, You Are So Beautiful.
Yeah.
Catherine McPhee did Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
Simon picked that one. Now, Simon's always criticizing song selection throughout the entire series. And then he picks that hack song. It is a hack song for these competitions. It's like going in with, if you're a stand-up comic, and going with a Gilligan's Island professor fixed a hole in the boat. Why can't he make a radio out of a coconut joke?
A good one.
I was going to go with
use it. It's yours, Jimmy.
I was going to go with the airplane joke.
The airplane peanut joke.
Right. Exactly.
It's just the hack joke. Hack.
I think if Jimmy sang Somewhere Over the Rainbow, we'd all cry. It's just one of those songs.
I think we would too.
It's just one of those songs. If you sing it, people cry. It doesn't, So it's very easy to get an audience behind you when you're singing a song like that.
But why do you cry when you hear that stupid song?
Because it's just very emotional.
It's Dorothy. She's singing. It'll always be Dorothy. Yeah. So over dramatic.
Well, it stinks.
She's like off with the music, trying to throw her own arrangement in. Daddy. She had to start real low.
She's awful. She sounds like Ted Knight.
Okay, Pookie. And wake up.
The clouds are far behind me. Christen the boat, Pookie. We're troubles. Lemon drops. Away. Above the chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Out on the dock, christening my new sleuth. Okay, Pookie. How'd you like to mow my lawn?
She's got a voice, but...
Billy. Oh, Billy. This is a biggie.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in and you've got the stock market beat. The man worthwhile is the man who can smile when his shorts are too tight in the seat. Okay, Pookie.
Okay, Pookie.
Well, we're waiting.
Josh and Philly, what's up?
Yo, guys, what's going on?
Hey, man.
Me under the bus because we was talking about the Gilligan's Island thing. He said that the professor fixed the hole in the boat but couldn't make a radio out of a coconut.
You're right. What a backwards ass I am. He could make a radio out of a coconut, but he couldn't fix the hole in the boat. I said it backwards. I said he could fix the hole in the boat, but he can't make a radio out of a coconut. I screwed up the hackiest joke ever.
You just stated facts.
Yeah. That's how they got off the island, and there was no show. Thank you. I'm an ass.
The show lasted one time.
I am a jerk.
They had one show because he fixed the boat right away.
I fixed the boat. Thank God we had a professor here. He couldn't make a radio out of the coconut, but we're sailing home.
Even as a kid, I couldn't buy into that gag that they were going to get rescued. I'm like, but if they get rescued, the show's over.
Show's over.
They're not fixing this hole anytime soon.
At 7 years old, you were screaming, why don't they just kill Gilligan?
I hated that show.
It was awful.
I've had bigger laughs watching little tires come over from Cuba with a child's hat and nothing else on it. Oh, that show
horrid.
Sucked. It just wasn't funny. It was awful with a laugh track. It was everything that's wrong with comedy.
Laugh tracks are always funny.
Are we done with Idol?
Oh, please.
I mean,
literally done with it.
Like I said, I was watching, and like, why am I watching? Chris Daughtry should be on this show still. He's not. It's not even worth watching. And
no outstanding talent.
No one stepped forward last night at all.
No, very mediocre. You could see that on a cruise ship.
Who gets kicked off?
That's who you see. You would see Elliot Yamin, like on a cruise ship. You'd see what's her face there, Catherine.
Hopefully on
you'd see her in a lounge. In a lounge, she's a lounge act singer or a wedding band or something.
Oh, I want to see her on a treadmill.
Yeah, well, that would be good. And then the other guy, you would just see at some local dive bar,
right,
doing a gig. Belting it out.
You know, I hope gets kicked off Ryan Seacrest T-cells.
Well, I think they are. They kind of make a lot of gay jokes. That he's on E now doing like the E News thing.
Yeah.
And his co-host seems to make a lot of gay jokes about him, and he doesn't really fight back.
Right.
He at one point like stared into her eyes and went to like lean in to kiss her real slowly, and she recoiled. And he goes, I was just joking. And she kind of made a statement like, yeah, well, that's obvious that you were joking. Like you wouldn't be kissing a girl.
Oh.
No.
All right. Who gets kicked off, just to play it out?
Who gets kicked off?
Elliot.
It's got to be Elliot. But now, who the hell knows?
And who cares?
Who knows?
You never know with this show.
You just don't know.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Is that it? Yeah. I love you, Johnny Cakes. Let me hear that again. It's so bad.
Rather not.
This big fat dago. I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Where's the chubby queen? I want to hear him.
I don't know what's going on.
That was after Johnny Cakes leaned over and kissed his neck as he was cooking and said, "You don't understand. I love you."
It doesn't feel like queuing up again.
Johnny Cakes is so much more handsome than Vito.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Johnny Cakes.
All right. Why don't we get on track today? We got to take a break.
Let's fight these tents in our jeans after that line.
What are we doing today? Oh, the Barry Bonds stuff from last night. If you haven't heard yet, it's just terrific. It is really, really good stuff. We got Jimmy singing along to Johnny Cash's Hurt from yesterday's show. We got to play it again. Just a piece, anyway. It made me laugh really hard
very
all
funny.
day long. We got a new house promo we could goof on. We got a DJ here in New York City that's being stalked.
Let me guess. Someone on House came in with something that seemed like the sniffles, yet ended up to be the Black Plague of the 1500s, and only House could cure it by somehow eating a baby's head. Is that the episode? Or is it the one from last week?
Well,
Jesus. Enough with the House.
What's wrong, Doc?
I'm a hypochondriac.
I sneezed and now there's blood in my boxers.
Well, let's hear what that.
On an all-new House.
Let's see how good this one is.
Which one of you is House? Next Tuesday on the season finale.
How was the patient of yours?
Oh, if you want to leave the chocolates downstairs.
Shocking, isn't it? Who'd want to hurt you?
What begins as an act of revenge.
Why did you try to kill me? I don't want to see you suffer.
Will become the most shocking episode of the season.
You're killing a man. I think I'm losing my mind.
This is one finale that has it all.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
Whoa.
There's not much there.
Not much there, but the fact that they called it the most shocking episode of the season, when I swear to you, every episode is billed as the most shocking episode of House. House. How is House going to save a young woman who came in with a tummy ache and now her liver is coming out her ears? Only House can save her by killing 20 people. I have to kill 20 people. House, you can't kill 20 people. Will House kill 20 people to save one? House. Shut up. Shocking. Oh, and then I start thinking, my liver's coming out my ears because I got a headache.
He's the MacGyver of the ER.
He is. He truly is.
He just figures out all this stuff.
Can MacGyver use a map of Egypt and a needle and thread to fix a woman who came in with a foot-hurting disease, and now her heart is coming out her nose? We have to smash her heart back in her nose. How are we going to do it, House? I don't know. Let me grab a patient from another room and use his kneecap. House. Shocking.
People love that damn
They
show.
love the show. It's huge in the ratings. I don't get it.
A little too
I
dramatic
get scared to watch it. I can't watch the show, and I don't know. If I watch the show and I'm leaning in bed the wrong way and my arm goes to sleep, I go, ah! I got the House thing! And I just start thinking I'm going to have to kill someone to save me. Just like House.
All right, with that, we got to step aside.
We step aside.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, House.
Whip 'em Out Wednesday. On an all-new Opie and Anthony, the most shocking Whip 'em Out Wednesday ever. The season finale of WOW, where Opie and Anthony have to go out and kill 7 women to get 14 breasts. A shocking O&A.
Show is awful. And I get email after email. Dude, you got to check it out. It's a great show. I can't. I'm a hypochondriac.
There you have it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
No, a virus. House.
Anthony and I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says,
Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony, weekday mornings.
Do it like this.
Was that a few curses there? Were you cursing? If you were, the guy's down the hall.
I was cursing at Club Soda Kenny.
You were cursing at him?
I wield an iron fist during the breaks here. I'm happy-go-lucky Anthony until the mics go off, and then people fear me. Let them fear you.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday, by the way.
Certainly is.
We're trying to get that old gag going again.
That old nag.
It is spring, and I think the ladies out there should be helping us along a little bit.
We beat that dead horse, don't we?
Of course we do. But all the fine stations we're on through CBS, they're getting WOW stickers printed up. I think you can get them through the website eventually. That's what I'm thinking. I know Boston has theirs done. New York has theirs done. Philly is just about done with their WOW stickers. And I believe if you go to the website, of the station you're listening on. They'll explain how to get the WOW stickers. Of course, that's for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. You get the WOW sticker on your car, and there are ladies out there that will flash you if they see the WOW sticker.
Yes.
It's been happening for many, many, many years, and it will continue. We just ask you, do not harass the ladies. There are plenty of ladies out there that'll just do it on their own.
Yeah.
All right?
That just happens. Speaking of Flash, we were just looking at our girlfriend across the way in the building, and that's why I cursed at Kenny. He pulls out a piece of paper with a law on it, you know, thinking he's got some kind of background in law.
Stupid laws.
Stupid law. He's got some kind of background in some law. You might have read about it in the paper. But there's all kinds of things, laws and stuff as to peering into windows and stuff. So I'm reading this. Peering into a dwelling, you're committing a crime of the 4th degree, blah, blah, blah. It goes down just talking about, peering into structures that are overnight accommodations for the purpose of invading privacy of another person under circumstances, blah, blah, blah. And then the last line says, invading the privacy of another person and under circumstances in which a reasonable person in the dwelling or other structure would not expect to be observed. That right there clinches it. The person you're looking at has to reasonably believe that they are in a position that they cannot be observed. She is in front of a gigantic picture window
with not
a curtain, a shade, or blinds, completely naked.
Right.
That, to me, is not a reasonably believing that you won't be observed. With, by the way, a building right across the way.
That has many, many windows.
Right.
And we're not lurking in the shrubs. I mean, we're just standing here in the office. We can not look out the window. Don't look. She might be there. We're going to jail.
Yeah.
I guess we could compromise and make sure we don't take out our hogs anymore.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Perry idiot.
Stupid Kenny.
Stupid Kenny.
I just try to do my part and bring stuff to the table.
That's why I was cursing at him, because he was trying to cuff me and bring me in during spots, and I'm busy.
Why don't you explain why we shouldn't be doing WOW anymore? Why don't you really wreck the entire show while you're at it?
No, I don't want to be a buzzkill.
Eventually, we'll just be doing sports scores and the weather for cities all over America.
Well,
time and temp. That could be illegal. If you told the temperature and you're a couple of degrees off, read this. You could be sued for wrong weather. Shut up.
No, whatever you guys do, you're so talented. It'll be terrific.
Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you, Kenny.
Oh, not traffic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, moving on.
That's illegal.
We got a very busy show today. Brother Joe's here. He's got some fine stuff for the program.
Certainly.
We're going to get to that in a little bit. Also, got to talk about Bonds really fast.
Oh, yeah.
This was just terrific last night. I think I got the story, but the audio's not that great, so let's see if we can get through it. If not, we'll explain.
Classic.
No Barry Bonds home run Tuesday night, but fireworks of a different kind. In the 5th inning, Bonds was hit by Astros reliever Russ Springer. After home plate umpire Joe West warned both benches, Springer's next 4 pitches were inside, with the last one drilling Bonds in the right shoulder, getting Springer and manager Phil Garner ejected.
If you're going to hit somebody, you're going to try to hit them with a slider. But it's a tough call. I didn't think it was warranted, but it's a tough call.
The last 3 Bonds-Springer matchups have gone like this. Home run, hit by pitch, and hit by pitch. Both players were unavailable after the game. Bonds won't start on Wednesday, but that doesn't mean the game won't be interesting. One Giants player told me there should be some retaliation.
You know what?
Oh, boy.
I hope this starts a new trend. I hope they all start throwing at Bonds and he never gets to 714.
They just wail him?
Just wail him every time he's at bat. Because what they didn't explain in that news report, when Springer did that last night, and they kicked him out of the game, the place went nuts. Standing ovation for the pitcher.
Yeah.
Standing ovation.
He gets hit in the head a few times. By the end of the season, he's in adult diapers. He finishes at 7-13.
That giant head.
And they're sitting him out so he could go back to San Francisco so he has a better shot of, tying Ruth at home.
The guy is just not liked. He's in a position where he should be a hero. There should be, every time he knocks a home run in, the place should go wild, and this guy should be a hero. And he has put himself in the position where he is just not liked.
Why wouldn't he sign that guy's ball? That I don't get. It's like I can understand not talking to the sports writers because a lot of those are just scumbag.
Yeah, but a fan catches a ball. He's an Air Force guy. Asked Bonds to sign the ball, and he said no. That's a pretty skanky move.
Yeah, what was his excuse? That the guy was going to turn around and sell it for a lot of money?
I don't know.
Who cares, even if he does? Yeah. How much money do you make? What's the difference?
Who cares?
You think, not that Barry Bonds' 713th ball and a Yellow Discipline CD are the same thing.
Right.
But I don't mind signing anything. Go ahead, sell it.
Jimmy will sign anything.
Anything.
Jimmy signs it. I love you, Jimmy Cakes.
Jimmy Cakes.
Good old Jimmy Cakes.
That's my new
Jimmy
name.
Cakes.
I'm Jimmy Cakes. Get used to it.
So nothing for Bonds last night, and he sits out tonight.
And it's the whole steroid thing is why he's hated.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, he's going to break this record eventually. But
unless they just throw at him for the rest of the year.
Just heaving the ball at him.
I would watch every single game. I would laugh my ass off every night.
You know they would start just pressing charges, criminal charges against the pitchers.
They could do that. It's illegal to hit the guy with the ball.
Lawyer Club Soda. Club Soda Kenny Esquire.
Kenny picked me up this morning, too, and he's like, I almost brought some show prep in today for you boys.
Great.
You want to explain the show prep, Kenny?
I'm sure it would have just been very good stuff.
No, I was like looking on the internet, and I saw a thing like the top 10 cities for road rage.
Oh.
So I printed it out, and I thought maybe, because you guys, like, do lists, and, like, it's a morning drive show, and,
I'm getting mic rage with you talking. And then I want to swipe you with my microphone. You stink.
The number one city, by the way, we don't broadcast in. I read that on...
You read it. Los Angeles.
No, Miami.
It was Miami.
How is Miami the number one for road rage? A lot of Hispanics, they're hot-headed. Is that what I hear?
They're bad drivers. They annoy the 5 white people in the city.
A lot of immigrants.
Because L.A.,
a lot of immigrants not driving right, and they can't read the signs, and all hell breaks loose.
Is that it?
I don't know.
Do you know, I read a survey on what annoys people the most as they're driving that gives them road rage, and number one was a cell phone guy.
No, I thought number one was listening to Club Soda Kenny on the radio.
That'll do it. And you shouldn't be on the cell phone while you drive. It's illegal.
Hands-free, people.
Hands-free, but don't touch yourself while your hands are free. This, too, could prosecute you. I'll leave the entertainment.
His mic's off.
Yeah, your mic
You're
is
just
off,
talking
so
into a dead microphone.
Dope.
Mr. Mouthful of Food when he comes to the mic. Can't stop feeding that giant body. You know why the sky's clear today in New York? Kenny put his hands up and whooshed the clouds away with his giant body.
He had enough. He had enough.
I'm sick of the rain.
But while I was being driven to the station today, I was listening to 1010 Wins, trying to get some headlines.
And beside him saying, fee, fi, fo, fum.
I was like, yeah, can you turn up 1010 Wins?
He has a mustache like the fireman in The Sopranos.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
I spend the whole ride over in the morning on my BlackBerry writing emails to people I don't need to write emails to, so I don't have to get into an intelligent conversation with Kenny.
Good luck with that.
You guys are terrific. Fabulous and handsome.
So, I was listening to 1010 Wins, right? And there's this DJ in New York getting stalked.
Oh, really?
And we got the audio, and it's very funny because everything they explain in this story happens to all of us.
Yeah, anyone in radio, you get these letters, you get phone calls, you get people coming up to you, which is the scariest part. But, yeah, you get stalked. There are crazy people out there that believe that if you're broadcasting on television or radio, that you're talking to them. It happens all the time. They think you are speaking directly to them. And to the person that thinks that right now, I am. I'm talking right to you right now. And the only way to keep my dangerous voice out of your head is to put tinfoil over your head. Because no, you. Yeah. You know the one that's going me right now? Yeah.
You know what's going to happen now?
I'm going to get a bunch of letters.
No, when we do the walk later on this morning.
Tinfoil heads?
There's going to be a lot of the pests showing up with tinfoil on their head.
It's illegal.
Shut up.
The reflection could blind a driver. I printed it on the internet. Are you taking a correspondence law course?
He's just the worst.
I love him.
He's Bull from Night Court.
I love you, stupid cakes. Dolt.
So here's the story. DJ being stalked in New York. Listen, and we got audio of the stalker.
Great.
You thought Stalker Patty was crazy? Listen to this lady.
Cops have arrested a Hamilton Heights woman accused
She does sound crazy.
WKTU DJ Diane Pryor. They say Kim Liebeskind has been sending sexually explicit emails and phone messages to Pryor for about a year now. In the latest letter, Liebeskind allegedly wrote that she was going to do something outrageous. Well, she told Channel 7 that isn't true.
No, I never wrote to her saying that I was going to do something outrageous to get her attention. I already had her attention.
In her letters and emails, she describes herself as a fan. Cops say it appears to be more than that.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, the boys didn't get it.
What happened? That was in the clip?
No.
Okay, now we go through the who screwed up. Danny's stepping right up. I like Danny's strategy. If I step up first, I won't be the last person in line to get the wrath.
I don't pass the buck.
It was your fault?
No, it's not my fault.
Oh, okay.
See, that's a basic.
Whose fault was it?
See, that's just a basic news report. The one I explained to Ben and the guys and Travis was that. Yeah, absolutely, I did. In the office.
I got in 12:30 last night. I don't remember.
Was that she said something like, we already have a relationship. We kiss behind closed doors on the radio.
That's the clip you want.
That's the clip I asked for. Travis, did I say that when I walked in? Thank you. At least he's nodding.
Travis. Travis in the dunk tank. For those of you that don't know, Travis sits where Robin used to sit.
I love you, Travis Cakes.
Travis Cakes.
And he's just as useful as Robin is.
Useless. We ought to put him in blackface. Can we do that one day? Mammy, how I love you, my dear old mammy.
Well, maybe we could get
I got the wrong clip.
Maybe we could get the clip where she sounds crazy, because that would make for much better radio.
Well, it's wins, because they always change the story.
Yeah, blame it on what? Ooh, hey,
you gonna take that?
Jimmy, you gonna take? What's this world coming to?
I'll take it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Because they switch it up all the time.
So there was no reason to play this version of the story. Although she's got to be crazy, because if you see a picture of the DJ she's stalking,
yeah,
oof.
Not hot.
Oof.
Yeah.
Although they did show like one photo of her from maybe 10 years ago where she kind of looked like she was together. But it's it's some kind of lesbian thing.
That just happens though.
And
the crazy stuff.
And the audio is great. She says how she's already kissed her behind closed doors on the radio. So I don't know if she's making out with the radio while this woman's on or what.
Looking forward to hearing that someday.
Yeah. Well, that went nowhere. That's great.
Wins does switch it up though. I drive in. I listen. Funny clip about if you could pull that one too. The crazy pit bull attack. Some pit bull ripped a kid's ears off.
That's Danny's right
ripped
there.
Ripped a child's ears off.
Both of them?
Yeah. And then some guy jumped in to help the kid, and the pit bulls started eating him. And they went for the guy that owns the pit bulls and to interview him, and it's impossible to air. It's just him throwing out the F-bomb. He calls the reporter a nigger. He says, get the F out of here. He's, very, very, very angry that the reporters were trying to get information from him about his deadly pit bulls.
Was he a white gentleman?
No. I believe in this city it's illegal for white people to own pit bulls. Let's, Kenny? Any,
Yeah, just stay there, Kenny. By the way, Steven from Bayshore on the Instant Feedback, why are you guys busting on Kenny Cakes? If he gets mad enough, he'll climb back up his beanstalk and you'll never see him again.
I smell the blood of an Englishman.
And then the other big story this morning is, of course, the tape of the Pentagon attack.
Yeah, well, all the news organizations playing this one saying, well, this will shut up the conspiracy theorists. No, it won't.
And by the way, it's like on page 10 of the papers that the Pentagon releases the tape.
I was so sleepy yesterday.
Well, no, why?
I wanted to go to sleep, but they were going to release this tape, and I sat there waiting and waiting. And then you see, like, the nose of the plane coming. I never had any doubts that a plane hit the building. There's kooks out there, and don't even start, kooks out there that think it was something different. This one shows a few more frames. That's about it. You see kind of the nose come in off of the right, hits the ground, and then the next thing is just a big explosion because the frame rate is so slow. The plane was moving a lot faster than the camera's frames were. So you only see the nose of the plane, boom, explosion. But it's obviously a plane, and this was supposed to, solve everything, but it's not.
But why didn't they? This is annoying. It's like, why does the government do this? Why wouldn't you release that? Why? There's no reason. They just like to sit on things.
They said it would have interfered with the Moussaoui trial.
It wouldn't have.
Ooh.
Just annoys me. There's nothing. I saw the tape. It was not informative at all. I mean, it wouldn't have done anything.
Yeah.
To have released that back then. Why was that sounding way before the Moussaoui trial? Why in 2001 did they release this?
I'll play the devil's advocate here. Can I buy your soul?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, you can fight for it in a fiddle battle.
I'm pretty good, old son.
Sit down in that chair right there. He's not a hickory stump. There's a chair. Who are these people?
All right, here's the audio of the new video of the 9/11 Pentagon attack.
At first glance, it's hard to make out the images taken by the Pentagon security camera that morning. But look closely at the lower right-hand corner.
Where?
This video appears to show the nose of an airplane. It comes into view briefly. The next few frames show the Pentagon in flames. That adds to images that have already been seen from another security camera 10 feet away. A white streak in the lower right-hand corner, then the explosion.
We hope this completes the historical record and makes it clear these folks were the victims of a murderous terrorist attack.
It's not going to quiet the conspiracy.
No, the conspiracy nuts will come up with 20 different reasons why it's not a plane, how it proves their point.
I've already been reading. They said it looks like a missile. I couldn't pick out anything.
The Giganto missile? Is that the one? What kind of missile is that? And it's totally consistent with the there's this fenced-in area with the generator where the right wing of the plane hit, and they show where poles are bent down, the generator was moved. It's completely consistent with hitting in that area. Like, it backs up the claims that, yes, it is a plane, stupid, but they'll come up and say, yeah, it's a missile, it's obvious.
Yeah, here's the audio.
Judicial Watch, a government watchdog group, sued for the video to try to quiet conspiracy theorists who have questioned the Pentagon attack.
The photos show no cabin, no engines, and no tail.
The theorists have talked of a cruise missile or a drone hitting the building, of a government cover-up of the true origins of the 9/11 attacks. They say the new video does not put their questions to rest.
Why did it take 4.5 years to release more ambiguous frames that still do not prove the government's case definitively?
Some family members of those who died here at the Pentagon say they are outraged at the conspiracy theorists, and Judicial Watch says anyone who doesn't believe that American Airlines Flight 77 slammed into this building is, in its words, crazy. Lisa Stark, ABC News, the Pentagon.
Harsh talk like that.
Crazy. I don't know why they shouldn't even have acknowledged the conspiracy theorists in those reports. When they said they released this to quell the conspiracy theorists, they shouldn't give them the time of day. Never mind release things to quell them. Just say you're releasing it because we got sued. And we're releasing it.
Why should they have to be sued, though, to release that? 'Cause it's not like there was a security breach, obviously. But there's nothing you got from that made matters any worse or better.
They said it was because of the trial.
No, but why in 2000 didn't they? That's what I'm saying. Like 2001. Right before Moussaoui's trial. And they're lying anyway to say that I know.
They said because it might prejudice a jury to see a little more of it. It humanizes it a little more as one of those things. Did they show it at the trial? I gather they did.
I was excited to see the footage this morning, and it
shows nothing.
You're like,
it's not like they have high-speed cameras out there catching it in slow motion.
Yeah.
Though,
doesn't the Pentagon have security cameras? I mean, it's the Pentagon. It's not exactly, the Trade Center.
That's it.
By a fluke, somebody caught the first one. Two times it was filmed.
It was so out of the realm of possibility that a plane doing 5 bills is going to smash into the building that the security cameras they have, it's not like a guy running toward the building is going to, be seen in one frame and then in the building in another because he's running 500 miles an hour. They need better cameras there.
I'm sure they have them now.
That takes a little more than 2 frames a second.
But the Pentagon has always been, especially a military building like that, has always been subject to some sort of an attack. There's no way that there's not. A regular video camera catches that.
Yeah, 30 frames.
There's no reason. I guarantee that that's on tape somewhere. And I believe it was the flight that they said it was. I just hate the fact that they feel this need to protect us. We saw that there's nothing you're ever going to see in your life worse than watching the towers. Nothing. That didn't make matters any worse. It's just annoying that they
did
that.
For some reason, I think they believe that it's some type of security issue, where that if they show how it was attacked and pulled off successfully, you don't want that information out there. That's all
It just really annoys me.
That's all I can
figure. They
seem
to like to have something that they don't tell you, even when it doesn't prove anything either way.
Yeah.
You know what I liked? And I call them the good old days. This country was at its most secure when most of the people didn't know a lot of the shenanigans that were going on. I'm talking, post-war, all the way up till the 70s, around there, the end of communism in the Soviet Union. We kind of were a lot of sneaky stuff going on that the American people didn't know about, but, they felt it necessary to keep us safe. I don't think we have any less freedoms now than we did then, tell you the truth. I just think it's more open now. You don't think they were tapping into phone lines back then? Checking out people that really, there was no reason to check them out? That was happening back then.
Well, yeah, they did some, to play devil's advocate, they did some bad stuff back then with, with going after Hollywood people because of the politics. I mean, they did use it for dirty reasons, too. I mean, I don't want them having that much.
But as far as intelligence goes, we knew what was going on with the Soviets for the most part. Now, what do? You don't know.
I want one person to call and explain to me why that those few frames, which are unpleasant to look at, but why were they not released when we've just seen the most abominable video you're ever going to see?
You won't get a good answer.
No one can.
It's just the way the government works. They say
the answer to that.
We have a reason, and that's good enough for you.
This country to see that?
Good enough for you.
Let's go to Boston before we take a break. Eli, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Owen?
Hey.
Eli.
Listen, I'm really glad that you guys are bringing stuff back to the show like WOW, but when are we going to hear like the 6 o'clock queef or something like that?
I don't know. We can work on that.
Yeah.
Sounds good. And as far as that 2 frames per second thing, that's the only thing we're going to get from them anyways. We haven't seen anything else.
What's that?
Eli.
And explanation for it? Hey, Norton.
Eli, you're an ass.
What was it? What did he say?
I would have never gone to your phone call for what you just said.
I'm not done yet.
What did you say?
No, you're done.
Okay.
Stick to what you wanted to talk about.
Eli stinks.
You just said everything we just said.
That's why people go through phone calls, so we don't get calls like that.
All right, I'm sorry. What I wanted to talk about was some of the old stuff that you guys used to do.
No, that's not it either. Goodbye, Eli.
Okay, goodbye.
We had a good little, quick little bit that you were going to help us set up, but instead you decided to talk about 5 other things.
5 other things that we were done with.
It's not even worth bringing up now.
No, we're punishing everybody because of Eli.
That's right.
If you tell Travis you're going to talk about something, then you get on the air, talk about that.
That's the only reason we want you on.
Because now Travis has to be fired.
Again.
All right, let's step aside. It's the O&A virus spreading across America on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony WOW stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that WOW stickers have many other uses?
I built my entire house out of WOW stickers and 2x4s. Solid as a rock. Oh, crap. I'm not insured.
Opie and Anthony, mornings, 6 to 9.
Orange, Jimmy.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. By the way, if you're looking for an Opie and Anthony t-shirt, my brother's working on the brand new WOW t-shirts because we're trying to bring WOW back. Because it is Whip 'em Out Wednesday. That design's not done yet, but if you're looking for an Opie and Anthony t-shirt, myradiostore.com. That's myradiostore.com with Ziggy and the gang helping us out. 1-866-313-FREE is the phone number if you're trying to get a hold of us. Brother Joe in studio. Before we get to Brother Joe, we got the Pitbull story you heard on the way in today.
Yeah, cute little story about a couple of little pit bulls. Did anything good ever happen with those dogs? when they're raised in an environment where they're just trained to kill or maybe protect people's drug stash, and then they're let to wander the neighborhood.
It's a great dog to have, though, because if you're a pet owner, everybody wants to pet your stupid dog. Yeah. No one wants to pet a pit bull.
No.
You're left alone.
But is it really... it's not really an animal that you own around people that want to pet it. You own it to protect your drugs or your gun stash or your a crack house.
You make a great point, because I live on the Upper West Side.
Yeah.
And it's dog owners all over the ball field. I hate all of them.
And what are they? What kind of dogs?
Oh, the tiny little yip-yip dogs.
Little yip dogs. Little old ladies with plastic bags over their hands picking up after their dogs.
Hybrid yip-yip dogs.
Ugh.
Because they got dog allergies. So if you take this dog and have it fuck this dog...
Oh, hey, watch the language. I believe you should say, if you have this dog and mate it with this dog.
Right.
You get...
Right.
Right.
You get a dog that doesn't make you sneeze.
It's wonderful. This dog doesn't have the dander coming off of it, the dander that I was so allergic to.
Right.
Shut up, translucent skin.
We need someone in my neighborhood with a pit bull just walking around the neighborhood scaring the crap out of the yip-yip dogs.
Yeah.
And their stupid owners.
Just biting the ears off the naughty children.
With that hand with the plastic bag. You would have to put... I couldn't do it. I would get the ticket. Just give me the ticket. What's a ticket for having your dog go on the sidewalk in New York City? I know it's a lot of money.
It's $10,000.
It's could be a couple of dollars more than that, Jim.
I think it's only a couple $100 to be honest.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's worth it then.
I'm sure one of the cops will call in and let us know. But
because to put that plastic sandwich bag over your hand, walk around, let your little thing go, and then to pick it up. Mm-hmm. I don't care that you got plastic over your hand. You're still feeling the consistency, the heat, that whole ugh, and it skeeves me out.
Yeah, I'm not into that at all.
Skeeve.
And then they dress up their dogs. They treat their dogs better than their own kids and
little
and other
booties
people.
And little sweaters.
Sweaters in the wintertime. Sweaters. How about little coats?
Coats.
They got coats now for the dogs with hoods on them.
Do you know dogs have been fine for millennia? They have been fine just cruising around with their own fur. They own fur.
Here we go. Johnny Rock, very pissed off. He's in Queens. Johnny Rock, go.
Good morning, faggots. How are you?
All right. How you doing?
We're doing great.
Johnny Rock cakes.
I've had a pit bull for years.
Yeah.
I've trained dogs since I was a kid.
Mm-hmm.
You can't blame this dog. I mean, look, I bring my dog to work with me every single day.
Yeah.
And this dog, I had to get an alarm because the dog will not guard my truck. Okay? And every pit bull owner I've ever met will tell you the same thing. They're terrible when it comes to guard dogs. That's why you never see a pit bull as a professional guard dog like you do a Rottweiler or a German Shepherd.
Or is it maybe because they're a little harder to control? Like, I mean, they're good dogs, but I mean, when they get really mad and they lock down, it's kind of hard to do anything.
Any dog is fine as long as it's well trained. That's what I'm saying. Pit bulls, though, and Rotties and dogs like that, if they're not well trained, they're dangerous. It's like if you have what the hell are those little dogs? A terrier, one of those...
Chihuahua.
A Chihuahua, let's say, then. Thank you. If you have a Chihuahua that's not well trained and it goes berserk, really, what's it going to do?
Just one kick. Just one kick takes care of the situation.
That thing is flying. Those are dogs, though, that if they're not trained well, just like a German Shepherd or a Pinscher or any of that, if they're not trained well, they can be quite deadly. They've just become popular with people that don't train their animals. They train them to kill.
By the way, $50 to $250 ticket.
Is that it?
That's about it. We got a guy who's a pit bull advocate.
Me a bag of shells.
Big John.
Me a bag of duty.
Hello?
Big John.
Hey, guys. How you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
Hello.
Did we have a
guys,
choice?
Real quick, the last caller took some of my thunder away. Listen, about the pit bulls, I own one for a while.
What's his name?
My dog's name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Caesar.
Of course it is.
Caesar, something powerful.
Of course.
And the thing is, real quick,
It's got creamy stuff on its back like a salad.
if I may, these dogs were not made to, like I said, the guy said a lot of my stuff. It wasn't made to be people aggressive or guard dogs. They weren't made for that. These dogs, believe it or not, are family dogs. But a certain group of people ruin these type of dogs.
What kind of people are those?
Well, I'm not going to get into
Yeah, no kidding.
You know what I'm talking about.
Every person in America is scared of pit bulls. That had to start from something.
Yeah, it had to come from somewhere.
I don't know many people scared of the old poodle.
Right.
Or the old chihuahua.
If I may, Cocker Spaniels, Chows, and German Shepherds have more dog bite incidences than the pit bulls and the Rottweilers.
Yeah, but they are what you call nips. Oh, look out. Be careful. He nips.
Yeah, but you see, you guys got the wrong impression with these dogs because, you know, every time a pit bull or Rottweiler bites somebody, it's in the news. When any other mixed breed or any other dog, it very rarely makes the news.
Yeah, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. When a Cocker Spaniel bites you, you go to the medicine cabinet.
Could do a lot more damage by all means.
Yeah.
They weren't bred to be people aggressive. 100 years ago, when it was legal to fight these dogs, you guys don't know this, when a dog used to bite the owner in the heat of battle...
I know this. I used to participate 100 years ago.
They would, wait. They would put the dog down when it would bite the owner in the heat of battle.
Right.
I said that earlier.
Not to do that.
No, but it was. I said we do know that because I said that earlier, and I was having an argument with a guy who was a dog advocate, and he said that they had to change those laws because to talk about them is extremely boring.
Believe me, these dogs are great dogs.
They're killers. Have them all put down.
That's right, sir. They're hurting our children.
All right, Big John.
There's an earless child running around.
Right. Those two little iPod buds that are going to collect dust for the rest of its young life.
Let's go to Dan in Westchester. He has a different
story. His glass is just spinning off his nose.
Contacts are nothing.
Dan, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey. Yes, sir.
I had a little pit bull. Name was Socks. Socks in the box.
Aww.
Dog, you know. Yeah. Big fucking head on it.
Hey, sir.
You curse.
Sir.
If we can hold it. Penalty. Cursing.
I bring it to my father's house, right? And he has a Chow Chow tied up. Chow Chow's a little bit nasty, you know. So the pit bull's over there. I come out. The dogs are fighting. The pit bull grabs onto the Chow's neck and just goes limp. And the Chow's like flopping around. This thing is laying there. I'm like, holy crap. I grab it. I'm punching the crap out of this dog. Will not let go. Finally, I mean, I'm just beating it. I take the chain. I wrap it around the thing's neck. I put one foot on it, and I'm pulling it. And eventually, its eyes open up real bright. It kind of looks over at me, and it lets go. Like, oh, all right. So I pick the dog up. It's like limp. I throw it in my truck. I go back to check on the Chow Chow. He was all right. He had a lot of hair. So I walk back over to the truck, and there's the pit sitting in there, all happy, wagging his tail.
Didn't even know he was being vicious.
I'm going to shoot you.
Right.
I ain't having that dog around my
house. That's a dangerous animal.
All right, everyone's trying to defend the pit bulls. We're just scared of them.
Yeah.
It comes down to this. We're scared of them.
They're the devil's dog.
Hey, we got the audio of the 10-10 win story. You want to set this up again, Anthony?
Yes, pit bull attacked some children. One child lost his ears, which I know is hysterical.
It's only hysterical because the poor little guy is grabbing one, and then the dog says, roll over, and he does. Cover the other one, stupid.
He lost his ears, and they went to interview the owner of the pit bull, and I don't think wanted to be interviewed. Sounded a little angry.
The owner showing little remorse after his two pit bulls viciously attacked 5 school kids getting off a bus and a man who tried to help them.
Can I just talk to you briefly? Can I talk to you briefly about...
Get out of here! Get the out of here! Get out of here!
Just want to find... Did you have anything to say, sir? Dude, I'm just asking him a question. Witness Doug Badolf says the children were screaming.
The dog started going into the street. The traffic stopped. The kids were running all directions just trying to get away. And another guy stopped his truck. He got bit up.
They were bit on their hands, legs, and backs. Police immediately corralled one dog, but the other ran off. Neighbor Lori Crilly.
The parents of these dogs should be prosecuted. You have these dogs. You know you have them. Take care of your animals.
Steve Sandberg, 10-10 wins in the Avenel section of Woodbridge.
There you go. By the way, we have that clip unedited. We'll play it later on XM Satellite Radio.
Unedited?
Yeah, Danny found it. But that's the clean version because 1010 Wins had the story this morning.
Yeah. Well, look, we get news reports that come in all the time. Paul McCartney, Heather Mills separating.
Why?
That's it. It says, one thing says, Paul McCartney back on market for a whole woman.
Is this a real story? Get the AP story.
Apparently it's on CNN Showbiz.
And now he's going to have to give her how much money? His kids, every time someone that rich gets married, your kids must want to strangle you.
Yeah, there goes the inheritance.
Be bleeding it. How many millions is she going to get for throwing her leg open? For what, a year?
You mean Paul McCartney was married to a girl with a wooden leg and he broke it off?
Sit down.
Thank you, Kenny.
He broke it off.
Thank you.
Oh, that's great.
I didn't know if she had a wooden leg or just one of those stupid Lieutenant Dan silver ones. She just tapped with her cane when she showed up at the party.
The magic leg. Wow, yeah, she's going to do quite well for herself, I'm sure. How long were they together?
And they had a kid, right?
Did they?
Oh, no, they lost the kid, right?
Oh, jeez, that's
Wait, did they end up having one or not?
I believe she recently miscarried.
Well, lost a kid, saved $50 million. However you want to say it.
She did recently miscarry.
Yeah, they did try, though, right?
Although the delivery's got to be difficult with a girl with one leg. You got to have two doctors, one guarding the unprotected side so it doesn't just fly off to the left. You need a doc there.
You don't want a slider.
No.
The sheets like
coming out of a broken log flume. Could be dangerous.
Hey, Brother Joe's here, and the Paul McCartney story's hitting as we speak. Yeah. We got to play Lady McCartney.
Ah.
Oh, no. You got the actual story in front of you, though? Or?
Yeah. Can we screen that and make sure there's no naughty language?
I think it's all right.
Representatives of the couple declined to comment, but said in a statement expected later in the day, former Beatle Paul McCartney and his wife Heather Mills planning to separate after 4 years of marriage. McCartney, 63, and anti-landmines campaigner Mills, 38.
Gee, I wonder why she's an anti-landmine campaigner. I think that explains a lot.
That really does explain a lot. If you had one eye, wouldn't you be an anti-throwing pencil campaigner?
Hopscotch advocate Mills.
Yeah. And the Liverpool-born musician and songwriter made his name in the Beatles. They actually have to explain who Paul McCartney is.
Wait, who is he alongside? Wait, John Lennon, Ringo Starr, and George Harrison. This is groundbreaking news.
Penning classics such as Yesterday, Hey Jude, and The Long and Winding Road.
Someone is actually saying, like, oh, that's who that is. I didn't recognize the name.
Paul McCartney. Jackasses in the news.
They're just awful.
He married Mills, a former model, who had her left leg amputated below the knee after she was hit by a motorcycle in '93 in a lavish ceremony at an Irish castle. The way that's written sounds like she had her leg removed in a lavish ceremony at an Irish castle. Why shouldn't she be an anti-motorcycle advocate?
Of course. Or how about a pro look both ways? Stop just traipsing out into the middle of the street.
McCartney's second marriage is widely reported to have caused friction with his children.
Of course.
To Eastman, who include fashion designer daughter Stella. So, every time he gets married... Millions. Right out the window.
Bill from Waterford on the instant feedback. Heather Mills won't win any money from Paul McCartney. She doesn't have a leg to stand on, so
all right.
The jokes have begun.
I kind of knew that was coming.
I don't think he did help. Oh, here you go. McCartney and Mills had a daughter October 2003.
They did.
Oh.
Thank you, Ben.
God, how annoying for the other kids.
With that...
63 and he just can't stop.
Oh.
She probably wanted one. She wanted a Beatle kid. I don't blame her.
Who wouldn't want a Beatle kid?
Absolutely.
Comes out with that little haircut, huh?
I'd hold my mother down. Not even for a Beatle kid, just from the black bassist from the Stones. The guy who they never show.
The drummer that played all the drum tracks on all the albums that Ringo didn't play on. Please excuse me. Hold on. You know what I've come to learn? I can't look at Jimmy when I'm trying to get a joke out. Because you smile. You put this smirk on like, screw this up, idiots.
He does make it tough because he just wants you to screw up.
He wants it.
He doesn't
so
want you to get a really good laugh.
That's
he actually is like,
and the second he gets a hint of it, the second he gets a hint of it, it's like a shark with a little bit of blood.
The smile goes all the way up.
His snout starts going around. His eyes roll back white.
There's nothing funnier than somebody flubbing a joke miserably.
Of course.
All right, here we go. Brother Joe in studio. We'll go to break with Lady McCartney. It's the abuse has just begun.
Yeah.
On this story. This I think this one has legs.
Hey, there you go. Oh.
Lady McCartney used to have 2 feet. Plain to see your lower halves incomplete. Save lots of money, got a great excuse. Get half price on pedicures, boots and shoes. Every night she takes off her prosthetics. Hops in circles when she tries to run. Yes, she only has to tie one shoelace. She has a stub. Lady McCartney always has a pet. Woodpeckers, they gather beneath her dress. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. Stop, 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 stop. She has a stub. Lady McCartney outside on the deck gets the raid that termites chewing on your leg. Tuesday afternoon, she's looking sexy. Then I lift her skirt and see that stump. Close my eyes and fantasize while effing. She has a stub. Lady McCartney, or should I say Eileen? How you gonna curtsy when you meet the Queen?
I will do you with Mount Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony mornings.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Make sure you get your WOW stickers. Go to the website of the radio station you're listening to, and I think they have ways how you can get WOW stickers in your hands. Get them on your cars. There are ladies out there that will flash you when they see the WOW stickers.
A much nicer day in the Northeast.
That's
today.
right.
I was ready to hang myself. An awful, awful week. Gloomy.
Wes in Michigan, you're next. What's up?
Hey, man.
Hey,
watching Fox and Friends when they got the Stanley Cup on there. I just thought I'd tell you.
Fox and Friends has the Stanley Cup?
Now, yesterday, Imus had the Stanley Cup. I don't think the guy's ever watched a hockey game in his life. And now Fox and Friends, that hacky morning show, has it?
Yeah, they just advertised it a couple minutes ago. It'll probably be on in a couple minutes.
Bring me the Stanley Cup!
What is this deal you're bringing me here? What is this?
Stanley Cup, Mr. Imus.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah.
It's a championship trophy for the NHL.
Yeah. Well, that's real important.
Sorry, man.
That's okay.
Maybe they're only bringing it to TV
You're just
outlets.
Talking over me.
Yeah,
right.
I know. Wes, thanks.
You guys rock, man.
By the way,
we rock and you don't.
Trying to do my dead-on, fantastic, very popular Imus in the Morning impression. And he's just yapping over me. It's all right.
I asked Joel Hollander for the Stanley Cup.
Yes, you did.
I got a 10-inch model of the Stanley Cup that was plastic. Thanks, Joel.
I just say you should wait until we hear a little longer before you start dissing the gifts of upper management.
I have the balls to say it. You saw the stupid thing.
It's
it was
not
like,
balls.
ugh.
That's like saying you have the balls to do the St. Pat's thing. And then there was between balls and stupidity.
There was a 10-inch Stanley Cup replica.
Yeah.
With the Devils logo on it. Everyone knows I'm an Islander fan. And then it's signed by a Devil. Who cares? I don't like the New Jersey Devils. And then there's a note from Joel Hollander with some Mark Messier quote that's not even right.
Do you know he thought about it?
How about this? You bring the real Stanley Cup here, and you get me a Mark Messier autograph.
Oh, now there's a Mark Messier autograph?
Instead of some quote from Mark Messier that he never said.
Do you understand that there was thought involved? That he actually thought about us and the show when he got the plastic Stanley Cup?
Well, there was no thought in my head when I threw it in the garbage.
Obviously, no thought in your head. I'd like to keep this gig for a while. It's kind of fun.
No thought whatsoever. So, Brother Joe in studio. Hey, Brother Joe, what's up, buddy?
There he is.
I was going to say, I was waiting for you to admit that you smashed that trophy.
Didn't smash it. I think he threw it in the garbage, but just as bad.
Why is it just as bad?
Because it's Joel Hollander.
So?
And
I don't acknowledge crappy gifts.
He gave us a thought. It's the thought.
And what sucks is people don't like sending me gifts anymore. See what I did to myself? But I do accept nice gifts.
And I'm not one of those it's the thought that counts guys, because I really don't care. There it is, by the way, on Fox and Friends.
There it is! Cup. Give me the Stanley Cup!
Look, they're all touching it and mucking it up.
Laughing with it,
having fun.
Bonding with it, photos taken. It just looks like a fun, amazing day for anyone who likes hockey.
Look at the chick on the show is using it like she's getting a mammography done. A mammogram.
And she doesn't like hockey, but she's just getting to touch it. All that history and fun. People
Who brought it?
Appreciate it.
Who brought it in? Who's that guy?
The Stanley Cup. They assign a guy every year to do that.
He's like some old codger. Jesus. Could they get a younger guy? Who is he, Stanley?
Oh, there's Paul and Heather. Oh,
she is ugly.
Hobbling.
I didn't realize how ugly she was.
Maybe he went to rehab and came out and went, she has a horse face.
They look like two old ladies.
Yeah, Paul is kind of looking
like an old lady.
Well, he's 63.
And by the way, any problems in that relationship are her fault. Anything. She's some stupid model that didn't even know meant you should stop. He's one of the Beatles. Shut your mouth, swallow, and be happy you married him.
He's gotten to the point, though, you got to stop dyeing your hair. I understand a little touch-up here and there, no problem. But when you get up into, like, the Paul McCartney age, you just got to stop.
Did he?
He's got to be dyeing that hair.
Oh, it's still.
He looks like an old lady.
In that picture.
Looks like an old lady that just came back from the parlor.
It's jet black. When you have that many wrinkles, you shouldn't have jet black hair.
Right.
No, there's got to be a little gray, at least in the temples.
A gentlemanly touch of gray.
Yeah.
All right, Brother Joe, what did it bring us today?
Oh, I have all kinds of good stuff from TributeCity.com.
Yeah, we should explain this to the new listeners.
Joe's in a tribute band. Me and Joe were in bands for years and years and years. You know, everybody that's in a band now has the same dream that you're going to be a goddamn rock star. You're going to write your own music. You're going to play it somewhere. Someone's going to see it. You are going to end up a rock star. Rocking the world. Man! And you know what happens? Nothing. For 99.999% of the people, nothing happens. You need luck. You need some talent. You need the talent's the least of it. Right. You just need a lot of luck. You need connections, blah, blah, blah. So, I got the offer to do radio by my good friend Opie, and left the band to do radio. And Joe went on with some other projects and stuff, mostly cover stuff, and then ended up doing tribute.
I got to ask once and for all, am I considered the Yoko Ono of Rot Gut?
You were.
At one point, yeah.
Yeah, and you still are, I think, with Rex. Rex Sabasco, our guitar player.
Although not really, because Yoko Ono didn't do much as far as getting the getting the Beatles to do it.
Thanks,
anymore.
Joe.
And you did. I mean, no, you did. I mean,
this part of the show is very fast.
Yoko. Yeah, this isn't XM. You got to talk faster.
You actually got to get to a point.
You actually got to get to a point pretty quickly if this is part of the show, because we go to break every 2 seconds.
All I'm saying is after Anthony got involved with radio, you started getting us gigs. I mean, we got bigger gigs at that point. Yeah. We were getting big.
And then Joe went on to a tribute band. Where he does a U2 tribute band.
Not U2.com, yes.
Yes, not U2.com. And it's a great version of U2. I mean,
it's unbelievable.
You watch it, and it's one of those really cool
see
things.
us over at BB King's.
I've seen U2 many times because I love U2. I went to the Garden Show for U2, and then I went to BB King's, right? And you guys kind of had an after party. And then they played a lot of the U2 songs that U2 they just don't have time to play anymore. I was in heaven. I was like a fan in the front row, cheering these guys on. I never do that.
They do the impersonation. If you close your eyes, you think it was the real people.
I think I kissing Bono over here.
That surprised the hell out of me. You stayed for the whole show.
The whole show. I was so into it. What's the website again?
NotU2.com.
Yeah.
And there's plenty of tribute bands. I mean, you go to some of these websites, and it goes from you're amazed at the talent and authenticity of some of these bands, and then you go to the other end of the spectrum where you are completely horrified and laughing your ass off at the shameful attempt that some bands make at being these other bands.
Some of them are amusing. I try getting into some of the finer points of what makes a good and a bad tribute band. There are some of them that just don't have the vocals, period. The music's great, vocals.
Yeah, so now you listen to the intro. You know, you hear the band start, and the band is right on the money, so it sounds just like the band, and then the singer pops in and, just awful.
It works vice versa, too.
So we got some examples here?
Yes. You want to go to track one?
Track one, just play it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
This is a band called Abba Dabba Doo. It's an ABBA tribute.
And the names, the names kill me. Who comes up with Abba Dabba Doo?
Some limeys. It's over, they're from London, England.
Abba
Dabba Doo, Dancing Queen.
Are they any good?
Actually, yeah, they're pretty good. But the second track, they're better. ABBA World Revival. They're from Prague, Czech Republic.
And a lot of these guys are from. A lot of these bands are from Europe.
Oh yeah.
And they don't even know what they're singing. They just kind of know the sound of the words.
Well, you'll hear the intro. The woman doing the intro, she's just complete. I mean, she sounds hysterical.
That's the second track?
Yeah, that's the second track. Try the first one.
And to answer your question, are they good? No. Even if they sound like ABBA, they stink.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't like ABBA?
Jimmy, there are 22 ABBA tributes worldwide.
Jesus. Wow.
22.
Those are bands that should be shot. And you know you have this on your iPod.
I do.
Dancing Jimmy.
Yeah.
All right, for ABBA.
Sounds just like her.
It's pretty, good, but it's ABBA.
Exactly.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
There you go.
Has anyone ever had this come on the radio and left it on? I want an honest.
The song is only 40 seconds long. Nobody knows that because everyone turns it off so fast. Nobody realizes that's actually the entire song.
I want to know: have you ever left that song on your radio?
No, not to my knowledge.
Anyone?
I don't remember.
I'll fess up to it. I have left that on.
Our good friend Joe Curry was a huge ABBA fan.
Faggot.
Okay, terrific.
Not that I like it. It just, some songs you don't necessarily like the song, but it conjures up a nostalgic time.
Why didn't you turn it off? Did you have a hog in each hand?
So you want to hear the second one here?
Yeah, throw the second one on this.
A little taste of the second.
This is ABBA World Revival from the Czech Republic. A little bigger.
From the Czech Republic.
Yeah, this is a 10-piece
They should be
band.
oppressed.
It's a 10-piece band.
They're just playing because hopefully they can eat that night. Poverty-stricken idiots.
Now they don't know what they're saying?
Closer to it, I would think.
Yeah. Well, the original ABBA was just kind of... They didn't speak English very well, did they?
No. Yeah. They were from Sweden. Go just to see what she speaks like. Go to track 4, Waterloo, and it's live.
Uh-oh. I can't understand a word she's saying. All right, get to some rockin'. Right. Get to some rockin' bands.
Real stuff.
I know, man. This is gay.
First, ABBA.
We're gonna
no homo.
We're just moving a little bit away from a little bit further away from the gay realm with some Billy Joel. Track 5. Sorry, Jim.
What is the name of this guy? What does this guy go as?
He's going to bite my face.
What?
It's Big Shot. This is Big Shot.
Oh,
Long
the band
Island.
is called Big Shot, right?
From Long Island, Mike Del Giudice. This is live at the Downtown.
We just forgot the danger. We share so many secrets.
That's not bad.
Some we never tell.
That's not bad.
These guys have been around for years.
How many Billy Joel bands out there?
There are, I actually have a number on it. Billy Joel, there are 15 Billy Joel tributes.
Do we really need 15? No. That guy's pretty good.
Worldwide, though. And now,
my favorite is the Neil Diamond ones, though.
Actually, he was the best for a long time. And then trolling around online on Tribute City, I found a band called Christie's X. They're from Nashville.
That's really
They're
funny.
from Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville.
And, track 6. Try track 6. Don't ask me why. This is those guys. Christie's X.
Music is good.
The vocals are real good too. The guy I think is a little better than mine.
Yeah.
All the waiters in your grand cafe.
Yeah.
Leave their tables when you play.
He does a good young Billy Joel, yeah.
Oh, every song must have its every day. Every trunk must have.
Does he look like him? Because that's part of a tribute band. You got to look like the guy.
He really does.
Does he look like the old Billy?
The old bald
like the
Billy
old?
Joel.
Oh no, the old one.
Old Billy Joel.
The old where it looks like Don Rickles singing Billy Joel. What happened, Billy?
I don't know.
Jesus, him and Paul Simon.
That big beard to look like Sandy, man.
Yeah.
It's like Santa Claus.
Hey, really fast, by the way, Chris, Evil Carmen from Boston. Hey, and I have to fess up. I've scanned the radio dial, and Dancing Queen was on 2 different stations, 5 minutes apart, and I had to listen to it each time in its entirety. Oof. I'm such a faggot. Give me some Johnny Cakes.
It's Johnny. I love you, Johnny Cakes. And then, there's just something nostalgic about some of the songs, and, you know, they call them guilty pleasures.
And then Vinny from the Bronx. Want to talk about faggy? I have the cast recording of Mamma Mia on my iPod, not even the real ABBA.
All right, now that's bad.
Yeah.
It's something I would never, ever go to.
And then awful me from one of the fan sites that we can't mention still. So join our MySpace account, Opie and Anthony, and all the links to our websites are up there. Awful me just writes, I want a pit bull to chew my ears off.
Yeah. Oh. Pat from Unaki saying you ought to check out a Billy Joel tribute band called Dee-Wee. He drives into houses.
You wanted to give a quick listen to Piano Man on 7.
Here's a great Billy Joel cover tune here.
Uh-oh.
Just that he could play it is pretty good.
Is he colorblind?
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Jimmy got a bad banana.
No, it's not a bad banana. It's just green. It's like a dollar bill. Stupid, they get yellow. That's better. He was looking for a green one. He thought that meant they were healthier.
You peeled that banana, and I turned quickly to you because that's a noise that a banana should not be making when you peel it.
It's like cardboard being ripped.
All right, here's Piano Man.
Opening a television.
It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. Regular crowd.
Hey, he steps in too early. Not bad.
There's an old man sitting next to me.
I don't like him.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I don't like it.
That was Christie's X again.
Right.
Some you do, some you don't. You got track 8. This is a guy by the name of David Brighton from Los Angeles. He's a David Bowie impersonator, and he's deadly. Looks exactly like him. Sound-wise,
does he call himself David Blowy?
Does he tour with a Mick Jagger lookalike?
Actually, he did do what the hell is this song? They're Dancing in the Streets. Right. He has a promo video on his site. He does that.
Hate David Bowie.
Do you?
He's terrible.
Ugh.
That's not bad.
Pretty good.
Who enjoys this song? But one of you out there.
A lot of people like this.
No one does.
You know how you love Sabbath? Some people feel the same way about other bands.
Jimmy, if it makes you feel any
Should
better.
we?
If it makes you feel any better, there are 55 Black Sabbath tributes out in the world.
That does make me happy.
There you go.
With some form of sab in their name.
Yeah.
Sabracadabra's the best.
Sabracadabra.
China Girl, did you ever hear that song? My China Girl. David Bowie is terrible.
China Girl.
Oh, Jimmy, just you shut your mouth.
There's a lot of Bowie fans out there that would disagree, man.
I know they would. Half dog, half man. What is he?
No, there are bands that are like music intensive. There's Chicago. I mean, obviously you need a big horn section. That
sounds like quite a big undertaking to be a Chicago tribute band.
Tremendous.
They walk around with a lot of gear
just to get 10 people together to play at once. Saturday in the Park, track number 10 by a band called Beginnings, and they're out of Huntington, New York. They're homies, Ant.
Oh, should have them there at.
F.H. Riley's, my brother's restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in Huntington Village.
Fit a 10-piece Chicago band in there.
Yeah, right.
You'll have one table eating. All right. Kind of easy on a piano to sound like the guy.
I can do that with my feet.
No, you can't. I mean, if you know how to play the piano, it's easy to sound like the band through just the piano. But then when the horns kick in.
The problem. Well, yeah.
Well, they have one horn guy? No kidding. Cymbals in between.
That should be big.
They can only afford one horn guy.
Don't like the vocals.
How can you? They're awful.
This is track 10, right?
That was terrible.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, now from Minneapolis, Minnesota, track 11, same song, Saturday in the Park by the Transit Authority. They're called. These guys are from Minneapolis.
The Transit Authority, of course.
These guys are, vocally they're much better, too.
How come the piano sounds different, yet it still sounds the same?
Production. It's all in production.
Big horns.
Here's your horns.
That's better. And the vocals are better?
I'll give it a listen.
It's a little dramatic, but... Yeah. I don't know.
Why would he do this for a living?
I have a name for him that sounds like Chicago, but we can't say it here. Starts with an SH instead of CH.
But it would sound the same, though, because the C sounds like S-H. So Chicago spelled S-H-I.
No, skip right over 25 or 624. Here's possibly the worst Beach Boys tribute I've ever heard. They're called the Hit the Beach Boys. And it's track 14, Surfin' Safari.
Let's go surfing now, everybody's learning.
There are chicks in this band.
At Huntington and Malibu, they're shooting the pier. They break on, they're walking the night.
Good.
This is awful. Wow. This is horrible.
I like these boys.
Wow.
All right.
I'd rather hear Scott Peterson in the Beach Boys
the
band.
funny thing is, those guys were from Gainesville, Georgia, and American, obviously. There's the Brighton Beach Boys from Brighton, England, track 15.
Brighton Beach Boys. Hey, those are the Brighton Beach Boys.
Give them a
bunch of toughs, soccer hooligans.
Hey, that's not bad.
That's not bad. Let's get to the competition portion of this, Joe, where we have to guess the actual live band and the cover live band.
Uh-oh.
What, you don't have that?
You didn't want to hear a tribute to The Darkness called The Brightness? This was The
Darkness?
Yeah, this is track 22. Oh. You just have to give this.
Why is it really
bad? You guys hear that one band,
oh my God.
Floating Seeds? They do a tribute to Rod Stewart's stomach.
What is this again?
They're called, the band The Darkness? They had that one song, I Believe in a Thing Called Love.
Oh, yeah.
Well, these guys call themselves...
has that Queen...
they call themselves The Brightness. Track 22, it's live, and it's awful. Ooh. Until it gets into the high vocals.
This is good. I like this.
Oh. By the way, they're from Rome, Italy. They're ready for the high note.
Italian?
Excellent.
Excellent, Jim,
Guys are
right?
good. They sound just like them.
Wow. Off.
Let that play, man. Let that whole song play through. That's fantastic.
You can't even recognize the song.
Oh my
Dopey
God,
Dagos.
so bad. We should step aside before we do the contest.
Yes.
Oh, there is I was wondering why.
Oh, there's a contest.
I didn't know about the contest.
We're going to try to guess the cover band or the real band playing live.
I like contests.
We go to break with Brother Joe doing the Guitar Father.
Uh-oh.
Getting a lot of requests for this thing, Brother
It's
Joe.
hysterical. That thing took me about an hour to do.
And it's very, very cool.
Got any Sabbath in there, Joseph?
Not this time, Jim.
This contest stinks.
Let's see. 79 Beatles tributes, 72 AC/DC, 66 U2 bands, 61 Led Zeppelin
You're
bands.
one of 62
That's
U2
right.
bands.
Yeah, but we're the best. 55 Black Sabbath bands, 42 Bon Jovis, 36 Rolling Stones, 27 Elvises, 13 Stevie Ray Vaughns, 15 Journeys, 8 Bee Gees, 5 Bad Companies, 4 Evanescence tributes, 2 Alanis Morissettes, 1 Anthrax, and 1 Aaron Carter tribute.
Ooh.
Wow. There you go. Those are just some stats.
I don't know this Aaron Carter. I don't know what he does.
It's Nick Carter's brother.
Nick the Carter, the DJ?
No.
I'm dead serious. Who?
Nick Carter from the Backstreet Boys.
Exactly. I shouldn't know who that is. Good for me.
Absolutely should.
Good for you,
I do not.
Jimmy.
Excellent
Good for you.
me.
Absolutely good for you.
Sorry, the rest of the pole smokers in here are big Nick Carter fans, but I don't know him.
We've just heard the name over the years.
I don't know him.
Not being a comedian, I have no idea who Nick DiPaolo is. Sorry.
I didn't call him Nicky Cakes.
Well, Nick DiPaolo is I mean, Nick is whether you're gay or straight, you would enjoy Nick because he's pretty vicious. Nick Carter from the Backstreet Boys.
No, it's just that you know the name because it's been on TV
My mind
a
won't
lot.
process that name. I'm sure I've heard it.
All right.
My mind goes,
that's all. It's
pole
not,
smoker.
It's not like we're listening to Backstreet Boys.
Well, why aren't you?
Not everybody in the room.
All right, here's Brother Joe, Guitar Father, as we go to break.
showing my introverted fat guys. Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out
Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony. Mornings, 6 to 9.
Yeah, you're checking out the O&A virus spreading across America. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Hope you have your wows on your cars. We'll get into it a little more as the weeks progress here.
A little later in the season.
Yeah, we're still waiting for everyone to get their wow stickers. We got Brother Joe in studio. How about those Yankees last night, Jimmy? How about those Yankees?
Came back from a 9-0 deficit.
Good pitching, obviously.
Posada put one over the wall to finish off the game, and the Yankees win. There, Mikey.
I wanted to hear the call. I saw it on TV last night. I was at the cellar, and I didn't hear the call. Sometimes John Sterling can do an amazing call.
Now, you have not always been kind to John Sterling.
I have a love-hate relationship with Sterling. I do think he's great, but I also think that at times, like if he
is it true you call him Johnny Cakes? I think it's true.
Sometimes I call him John Tarnish. Who's this fat slob in that awful bathing suit on TV?
I don't know. It's on the early show. I'm sure she lost a bunch of weight, though, and looks great now.
There's a before, but the after should be her dead.
She didn't change.
No,
this is a bathing suit show.
They do this every season.
Hey, fat girls, let me let you in on something.
How to make fat girls look thinner in their bathing suits.
The bathing suit is not changing a thing.
Here's how you do that.
Wow.
Here's how you do that. The bathing suit.
Oh, she turned around.
Oh, you never should do that.
The bathing suit should come with elephants that stand behind her.
That's the only reason.
Avoid illusion suits.
And cutouts? Yeah, that you don't want the thighs cut out of that. She has that cellulite that looks like she's been sitting in the gravel driveway for a few hours and then gets up and brushes the gravel off.
Well, the challenge with that woman was tummy. She's got
that was the challenge?
There was more challenges on that
keeping
woman.
it full for her, that's the only challenge.
How about giving that fat whore a spacesuit? There you go. Go lay on the beach and tan your fingers.
All right, we got the next one.
That's before. She's wearing some boy shorts.
Yeah, little boy shorts.
And some kind of small little sleeveless number with a colorful floral pattern. Oh, wow. God. Now she's going to go with the spaghetti strap top. And a little more cleavage showing, because you got to show your assets, girls. When you're a big girl, showing those assets is really what it's all about.
Wow. Oh. She's still got huge thighs.
You know what she'd look good in? A sealed 55-gallon drum alongside the throughway. I swear to you. It says avoid boy shorts.
Her challenge was being pear-shaped.
She has no problem avoiding boy anything. Right. They just stay away from her.
Just a bunch of slobs.
Yeah, it really is awful.
They try to, how about losing the weight?
Right.
How about that?
All right, getting back to the Yankees, so we got the John Sterling call. Jimmy has a love-hate relationship with John Sterling, the announcer for the Yankees.
I saw this on TV last night. I did not hear the call. If he says Georgie juiced one, I'm breaking equipment in this studio.
Okay, batten down the hatches.
Well, I have no idea. I haven't heard this call yet.
Well, he says a bunch of things like when Giambi plasters one over the fence. What does he say?
The Jambino.
The Jambino.
Yeah, for the rest of the country, Sterling gets a little hokey.
He's the guy, if you hear the Yankees win, you know.
When the Yankees would win a 1-0 game and it was intense, and he would go, the Yankees win.
The Yankees win.
Yeah. They win 17-4 in Minnesota on June 8th, and he goes, the Yankees win! Do they?
And the whole thing with every player has to have a little name that he then puts on them when they do something well.
Well, here's the call. The Yankees won last night 14-13 after being down 9-0.
Very exciting game. 9th inning walk-off home run.
It'll be a 3-1 to Posada. Pitch. Swung on and hit in the air to deep right. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. It is a bottom of the 9th. 2 out, 2-run walk-off home run for Posada. Georgie Juice. Why? 2-run home run to elevate the Yankees from a 13-12 loss.
Georgie Juice won.
13 win. Ball game over. Yankees win. The Yankees win.
Georgie Juice won, Jimmy.
Good old Georgie.
Georgie Juiced one.
Why in the middle
aggravated.
of that do you have to make it about you?
He's so annoyed.
It's not about you.
No. It's about the game.
Oh, my God. Why?
Thank God Georgie juiced one.
Yeah, I know. What does that mean? When he went home, he took some oranges and went, and drank it?
Holy.
Oh, my goodness.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Clear the field. Oh, my goodness. Wow.
We are staring at the Stanley Cup.
Jimmy goes, what is that?
The greatest trophy in
Cupino.
Dude, the Stanley Cup.
I'm afraid to even get close to it.
Are you kidding
me?
me?
At that. That is the Stanley Cup. Opie, see? Ask and you shall receive.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Mark Chernoff. Thank you, Joel Hollander.
See? You were being all disrespectful. And what do? They brought in the actual... Ever been this close to the Stanley Cup?
A long time ago when the Islanders were winning it. Clark Gillies brought it to the Huntington Crescent Club for the day, and we all got pictures around it.
And that's the same cup. Dude, you're reunited again.
Well, don't they take some of it off as the years go on or something like that?
Actually,
get this mic on.
Oh, my goodness. I got it on.
I think it's on. I can actually
over here.
Yeah, you can do that.
That's better.
Yeah, we take the top ring off, and it's going to go into the Hall of Fame, move everything up, and put a new ring on the bottom. And it's actually completely full right now. So this is the second time the NHL has taken a ring off the Stanley Cup.
Yeah, they take the top ring off, like you said, and they throw that in the Hall of Fame, and then they add a new one at the bottom.
Yeah, because
it's always the same size.
I don't think this guy cares. Up here, R. Noble.
Well, he'll be always on there. That's the kind of the neat thing.
Oh, that one? Which ring gets removed?
I mean, we're on radio, but there's 5 major bands in the Stanley Cup. The barrel part of the Stanley Cup are the rings that interchange. The top half of the cup stays the same. Right above the 5th ring represents the first 100 years, going from 1893 up to 1992. Wow. And then some of those bands you were pointing are from the early 20s. And then some of the first year is actually halfway down, and it's 1893. On the bowl, it goes from 1903 up to 1905. And inside the bowl was the very first time they ever put players' names on it, which is in 1907.
Wow. The history right here in the room with us.
How cool. Well,
I see some smudges. Have people been touching this?
Yeah, I don't mind people. You guys can touch it.
Oh, goody.
Get your hands off it.
That's it. Look, I touched the Stanley Cup.
Hello? All right.
Opie,
here.
You were being spoiled brat, and you demanded the Stanley Cup come in here, and look at what they did for us.
My name's Mike Bolt.
Hey, Mike. No, I got to explain. Our boss over here, he gave us a 10-inch replica that was plastic, and I got kind of bummed out. And I threw it in the garbage, and I demanded to see the actual real thing, and they made it happen, which is just amazing to me.
That is what it's all about. Working here, I'm amazed.
So you're a big Islanders fan, right?
Absolutely. We're not going to win this anytime soon.
Well, did you know the Islanders is spelled wrong on here?
Where?
Let me show you here.
Wow. Did you know that?
I had no idea.
I told you.
You did
not,
tell me, Jimmy.
Shut up.
Right there. Oh, they forgot the S.
They forgot the
New York
S.
Islander. Ilanders when they won it in 80-81.
Who's the dope?
Yeah. There's a lot of spelling mistakes on here. The Leafs is spelled wrong in 62, 63. Boston in 72 is BQSTQN. There's a variety of players' names from Ted Lindsay, Jacques Plante, Bob Gainey have been spelled wrong. And then the two players that have been corrected on here are Adam Deadmarsh from the 96 Avalanche and Manny Legacy from the 2002 Red Wings.
And look how scratched up it is when you get close to it. You guys polish it up nice when it's time to give it away, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, during the Stanley Cup Finals, it'll get an actual proper silver polish clean. It's not good to polish it every day, so what I do is every day I'll give it a wash, a wipe down, and then buff dry it. I did do that this morning. This is our second stop in the day. Like I said, we do let people touch it, but you can't lift it. You have to earn the right to hoist it.
Yeah.
As far as the scratches go, I mean, it's 114 years old.
What'd you do?
And what's that?
What'd you do to earn the right to hoist it?
I don't hoist it. I hold it. I have to carry it and pull it out of the
never,
box.
when you're alone, hold it over your head and go.
I swear on my parents' lives, I got kids of my own. I swear to you, I've never hoisted. I've never drank.
Wow.
You
never drank out of it?
Never drank out of
that thing over your head. I would hoist it nude and take photos.
That is why you are not the keeper of the cup.
The keeper of the cup. Oh, I know. The thing would be a mess.
So what part is over 100 years old? The top third?
Yeah, just the bowl itself is actually the original part. That's the part that dates back to 18.
Yeah, wasn't it just originally
just a bowl? Yeah, Lord Stanley bought it for $48.67 back in 1892.
And like that could have just been thrown in the garbage at some point.
And your whole job is to just do what?
The NHL has me traveling all over the place, especially this time of year, promoting the hockey, doing a variety of charity events. During the summer, we're obviously with the winning team. We travel with the players now. I mean, there are some pretty wild stories that have happened in the past, but we want these guys to have a fun, wild time, but safe and respectful time at the same time, because we want to keep it around for another 100 years. You have to realize, guys back in the 70s, 60s, and 50s didn't even get 2 minutes with it.
Really?
Some of the wild things that have happened maybe in the late 80s, early 90s, that kind of thing.
Yeah, cocaine coming out of the top.
Hey, how do you travel with that thing? Do you actually have to check that at the airport?
It's got a special case that it travels in. We do check it. It does go underneath the plane. Things have changed a little bit, obviously. Yeah, we used to have a little more control before 9/11, but the airlines are pretty good. I got to tell you.
What do they think? Something's going to be stored in that?
You know what? We have to get it inspected like everything else, and that's fine. We shouldn't get that kind of special treatment, but as long as it gets to the plane and gets to the other end, that's all I'm concerned about.
Do you have security or no with you when you travel with that? That's kind of
varies
valuable.
from event to event. There are certain people that travel with me when I'm actually physically getting on a plane by myself. No, it's just me on my own, or maybe one of my colleagues.
You know what the most danger it's ever been in at any given time with a team or a guy or?
I heard it ended up at the bottom of a swimming pool once.
Mario Lemieux, that is a true story. This is why I have a job today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Phil Bork, actually. It's a well-documented story that it did end up in the bottom of Mario's pool. That's why we got to keep it out of the pools. The thing, it will sink. It's hollow. So, and chlorine is not very good for it either.
No, I wouldn't
Chlorine
think.
is not good for silver.
And it is made of...
Yeah, it's 97% silver, 3% nickel.
Wow. Well, there it is, Opie.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
Look at that. Results.
The greatest trophy in sports right there in front of us. There's not a better trophy. Name it.
Not a more famous one.
My father gave me a running award when I finished a mile race.
No one cares.
In 8 minutes.
Special Olympics, Jim?
Yeah, it was really awful.
Wow, I'm stunned that it happened. That we actually have it here in the studio.
Yeah, now I feel like a complete ass.
That would never happen like any time in our radio career.
No, we just yell and scream knowing that it's not going to get done, but for once, the yelling and screaming got us some results.
People are saying, hey, Opie, smash it. He's got quite a reputation.
Yeah, can I kick it just once really hard?
No, you can't.
We kind of need it in a few weeks.
Yeah. That is really, really cool. What do you think, Jimmy? You guys aren't really hockey fans, but are you impressed?
Of course, it's the Stanley Cup. I still recognize that I can hawk that.
It's like a celebrity for Jim. This thing is, a lot of history in this. Come on. You look at the dates and the names on there. Jiminy Cricket.
I'd like a photo with the Stanley Cup so I can show girls. They can go, what is that? They can go, shut up.
We should take a quick break so we can maybe get our pictures with the Stanley Cup. Where are you going after this?
Heading over to New Jersey to do a couple things over there, and then actually after today I'm heading on to Minnesota.
Yeah, right on. Yeah. I was hoping that you could do the walk with us today with the Stanley Cup. That would be amazing.
Let us hoist it.
We do this walk thing every day where we broadcast it live. We're done here in about 15, 20 minutes. And then
we Ben's hog on the way over.
And then we broadcast live as we walk to our other studio, XM Satellite Radio, which, carries all the NHL games. You know
Absolutely,
that?
Yeah.
And how cool would it be to just walk the Stanley Cup over there real fast in the streets of New York?
Well, that would be
Look,
cool.
He's looking around like a humana.
Unfortunately, I got a tight schedule. It'd be a great idea. I think it'd be really cool to do that, but the schedule's pretty tight today.
You could leave it with us for a while, and we'll give it back. Yeah. Promise.
Yeah, I think I can trust you guys.
Hold on, we got to go to Greg on the phones here. Greg, what's going on, man?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey.
I'm keeping track of, the companies that are doing things for Opie and Anthony.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we got two companies now that we work for, XM Satellite Radio and CBS Radio.
Yeah.
Yes, Greg.
Free FM, 3, XM 0.
What are the three things that CBS gave us?
CBS gave you a new studio.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. They gave you advertising.
Yep.
And now a trophy.
Yep.
The real trophy.
That's actually true.
Yes.
XM,
we'll wait for Eric Logan's response. We'll see what he brings to the table.
This is like like I was saying, the divorced parents. We are the parents. Our parents are divorced, and one parent is coming forward now, and their kid showing their kid the Stanley Cup.
We asked for the Stanley Cup, and XM gave us Norman Fell's athletic supporter
while telling us to clean our room.
Okay, I'm keeping track.
All right, thanks for keeping track, Greg.
Thanks, bye.
All right,
let's take a break, get some pictures.
Yeah, so you can get out of here. Anything else you want to add?
No, just we hope everybody's watching the NHL playoffs. Game 6 tonight, Edmonton, San Jose on OLN. So, and then we got the conference final starting this weekend, either Friday or Saturday.
Exactly.
Thanks for bringing that by.
And I really got to thank Mark Chernoff and Joel Hollander for making this happen. I mean, this is really, really cool to me to check out the Stanley Cup. Like I said, I saw it a little over 20 years ago when the Islanders were winning the Cups. But
it's the same one.
It's the same one. All right, cool.
Back again.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America. We'll be back in just a bit.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Rip them out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow.
Opie and Anthony, mornings.
The Stanley Cup has completely stopped the Opie and Anthony show today. Even Jimmy's excited now, right?
Yeah, I'm not a hockey fan, but I still recognize the importance of the trophy. I mean, it's a legendary piece of,
it's a historic icon. It's just one of those things you look at, and it's been around for so long. So many people have had contact with it. Presidents, international leaders. Sure. You know, the history of the players on the thing. You look down, you know, you're looking at the little names engraved on there. Gretzky's last game, team that he was on when he won the cup and all. Just amazing.
I got to go down really, really low to see my favorite team. Really, way down there. But how cool is that? And I just found out the Stanley Cup will be making the walk today from here to XM Satellite Radio.
How happy are we?
To explain to the new listeners, we do 2 radio shows a day, basically. The first half is also... the entire show is heard on XM. I should start there. First half is heard on some fine terrestrial radio stations. And then right after the show ends, at like 8:50 or so, we go down to the lobby, and then we start broadcasting live exclusively on XM. We broadcast the walk every day from this studio to the XM studios. And today, how cool is this going to be? We walk and broadcast with the Stanley Cup on the streets of New York.
We should ask people if they can spell Stanley, because apparently somebody that works in our organization cannot. You know, we have pad data on XM when you turn it on, whatever we're doing that day. Derek back at the studio types it in, and it gives you a little a clue of what we're talking about. And we're talking about the Stanley Cup, so he typed it in, Stanley. And we're getting so much instant feedback. Who's the dope typing it in? This idiot can't even spell Stanley. So that's Derek back at the XM studio that can't spell.
I'm surprised you didn't spell it STAN space LEE like the Marvel comic book founder.
Stan Lee.
You're a retard. RETART, Derek.
Know what I'm noticing about this new arrangement we have, Anthony?
Got something? Yeah.
Yes.
Derek.
This one, go.
Derek is saying there is no E to look it up.
How come?
How about we ask the guy that travels with the Stanley Cup 270 plus days a year?
Sir, if you would step over to the mic, I believe he would be the expert. How is Sir Stanley's and Lord Stanley's name spelled?
STANLEY.
Okay.
Derek looked it up, stupid.
There, that's looking it up, idiot.
Look it up. Does that guy have to look up the, too?
Exactly. He doesn't like E's. He's a quirk.
You know, what I like about this new arrangement, I got to say it. We don't have to yell as much around here to get things done.
I know, not much yelling at all.
A couple days, tops. Next thing you know, Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cup is in our studio.
It wasn't even a yelling. It was strong suggestion.
It was childlike begging and pleading.
Whining.
And people kill me on the instant feedback. I know I sound like an asshole.
Yeah.
Can I say that?
I think you can in that context.
Don't allow that. That's not an FCC violation because it's such truth.
Just in case, I acknowledge I sounded like an ass asking for the Stanley Cup. I know that. You don't have to point that out, ever. Let's say hi to Jeremy in Jersey. Jeremy.
Hey.
Yes?
Yeah, I just wanted to see if he could tell the best story about the Stanley Cup, which is better than the Mario Lemieux. The Canadians winning the Cup, getting drunk all around Montreal with it, ending up on a frozen lake, and they all go home and leave it on the lake.
Yeah, is it true that the Stanley Cup was left on a frozen lake after the Canadians won it?
Ottawa Silver 7 drop kicked it into the Rideau Canal in Ottawa.
Why would you do something?
In 1905. The Montreal Canadiens left it on the side street corner in Montreal. The story goes that they were on their way to a party that the coach was throwing. They got a flat tire, and to get at the jack, they had to pull the cup out, change the tire, and they took off to the party without picking up the Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cup was sitting on the street corner for about 3 hours.
That's really good.
How did no one take it?
Huh?
I mean, that's the amazing part.
Yeah. See, there you go. How much does that thing weigh?
35 pounds.
35 pounds.
He knows everything about it. He was talking about the rings and how they're removed and then how long it takes for the bottom ring to move up to the top. And how long is that?
Right now, the bottom ring is going to take 52 years before it comes off the Stanley Cup. So you can have your name. Actually, that's the shortest amount of time is 52. The longest is 65. So whoever wins this year will be on the Stanley Cup for 65 years because they'll be the first team on the new band.
Yeah, and Jimmy's throwing some nice. We're all having a good time and taking pictures with the cup. And Jimmy's got to just bring his sick depression into the whole thing by going, do you realize we'll all be dead by the time this ring gets here?
But then O pointed out, you'll be dead before this gets here, and he pointed like 1 year in advance.
Yeah, well, you know.
Good point, Daddy.
Yeah, thanks for the buzzkill.
Yeah, we'll be dead.
Well, I wasn't trying to be a buzzkill. I was kind of just pointing out like how this.
Thanks, mister. I'm just trying to look at the redwood trees.
Well,
don't tell me how long they've been there.
When I went to the Grand Canyon, that exact thing. You just want to enjoy how amazing the damn thing is, and then you get some buzzkill on the rim talking about how long it took to the river to carve this out.
You know, a dinosaur looked down at this thing like you are right now.
You know, in our lifetime, it's not even going to carve out another inch. Like, oh, thanks.
Thanks. Can I just enjoy the view?
Exactly.
But I like to know history like that. You don't want to go to the Grand Canyon and go, a hole. You want to know about it.
You ever see a big tree?
Yeah,
maybe the redwood or something. They cut it. And you get to see the rings, and then they do history dates.
And then you see Jesus born.
Right, Jesus born is in the middle, and then, like, I mean...
For trees?
Yeah.
Well, whatever. I mean...
Trees are old.
Yeah, there are some that are up there.
There's some trees that are very, very old.
But for each ring, they do the history, what was going on, like the Pilgrims came to America and all this, and you're like, oh, no. Yeah. Doesn't look good for us.
What am I?
Then you chop it down and laugh.
Who's got the last left now, tree?
Let's go to Elliot in New Jersey. Elliot.
Hey, O&A. Hey, boys.
Hey.
Did Jackie Martling ever poo in the cup?
You know what? Tom Chiusano just came in. You know, we probably shouldn't bring this up with the NHL people here because they swore they would never bring the Stanley Cup back to this location.
Oh, my God. Right. This studio here.
So Tom Chiusano came in and explained the Jackie the Joke Man thing, and no, he did not poo in the cup.
Okay.
It's been rumored for many, many years. He went into the bathroom with a cup and a couple Tootsie Rolls and a little water.
Oh.
He made it look really, really good, but the NHL is still very, very pissed off, and they said they would never bring the Stanley Cup back to the studio.
Tell him, Fred, you did.
All right, let's say hi to Tim.
We would never do that to the Cup. We will just drop audio recordings of this program into it. Same thing.
Tim in Buffalo, what's up?
Hey, Ope, I was just wondering if you've jumped on the Sabres bandwagon yet.
I want the Sabres to win it all, yes. They're a New York team, come on.
Yeah, I know. I figured
please.
When the Flyers were in the playoffs still, you were on their bandwagon because you guys broadcasted there, and unfortunately not.
No, I was faking that, man. I can't really be a Flyers fan. I got to be honest with you. I went down there to see the Islanders play the Flyers, and by the time I got to my seat, about 5-6 minutes into the game, it was like 5-0 Flyers.
Oh my God.
And I drove all the way from New York just to see the Islanders and Flyers play in Philly. What a waste of time that was. No, I want the Sabres to win it all.
All right, man. Well, go Sabres, and all right, I'll talk to you later.
All right.
I'm not a big hockey fan, but I've been kind of a Sabres fan like for a long time, so I'm hoping they win too.
All right, let's go to CJ in Atlanta. CJ.
Liar.
CJ.
Yeah.
Go ahead, CJ.
Hey, so Opie, are you going to continue to bitch and whine now that you actually get your way?
Yeah, this is kind of a bad thing because now Opie gets his way.
See, you know what?
This, and we're so used to not getting our way.
I just say what everyone else is thinking in the studio. I get a really bad reputation for bitching, but I mean, you should hear the stuff we talk about when the commercials are playing and behind the scenes, and then I vocalize it for the team on the air. So I'm looked at as the big ass.
Hence us being fired so many times.
You know?
Let's all start bitching now. I like that. It works.
Yeah.
It's like that's why you don't negotiate with terrorists, because they're going to keep doing it because it works.
I'm just very impressed with what CBS has brought to the table so far for this show. Mm-hmm. You know, we came here. The studio was a disaster. It only took 2 weeks to get it together. XM promised us an extension of the studio. They did build for us originally, and we're still waiting on that.
Playing favorites.
We asked for the Stanley Cup. It only, I bitched 2 or 3 times in the air, and here it is.
And I understand that they're bringing Black Sabbath in as a band.
Reuniting?
Yeah, because I will follow Tom home and bitch until we get Sabbath.
Well, this has been an amazing turn of events, Opie.
Yeah, it really
We're not used to things actually happening.
No.
And this is, hey, you know something? Some of the people here aren't completely off the hook either. Because CBS Radio used to be a little thing called Infinity Broadcasting, and we got crapped on plenty of times when we worked for them.
Who can remember that?
We are old. That's so old, I barely remember. But I remember.
Nah, you gotta learn how to forgive.
You know what this is? This is a hot girl who you look at, and she actually looks back and smiles at you and means it. That's what this is.
How do you know?
Because I'm saying this is what it must be like.
Yeah, rephrase it.
We got to bring Club Soda Kenny to a microphone because I think he's a little nervous right now because he has a big job with Master Poe today.
Is it illegal to carry something of this weight?
It could glare and hurt somebody.
I got you covered. Everything's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because they have agreed to let us walk with the Stanley Cup to XM Satellite Radio, so hopefully there'll be some pests in the lobby today.
Oh, I'm sure.
The looks we're going to get on the streets of New York as we walk down the street with the Stanley Cup is going to be amazing.
You know what? I like the thought that there might be some marginal hockey fans that don't really know the schedule or anything, and they know it's like close to the end of the season, but maybe they'll think we're hockey players, and we won, and we're walking the streets.
That's right.
Can I hold half the cup? Can I hold one side of the cup? All right.
All right.
Oopsie.
We're a hockey team, the New York Zilches.
Hey, before we get out of here, first of all, Brother Joe, we're going to continue with you over at XM.
Yeah.
You have a plug, right?
Yeah, this week I just pretty much throw out where we're playing. Thursday night we're in town. We're over at the Red Lion on Bleecker Street.
Oh.
And, we do that once in a while. Friday we head to Atlantic City, Friday and Saturday night. But Saturday during the day we're at Floyd Bennett Field. It's NYPD, FDNY, a football game called the Fun City Bowl.
Oh, that ought to be a nice, pleasant game. There's not much of a rivalry there.
Yeah, right?
Is it two-hand touch?
It's 6,000 tickets. No, this is full suited up football. Man.
Yeah.
Heavy duty.
They kill each other, though.
6,000 tickets gone already, and 2U is going to be playing around 11 a.m. up until game time around 2:30. That will be this Saturday at Floyd Bennett Field in Brooklyn.
Where in AC you working?
Harrah's. We're over at the Eden Lounge.
That is very, very cool.
I heard you guys were doing a gig actually at the Stress Factory on Memorial Day weekend. Is that true?
With little Jimmy Norton.
Oh, I forgot I was there.
Jimmy Cakes.
Jimmy Cakes.
My pal.
I'll have the Stanley Cup with me, too. First 50 people that show up get to touch it.
Check out 2U. They're terrific.
More info, www.notu2.com.
They're just amazing. They do a great job.
Thank you, Ope. So do you.
I was going to say something that got me in trouble before, but forget it.
Yeah.
Corey in Minnesota. Corey.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Hey.
Hey, Opie, you forget that XM gave you guys a new light fixture over there?
We did get a new light fixture.
Oh, yeah, new lights. Terrific. All right, before we get out of here and walk with the Stanley Cup in just moments here, we got to play this Jimmy thing from yesterday. This half of the show did not hear this yet. We were doing a bit just to kill time, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
We were doing a bit to kill time where we were playing the most depressing songs of all time according to this new book.
Yeah.
I Hate Myself and I Want to Die, I think was the name of the book or something like that. And there was a whole list of the most depressing songs of all time. And one of the songs was Hurt by Nine Inch Nails.
Done by?
No, but, the one that made the list was Nine Inch Nails, Hurt. And we said Johnny Cash's version is much more depressing.
Much more depressing, yeah.
And much better. Even Trent Reznor basically said when he heard that version, I was reading it in one of the mags, he was working on a record with his guys, and they got the Johnny Cash recording in, and they played it.
What mag?
Yeah, I know. All right, Regs.
That's the only reason I jumped on you about that.
And Trent Reznor was just blown away by the version. They kind of just stopped the recording, stopped it, and just said, hey, man, you want to go get coffee? Like, they were just so uncomfortable. They couldn't believe how how well Johnny Cash did with the song.
It's gotta be weird to hear your work so made somebody else's. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's Cash's song now. No one remembers Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, did you ever see? I'm sorry for interrupting, but did you ever see the video to Johnny Cash's video?
Oh yeah,
that'll kill you.
It's a great video.
And MTV stinks because they didn't give Johnny Cash Video of the Year.
It went to Justin Timberlake, and I believe he referenced the fact that it should have went to Johnny Cash.
Kidding?
No, it
was one of the greatest videos ever made, and they gave it to Justin Timberland because he was whatever.
Because he makes boots on the side.
Yeah. Because he was so hot that year.
Because they stink.
They really do stink. And Johnny Cash was in failing health.
His wife had just died.
Yeah, they should have done the right thing and gave him Video of the Year, but they didn't.
Soulless asses.
I mean, because the video is filmed in an old Johnny Cash museum that, was falling apart. The doors were closed for many, many years, and they actually opened up the doors and filmed the video in there where the whole place is just falling apart. And this was a place was a tribute to Johnny Cash. And they gave it to somebody else, whatever. So we were talking about the most depressing songs of all time. We got into the discussion of Johnny Cash and Hurt. We decided to play a little bit of it, and, Jimmy had a little fun with the song. Listen to this.
Ooh.
Can we get a taste of Johnny Cash doing Hurt? This song is deeply depressing.
I hurt myself. Here he goes. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Should have had Joaquin Phoenix sing this. I hurt myself today.
I hurt myself today.
Did ya?
To see if I still feel.
Well, do ya?
I focus on the pain.
Did ya?
The only thing that's real.
Is it?
The needle tears a hole.
Does it?
The old familiar sting.
Is it?
Try to kill it all away.
Do ya?
But I remember everything.
Do ya?
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end.
Do they?
And
all right, we get it. Yeah, could I?
Jimmy's such an ass.
I love that bit.
Where did he go? There he is.
Do ya?
Hey,
what are you doing?
I was in the bathroom.
Were ya?
All right.
You're a scream.
Am I?
Well, we want to thank Stanley Cup Guy for showing up with the cup today.
Do we?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, we're gonna be taking a walk over to the XM studios with the Stanley Cup.
Are we?
Yeah, we'll be in the lobby within minutes here.
Will we?
And then we'll broadcast the whole thing on XM as we walk the streets of New York. Very, very cool. Someone's asking if we could bring the Stanley Cup into Starbucks, but
fill her up.
I don't want to, push it here.
Don't push it.
We're just happy that they're.
Hey, someone is asking where the cup's going to be in Jersey. A lot of. Private. Oh, it's a private thing.
Hey, it's
whites only.
Oh my God! Jeez, they took my inappropriate bell.
All right, let's say hi to John in Philly. John, what's up?
Hey, I wanted to ask you guys about, supposedly on the Cup, there's two teams that are basically that they never won the Cup. Is that true?
Two teams that never won the Cup that are on the Cup. Is that true, sir?
Yeah. I think it's early 70s Senators and another team. I forget, but I read it somewhere a while ago.
You must have read it.
There's teams on there, like, for example, Winnipeg is on there as a team that was defeated. And Kenora, but Kenora won the Stanley Cup actually in 1907. See, originally it was called the Challenge Cup, so you could play for it 2 or 3 times a year, and there are teams on there that show who they challenge for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so there are actually a few teams on there that have never won it. Their name is saying, that they played the Montreal Canadiens but got defeated, a score of 12-8 or whatever.
And then they realized that was a pretty stupid thing to do. Waste room with the losers.
That was in the early 1900s, but there are a few teams on there that had their name on there but didn't win it. Were defeated is what it says.
All right, cool. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right.
You look at that thing and realize, it There were no jet aircraft or anything.
No cell phones.
No cell phones.
Could have had you shot.
I like to call it the good old days.
Well, I got my thing. What do you guys want brought to the studio?
Sabbath.
Just Sabbath?
That's all I want.
I'm saving mine for something.
How about saying Sabbath so it could be two of us?
No, because I don't care about Sabbath.
You do.
No, I don't.
What's the one thing you would want in this studio, Anthony?
Wow. I have no idea.
I mean, the Stanley Cup for me is definitely way up there.
In the studio.
Way up there means there are going to be more bitch fests.
Oh, I know. It's way up there. See, you didn't want to say the top thing.
Of course not.
For Opie, there's always something a little more.
Stanley Cup is in the top 6.
I like to keep it interesting, that's all. What's the one thing, Anthony?
Off the top of my head, it really can't come up with anything.
Something from Hitler?
Let me see. Yeah, it probably would be some type of World War II memorabilia. Nothing Nazi.
Call it whatever you want.
Eva Braun's tampon.
I know. I like the whole 40s, and I like...
Yeah, call it memorabilia if it makes you feel better.
I like the war era, stuff like that. So probably something from World War II. Perhaps, Patton's chrome helmet. Here we go.
De Niro. I wouldn't mind having De Niro in studio. I'll take De Niro or Sabbath.
Can't be a person.
Why can't it be a person?
It's gotta be a thing.
No, we started it. It's a thing.
There's no
It's a thing. People come in here all the time.
Okay, I want a thing. I want a band. Black Sabbath.
No. How about something from Neil Armstrong, first man on the moon, his spacesuit? That would be something I would like to see. Get me Neil Armstrong's spacesuit.
No. You know we got psychotic fans. You know one day we're going to be doing the show and Neil Armstrong's going to be gagged and hogtied and they're going to bring him. Dude, I brought him for you.
You can ask for a person. Unless they're dead and it's unrealistic.
We started the thing. It's about bringing a thing.
No, it was about having something you wanted being taken care of by CBS. For you it was a thing, but for me it's a person.
Got to be a thing.
No.
The bit started as a thing. You could start your own bit where it's a live person.
All right, I'm piggybacking your bit with my bit. I want a live person.
Well, we got to do the thing first.
No, we'll do both.
That's like wishing for wishes. You can't do it. It's against the rules.
All right, listen, we got to get out of here.
I'll talk about
this later. Let's go over to our other broadcast.
Yeah, here's the deal. We're going to be outside this fine studio in a matter of moments with the Stanley Cup, and we're going to be broadcasting live on XM Satellite Radio. The second half of the Opie and Anthony Show. We'll broadcast the walk with the Stanley Cup in just moments. How cool is that, huh? Once again, I want to thank Joel Hollander and Mark Chernoff for making this happen, for listening to us. We greatly appreciate that. And if you're not listening on XM, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
And we are on the air. Here we are, our XM Satellite Radio Show, Opie and Anthony Show. And we're going to start our walk. Opie.
Yes, we are, Anthony. Sorry, I was adjusting everything.
I see that.
We're in the lobby, and the Stanley Cup itself is like the rock star today. Everyone's taking pictures.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone showing up at work with their camera phones. They're just clicking away like crazy. Put a wow sticker on it. We didn't even really promote this, and we got at least, 40 people out here so
people
far.
Show up, and they're going to be on the street, obviously, thrilled to see the Stanley Cup.
Is it heavy?
A little bit, yeah.
I asked him how far the furthest.
It's awkward. So it's 35 pounds, but I'm basically holding it on with this one arm here. So
just cradling it. And I asked him, what's the furthest you've ever walked with the Stanley Cup?
Did a 5K once, and then we did a hike up a mountain too. We did a 14,433 feet hike up a mountain in Leadville, Colorado.
You had to carry it?
Yeah, we had a special backpack made for it, so but it was still pretty hard.
Yeah. So this should be a breeze for you then.
I hope so.
If you need any help
for this? Yeah?
Just let Opie know and he'll help you carry
Thanks to the NYPD for helping us out with this thing.
Yeah.
We got a lot of NYPD around today.
Some police protection.
We greatly appreciate that. We're videotaping the walk today to XM Satellite Radio with the Stanley Cup.
Here we go. Let's take our little walk. Let's get on the street. Make our little turn.
This dumb woman looking at it.
Doesn't know what it is.
She's actually supposed to cook with it.
Thinks it should go in the dishwasher.
All right. We're getting a lot of looks. The women are like, what is it?
Of course.
Yeah.
We should ask some of these ladies.
Yeah, we won! We won!
Woo! Yeah, Ben.
It's the cup for hockey.
Anthony, Ben's got something on this.
Woman just walks by. She goes, "Oh my God, it's the soccer cup."
The soccer cup. You
World
should
Cup.
have socked her right in the head.
The soccer.
God,
Look at that.
It takes a lot to impress New Yorkers. Most of them aren't even noticing that the Stanley Cup is walking right by them.
They're all commuting to work and kind of getting a little smile, some pictures being taken.
They probably think we're Dominicans and we just took it from a church.
But most people are just walking by. They don't even know what they're looking at, or they're not even looking at it.
Yeah, and they don't believe it.
Stanley Cup! Stanley Cup! Stanley Cup!
Kenny can get a chant going like no one else.
There it is. See, there are people looking like, oh my God, hey, that is the Stanley Cup. Look at the bus here. Hey, Stanley Cup.
It's the Stanley Cup.
Stanley Cup.
The actual Stanley Cup.
Opie, those are the people that can't afford tickets to a hockey game.
Exactly.
Let's not rub it in.
That's right. Bus taking scum.
There you go. That guy knows it's the Stanley Cup. Yeah, the whole bus had no clue.
Hey, there it is. See?
There's our guy. There's our bus driver from the other day.
Is our homeless guy there? Because if he is, we should have a picture taken with him. He's not there today?
I wanted to point out how much more valuable it was than him.
Wait, if Mac is here, we got to see if his leg has more rings than the Stanley Cup.
Nothing.
Sir, the Stanley Cup.
That's right. Don't touch it.
What a sight that is!
Isn't that something?
It was an amazing thing. That was the one when we finally won it here in New York.
Right.
That was an amazing day. I've hardly missed one game.
You die already.
Oh, really?
5 years.
No one cares.
Wow.
And there were all those years I missed it, and now I get a chance to touch
to
it.
see the there you go. Now you get a chance to touch it.
Nice to do it.
Just like
Get the
your
fuck out
granddaughter.
of here.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's
Thank you.
continue the walk with the Stanley Cup text
You
on
can
satellite
touch it
radio.
and not even have to say, keep it a secret.
That's right.
All right. Well, we got the walk signal.
Why don't we cross the street
So let's
here?
let's cross with the wow.
Holy mackerel.
Here it is, people.
She was lovely. I'd like to give her a Stanley ass eating.
She was what they call a Stanley cunt.
Wait, this guy's
I'm
amazed.
so glad only we can hear this.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know.
Yeah, the Stanley Cup,
You
sir.
don't know what this is?
Oh, I know what that is. That's the Stanley Cup.
You want to touch it?
Yes.
Give it a little touch. That's history, my friend.
Pedophile jacket.
That's good.
That's really something. First time I ever saw it close up like this.
Yeah,
We know that.
pretty shiny.
Absolutely.
He's wearing a creepy trench coat.
I know that is some.
I gotta
yes,
go.
Sir.
I gotta go. School's having recess shortly.
He's going to be
hustle.
opening the front of that trench coat in front of youngsters.
We continue the walk with the Stanley Cup.
Big trophy coming
There
through.
it is. Trophy coming through, ladies and gentlemen. Please, guys standing on newspaper machines, taking pictures. There's people waiting at the corner. You know what that is, sir, don't you? Any man would know what this is. Any man worth his salt would know that's the Stanley Cup. And the women just think it's cookware. I'm stealing Jimmy's joke because it was so funny the first time.
Thank you. Even the Asians are happy at the Stanley Cup.
They think it's a walk. Same joke, just ethnic. Yeah, you know what that is, right, sir? That's right. Any guy that doesn't know what that is has a vagina.
That's right. Let's walk this thing through Chelsea and watch all the confused looks on everybody's faces.
That'd go great with my window treatments. Ask if the girls know. Ladies.
Yeah, let's go to these ladies
do you
here.
know what this is right here? You don't know what that is? Where are you
Let me
from?
mic them. Hold on.
Hold on, let's get a mic on.
You're from Mexico, so you're into football.
Yeah.
You know what hockey is?
Yeah.
Not a lot of hockey played in Mexico, though, right? How'd you get in? I thought we made rules up a few days ago. You couldn't come. Didn't the president say you couldn't come in?
All right, way to go.
El Presidente say el no-o. No?
El Cunto.
They are mad, but they didn't know. See, it proved my point. They didn't know, I think because they were Mexican.
They were very annoyed.
But they didn't. Sir, you know what that is, right? That's the Stanley Cup. Of course it is. Men know.
This guy's touching it. Very good.
I want to see if this woman over here knows. Miss, do you know what that is? Where the hell is it?
Pointing at Kenny, and she said, yes, an idiot.
She's correct. Here comes a woman, everyone with their goddamn iPods. Hey, miss.
She's avoiding us.
Excuse me, miss.
She's avoiding us.
Exactly.
Hey, Toots!
Toots, that'll get her. Look at these lovely ladies. Do you know what this is, miss?
Do you know what this is?
Oh, madam, do you know what this is?
Stanley Cup?
Very good. See, she knows.
He said that women wouldn't recognize it.
Yeah. What's that?
He said that women wouldn't recognize it.
He said.
Hey, what can I say?
Are you a hockey fan?
No.
No, but you know what it is.
I know what it is.
See?
Oh, nay.
Oh, thank you. Hey, and she knows who we are.
Exactly.
Which is even more miraculous.
All right.
Oh, see? Look at that woman right there. She knows.
Hey, Linda Tripp.
To touch it? I can touch it.
Touch it. No, the Stanley Cup. Leave that alone.
The whole thing is pretty neat.
Why did you tattle on Monica Lewinsky?
Oh, God. Would you stop it, Jimmy? You know, we only have so many fans. Hi, miss. You dropped something.
No, nothing.
Teasing, of course.
Apparently it's your personality. Stupid Nazi.
There it is. The officers would like a shot with the Stanley Cup.
A couple pictures before we go inside the broadcast on XM.
Wow, what a walk. A lot of girls don't know what it is.
No.
You notice that? Miss, over here. Do you know? Oh, no, don't be scared. Do you know what this is?
White people.
You don't know what that is? It's a trophy. Do you know what it's for?
No, I don't.
It's for a sport that we play here in America. Do you know what it is?
No.
It's not baseball. It's not football. It's not basketball. Do you know what it is?
No.
Wow.
Wow.
It's for hockey.
Oh, wonderful.
And it's called the what cup?
The what cup?
Yes.
No, the who
third
cup.
Base.
What are we going to go back and forth with
Bye.
this? Okay, take care.
All right.
A lot of Nubians don't play the sport.
Kenny.
All right, a couple photos, and then we got to get upstairs. Anybody else?
Let's ask this child rapist.
Anyone else? Sir, don't attempt to say. You know what that is, sir?
No, I don't.
That's a sports cup for a sport. Do you know what sport?
No.
Look familiar? You never saw it on television?
Never saw it.
It's hockey. You know?
Oh, good.
It's called Stanley Cup. You ever hear of the Stanley Cup? Yeah, now he's heard of it.
It's called the I'm sorry, Your Honor, I didn't know she was 6.
All right, you guys, let's hear it for the Stanley Cup.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you so much.
I want to thank
NYPD for helping us out. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're very welcome. Thanks for having us.
And have a great time on your little tour that you're taking. Sounds like you have a lot of fun. And how do you get that job, by the way?
I've been working for the Hall of Fame for about 11 years. Got appointed to this job about 6 years ago. And
what did you have to do? Were you so good at working at the Hall of Fame
drink
that
a lot.
They entrusted you? Yeah, work a lot?
Well, drink a lot. You're at a lot of parties.
Who was the guy beforehand that did it, and what happened to him?
I'm the third guy to do it. The NHL started this job up in 1995, so kind of right after the Rangers, and now we're with it 24/7, and we've been all over the world. It's pretty cool.
And the guy before you went on to something else, or?
Yeah, I have no idea what he went on to
You don't know?
do. Yeah. Actually, one guy went on to be a teacher, so he kind of went from one of the most exciting jobs to one of the most, I don't know.
Go ahead, insult every teacher.
No, wait,
I know. It's a rewarding job as a teacher, absolutely.
Certainly is.
Do you go to every party with this thing?
I just don't know how he's going to screw up the youth of tomorrow, though. I worked with him for a number of years.
Oh, okay.
Do you go to every party with this thing?
Between me and another guy, we break it off, but one of us is with one of the players at all times.
Okay.
All right, listen, they got to go.
Yeah,
okay,
thank you.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. The Stanley Cup, everyone.
Where's his ride?
That's the
They're just going to walk back.
He just walks around with it.
We might as well broadcast the walk back to where we just came from.
Amazing Race.
It's Amazing Race, people.
Amazing Race.
All right, we'll interview them.
Idiots.
Why not?
All right.
Amazing Race, huh? What are you guys on Amazing Race?
Yeah, we're on reality TV.
Yeah.
Huge deal. Yeah.
And where are you on your way to?
Hotel.
A hotel. I thought you were racing. Aren't you supposed to get somewhere fast?
Yeah, we're at the Parker Meridian Hotel.
Where's the hotel?
It's right there.
Who are you guys, really?
You're just in town?
We're not allowed to do press because of our contract.
It's not real press, though. No one's listening to this.
Oh, well, if no one's listening,
yeah.
in that
Don't
case.
worry about it. Oh, because it's one of those things where you're supposed to be kicked off or that you're not supposed to know yet and things like that.
We're still on. We got voted off last week, so that's why we're in New York.
Oh.
Hi, I'm BJ Everall from The Amazing Race, from Tyler and BJ. And watch The Amazing Race tonight at 8 o'clock because it's the grand finale.
I don't know who he is.
He wants to make his cash. They want their money.
All right, guys. Thank you. All right, nice to meet you all. All right.
Gentlemen, take it easy, man.
All right, we're going upstairs.
Yeah, let's go upstairs.
I think we just blew up someone's spot.
It's star-studded.
Bearded creeps.
Thank you, guys.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you.
look at that.
Second half of the Opie and Anthony show starts in moments.
Who the fuck am I? The fuck is it?
Disgusting. Sexual. Parents say it is not for kids. Pornography in the workplace being played on TV screens, drawings.
They ransacked and took off with the family car.
People making nasty comments about women.
Virus spreading in our area, find out where.
Racial language and racist attacks.
Push the button! I'm a black ninja, fuckface!
All right, we remember. Shut up.
We smoke pot with Snoop Doggy Dogg on a daily basis.
You're talking out your ass.
There's going to be some action today.
I'm going to crap myself.
Oh, what a log you're going to have.
Holy shit.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Holy shit, Yahoo, indeed.
Oh. With Opie.
I have psychosis.
Anthony.
I'm a xenophobic asshole.
Jim Norton.
I don't have the chops to do this.
And a bunch of zeros.
Good old Ben.
Steve really is love.
Perfectly enunciating bulb.
Sorry, Steve.
E-Rock!
I bring nothing to the table.
They love when Hawk fucks up.
Shut up. But more importantly, we see Derek's balls.
You just relax. Here comes the funny.
Problem, Hawk?
My crotch is burning so bad.
Shut up! But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
You take a piss, Jimmy. I'll do the show. Hi, it's the Anthony Show. Everyone else, go fuck yourself.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's wow, wow. Yep, Opie and Anthony, we're back at the XM Studios. We just walked over with the Stanley Cup, and now it's on its way back to wherever the hell it is.
I get to talk until Opie gets back.
Ah, yeah, you could do that.
Why not?
I guess everybody went in to take a leak.
Good.
Boy, that guy, pretty cool dude and everything. I mean, you know, he's got to protect the Stanley Cup, but
He looked like he was going to pop a nut halfway through the walk.
I think he was 35 pounds walking it over. But he's got that's kind of a boring job. It's just always about the cup. You're second fiddle to a bowl. Pretty much second fiddle to a silver bowl. And he talks like, well, we go to parties and we hang out at these
It's the closest thing he's got to a date.
Yeah. It's his chick. It's a silver chick that he walks around with, and he knows everything about it, and people are impressed, but he says it like 8,000 times a day. He says the same stuff about it. It's got to be, boring. Just walk around with the cup all day.
Only thing more boring is me on the air.
Joe on the air.
Joe, you were fine.
It's not true at all. Wow. That coming from you,
compliment.
I'm feeling good about myself today.
You were fine.
Yeah.
I don't trash you.
I got to get Pal Talk up. Very important. Very, very important that this is televised to all the people.
That was really cool. I don't know how we beat that walkover. We've had some really cool walkovers from there to here. But how are you going to beat that one?
That was a good one.
I mean, the city bus in the rain was cool. Rich Voss, the Starbucks comedy tour, very, very cool. Mm-hmm. Meeting Mac, the homeless guy. But how are we going to beat walking with the Stanley Cup?
I could think of different things that would make me happier, but I mean, it was still a great item to have.
All right, let's go right to the phones. Oh, no. Let's say hi to Rob in Connecticut. Rob.
Yo, what's going on?
Hey, Rob.
Well, the guys from The Amazing Race you just ran into, do you know any background around? Do you know the story with them at all?
Not at all. We don't even know if they were the guys from The Amazing Race, but...
I can already tell you I know it was because I can tell those hippie voices from a mile away.
Uh-oh. Wait, what channel is Amazing Race on?
It's CBS.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God.
God damn it, do we fucking suck ass?
Hey, we just saw two guys and we interviewed them. That's all. It was news.
But it's always the wrong station.
Are you kidding me?
It's not even your fault because they were right. They said, by our contract, we shouldn't go on and say. They should have just shut up and walked away. But those hippie bastards wanted a handout or something, and they stuck around too long and said one too many sentences.
Oh, boy. We blew up their spot. Is the finale? The finale is tonight, I guess?
I don't know if it's the actual finale. For example, I've seen all the episodes, and I didn't know they were off tonight. You know what I mean? Like, that's the surprise of the night, and I'm not so surprised anymore.
Everyone's calling saying we just blew up the spot of those guys.
We didn't blow it up. They talked. We don't know who they are.
They blew up their own spot. You guys,
I've never seen that show. I've never seen The Amazing Race.
It's actually.
You've heard of it?
Oh yeah.
A lot of people say it's the best reality show on TV.
Yeah, okay.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Brian in New Orleans. Brian?
You ruined it.
Why?
You ruined the show for me.
Good, stupid.
Everyone's calling. I guess there was something to that. Tom on Long Island. Tom?
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back. Next best thing, Olympic torch for, 2008?
We're not going to be on the radio in 2008. Who are you kidding?
You'll be fired long before then. But the Olympic torch, I think there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
I want Muhammad Ali. That's who I want.
We're not doing live people yet.
Yes, we are.
You get more reaction from the cup.
We're doing things.
Muhammad Ali.
I can't think of the things that I want, though.
All right, you got a couple days to think it over.
Scared.
By the way, can I bring up the amount of creeps that are on that walk between CBS and here? Oh, my God. Just degenerates.
It's getting creepier every day.
That guy with the trench coat and the other guy that we with the glasses that didn't know what the Stanley Cup was. Just some creepy people.
What kind of thing do you want, Al? I can't think of a thing I want.
I can't think of a thing, but it would have to. I think. I didn't want to say it before, but yeah, something World War II would be pretty cool. Something like maybe from the bunker.
You're not getting
what?
Something from the bunker.
Why?
I don't know.
They took it. Something authentic. I don't want some white trash bit of white power Nazi remade flag. I want something like a field marshal baton.
I think you're onto something with like something from space. Something
from space would be
something from the space program.
Something from the moon. I want a moon rock. A moon rock.
Ugh. Moon rocks stink.
They're from the moon, you idiot.
Exactly. They're stolen. The white man stole them from the moon.
Send Travis to Central Park. We'll have your moon rock by 10.
Go to
how rare a moon rock is.
Nah, there's a whole planet of them floating around.
Whole planet. It's called a moon.
Moon rocks
not that rare. It's just over there.
Yeah, exactly. You want to go to the fucking museum of naturally over to the museum of the thing?
I've been there.
I touch meteors. They're not rare.
Oh,
here's a meteor. Clang, clang. Go fuck yourself, meteor. Thanks for nothing.
Jesse in Jersey. Jesse?
Hey, what's up, boys? How you guys doing today?
Good.
That's an ass.
I was just a little curious how XM fucked up on this one because they had the chance to totally steal the thunder away from CBS and bring you guys the cup before CBS had the chance. They are the official.
Because they're sleeping on the job. You know, you do bring up a great point, Jesse. All the NHL games are on, what? XM Satellite Radio.
Right.
They got a lot of pull with the NHL. I was bitching that I want the real Stanley Cup for what? About a week, maybe a little longer?
About a week.
After Joe Hollander gave us the 10-inch plastic replica, Eric Logan or any of the guys down in D.C. could have swooped in and stolen the thunder. Absolutely.
Right.
We can't even get a baseball player on. We haven't had... Have we had any active members of the Major League on?
Active?
I mean, like...
no, but we have had some legends. We've had a legend. Did we just have one?
Who?
What's his name?
Faye Vincent?
Most games in a row there.
Cal Ripken, yeah, we'll give it a call in. Yeah, okay. But I'm saying active players, like guys who are playing in the major right now. We haven't had one.
All right. Let's go to Ray in Colorado. Ray?
Opie, you are a spoiled brat. XM gave you the most important thing of all you've forgotten about.
What?
Your career.
The jobs.
Well,
we don't forget that, do we? Love the fact that
we do
we're here.
understand that we were given an opportunity to get back on the air. After
But
we
what
screwed
have
up.
they done for us lately?
That was 18 months ago, maybe 19 now. I don't even know. How long are they going to live off of that?
Yeah, how long are they going to live off that little thing?
Remember the crap we had to go through when we first came on?
Don't show anyone because someone might have a bit.
Oh.
I barely looked at it.
Can I have my ball, Ben?
I'll explain in
Ben
a
got me
second.
a signed David Ortiz ball, which Don Wickman did. Thank you, Don. And a FedEx envelope and a kiss.
Let's go to Robert. Robert, what's up?
Hey, what's
Hey
up,
there, Bobby.
Hey,
what's up, Robert?
Hey, Howard, eat your fucking heart out, dude.
Ooh.
They can't even compare to what you guys just did.
Yeah, and they've been lying about the Stanley Cup bid for many, many years. We got the real story today. Jackie the Joke Man never took a dump in the Stanley Cup.
By the way, Pal Talk Red Rum is showering, and she put the camera in the shower.
Because she's fantastic, that's why.
How great of a trooper is she?
She rules.
That she has decided she is sharing her shower with everybody on Pal Talk.
Anyone
right now.
that badmouths Red Rum in the room should be tossed.
Is a faggot.
She's fucking always naked, and she's taking a full shower. She doesn't give those cornball flashes that she's getting in.
Cornball?
She's
Hey,
fucking naked.
Don't you downplay the cornball flashes. They do something in between times when you're getting a girl showering.
Flash is okay, but I'm saying
wrong.
people that are bad-mouthing this girl, and look what she's doing.
Who's
A
bad-mouthing
shower.
her?
No, in the room. She's had,
Who's bad-mouthing her?
she's had a lot of bad-mouthing.
How can you bad-mouth a girl that's showering on camera?
My point exactly.
Shane in Jersey. Shane?
I got one that could trump even the Stanley Cup.
All right.
It would be Lil Jimmy Norton at the Stress Factory Memorial Day weekend.
Good point.
Cheesy plug.
I do there.
All right, let's go, John. New
I know
York
what I
City.
want in studio. Honus Wagner's card.
What?
Bring me Honus Wagner's card.
There's only, a few of those,
So
right?
I can smack it.
Maybe some kind of movie memorabilia. You know what? Something like Captain Kirk's chair.
What?
Ew.
No? I'm trying to think of something that would excite me.
How about
a thing?
How about John Travolta's suit from Saturday Night Fever?
That wouldn't really do nothing. Nothing for me. How about the condom she used when she was a cunt? No, that wouldn't do anything for me.
All right.
I'm thinking something maybe movie related, a classic movie. Charlton Heston's loincloth from Planet of the Apes.
And hopefully they didn't
Unwashed.
launder it. Yeah, of course.
Here's one you'll never get, which I wouldn't mind. Don't
Yes.
forget, the Stanley Cup is a traveling thing. For any real thing memorabilia, Archie Bunker's chair.
I've seen it.
That's in the
Smithsonian. That's what I'm
Smithsonian.
saying. Most things of value that we want are not traveling items. Anything that's on the level of the Stanley Cup, that just happens to be something people take around.
Oh, people take moon rocks around?
All right, so
let me get back to my moon rock thing, Mr. Smarty Ass.
Meaning, moon rock is something you can touch easily. You can just go to the museum.
So have a listener just steal something.
All right.
What?
Mona Lisa, you know.
They can't lift anything.
I want
Don't
people,
listen to
Opie.
Stupid Opie.
I don't like things. I like people. I'm a people person.
What about Hendrix's guitar? Like a
Something
Jimi
like
Hendrix
that
guitar.
would be pretty cool.
For me, that would be great.
Yeah.
But who
like
am I?
Jimi Hendrix guitar.
My ultimate, I want the sweater that Kurt Cobain wore in Smells Like Teen Spirit. The video.
How about the shirt he shot himself in?
Wow, that would be really
That'd
cool.
be big. Now you're talking some
That's
gruesome
round
stuff.
You'll never get it,
That's
but I
like,
mean-
That stuff would be cool.
That's like our friend, the collector down there in D.C.
Yeah.
Andrew Gore.
Andrew Gore collects like disgusting stuff. He has the grate from the Sharon Tate murder house. The grate that Folger was lying on, and her blood was running down. They were destroying the place. He's got a piece of wood from the floor.
It's pretty morbid.
Yeah, he's got like a bunch of that morbid shit. That though is kind of in a morbid way pretty cool. One of a kind stuff, obviously.
My friend Abby in Los Angeles has a friend who's friends with Jared Leto, the actor, and she said he has in his living room. You're in Clockwork Orange when they walk into the milk bar, and like they twist the plastic nipple of the furniture. It's like all these white plastic women, and it gives milk.
Gives them
He's got a couple of those, the originals from the film, in his living room.
Original. Wow.
Yeah, from
where the hell you get that?
I don't know, but I mean they're probably legit.
All right, let's go to John in New York City. John.
What's up, boys? What's going on? So listen, it's incidents like the one downstairs that make me appreciate still having my XM radio.
Right. Why? What happened?
Blew up the spot of a CBS finale, probably.
Yeah, you know what? CBS just went out of their way to do something really, really good for us, and then what do we do? We messed up the finale of Amazing Race.
It wasn't. We don't even know if they were the real guys. It wasn't intentional.
Right.
And they're the ones that said it.
All right. Thank you.
We're like Amazing Race guys. All they had to say is, no, we're not.
Candyman.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
Hey, I'm real happy that you guys never put a WOW sticker on and defaced the Stanley Cup. Because that would have sparked an international incident.
Jim actually said
you would have had to
should do it.
with our pea shooters and our kayaks.
Was that you that
I
put
said
a WOW sticker
on it?
Yeah.
But I didn't know if a WOW sticker would come right off. It would be very funny if you knew it would just peel right off.
It would leave like the residue.
But can you imagine going to peel it off and like an eighth of an inch comes and you're like, uh-oh. You ever try to get a sticker off and you're like, it's never happening?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dave in Florida.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey, Dave.
Hey, guys, I wanted to let you know, remember these guys down in Miami that had Aries on?
Oh,
yes.
Paul and Ron?
Yeah.
Ron and Paul, I think, or Paul and Ron?
Yeah, I don't have XM in my house, so when I'm getting dressed, I have to listen to them. They've been on 3 occasions blatantly ripping you guys off.
Tell them, Fred.
We invented everything here on our program. Tell them, Fred.
First thing they started doing is car crashing people.
They're doing that now?
Exactly the same way. Failed jokes, the same car crash. And then next thing they did was they started repeating verbatim in the last week that he's getting fucking fresh with me, line from Goodfellas.
Oh, really?
And then
bastards.
And then today they tried to get some guy to go into a Starbucks and start singing.
Get out of here!
You're lying.
And they said, make sure it's a Starbucks.
You're lying.
It looks like they might have a little XM in their cars.
How about this? If someone can get audio of that, we would like to hear some audio because we have a tendency to be dicks and just attack people for no reason.
I'm breaking your balls and you're right away you're getting fucking fresh.
So right now, I just say, well, before we teach these kids some fucking manners.
Teach this kid a little fucking manners.
Henry, are you nuts?
The audio guy.
You got the audio?
No, I wish I had. I'm sure somebody will get it.
Yeah, if someone out there might have. What's the name of the show?
Paul and Ron, or Ron and Paul, or something like that.
All right.
People are suggesting things they want, and no, we do not want Lance Armstrong's testicle anywhere near the studio. I know it would be a collector's item.
What if it's in a jar?
What if? How else would it come in a napkin?
People are suggesting
hanging
things
from a necklace.
And I don't think I want to see them.
One half of a clickety-clack. Zach in Jersey.
Hey, you guys should get Ted Williams' head in the studio.
All right. That's something I wouldn't mind seeing. Ted Williams' head.
Ronnie in Florida. We're getting ready to do the dump report. A-Block, stay on the line. Ronnie, what's up?
Yeah, maybe Anthony would like the pictures from Goodfellas with one dog looking this way, the other dog looking that way, because they what do you want from me?
Wouldn't that be something? Imagine that.
One dog goes one way and the other dog goes the other way. And this guy's saying, what do you want from me?
Right? Having that painting?
We used to do a bit, bring the coolest thing you own to the studio.
Coolest thing you own?
We should start that up again. And people brought some really crazy things.
What's like the coolest thing you own? You'd think?
I mean, honestly, if Dr. Steve really got it, I got a Kurt Cobain autograph.
I would think Dr. Steve was pretty legit.
The first time he got me one, he realized that it was a phony. He got really bummed out, and he really went to town, and supposedly the one I got is real.
Yeah.
So that's up there for me.
That's pretty cool. It's got to be a picture or autograph or something.
Well, I won't even count photos because we all know what that is. Let me think for a second. One of the coolest things I own is it is an autograph. It's Richard Pryor's. He signed a card for me. I handed him my business card and he signed it. But I would have to say I have a great thing. It's an uncashed Richard Pryor check.
I saw that.
From the Mod Squad. It was a residual check. I guess he did something on the Mod Squad from Aaron Spelling's production company.
Wow.
And it's like $20. It was probably some residual check he got years after for a syndicated showing. That's one of the coolest things.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't have shit. A Strat with 1965 original Fender pre-CBS pickups. Thank you.
That's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
All right, a couple more things here. Let's say hi to Joe in Massachusetts. Joe, what's up?
Hey, you can do the walk with the axe from Shining. And you come across that bum on the street with a bad leg, and
where is all that stuff?
Where is all that?
Some things you don't know. Some things just get reused in other in other films, like the sweater I wear in Lucky Louie, I wear in almost every scene. And somebody told me in Wardrobe, man, there's a record of what these things have done before you wear them.
And do you know?
I know. I'm going to find out.
Look up your sweater.
They don't go back as far as I wish. I will.
Eric in New York.
But I want that axe.
I want to know.
The axe from The Shining would be great.
The axe would be great.
Yeah, where is that?
So it's Scatman Crothers' body.
Eric.
On the end of it.
Or his feet. Just his feet and that oil painting.
I just want his big toe.
Eric.
Yeah, guys, good morning.
Good morning.
Two things. First of all, in order to get Kurt Cobain stuff, all you got to do is just befriend the cunt, Courtney Love. Second thing.
Good point, actually.
I'm sure she'll do an interview with you guys. Second thing, I want to know how Ben's interview went yesterday.
We're going to get to that.
Whoa! Is it in front of us yet?
About that.
Yeah, Ben went to Washington to interview David Ortiz.
Now, Ben doesn't do on-air stuff.
I think I say anything.
He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do interviews, things like that. This is like his first interview. And it's with a hero.
And it took him away from the program for an entire day.
Did you notice that he was gone?
Not at all.
No.
And he walked in today with an interview. I'm like, where did you see this? And did he say, when, Ben?
Yeah.
You mean you weren't?
Here comes Ben with his interview.
Here it is.
And we also, Steve put together, I want to talk about Stallone at one point today and his awful fucking cheese dick dialogue. He's unlistenable.
Yeah, you brought to our attention the Tango and Cash stuff.
I was so happy last night. I was going around the channels and I saw that Tango and Cash was just starting on Cinemax or some awful channel. And I turned it on and watched the entire thing.
Okay.
Beginning to end, unedited. It is probably the worst movie ever made.
I told you, and that what's worse than that cheese dick trying to be charming with the glasses? What I told you I would go.
He was trying to be the smart kind of, hey, I'll teach you about the stock market, and hey, I'm a clever guy. and he's Tango, and of course Cash with that friggin' big head full of hair that, what's-his-face had.
Kurt
Russell had. And it didn't matter what type of imminent danger they were in. They would trade witty repartee with each other. It was awful.
And the only movie where that to me has worked was the Lethal Weapons.
But no, the first one. I hate any of the other Lethal Weapons.
I like part 2.
And
with Pesci?
Yeah, but I still like the movie itself, though.
And Die Hard was fantastic when that first came out.
As long as to me, like a witty banter doesn't hurt a movie if it doesn't compromise the scene. But like I thought,
compromise the scene. It compromised every scene.
What's a good movie that I liked? What was the one with Will Smith? Independence Day started out good, and then him fucking doing stuff like it's raining black folks. Why do you have to take me out of the movie for your fucking A, unfunny, B, cheese dick dialogue? Why? Who's laughing? Black folks! Bah! Unrealistic crap, and it could have been really good.
Yeah.
Stop doing that. Well, I could teach you a thing. Stop smiling. You're a cleft-palated ass from Philly.
Hey, that's my sister.
Ugh. Please, can we go over Tango and Cash?
Yeah, it's right here.
So I can get the douche chills.
We got Jamie Kennedy coming in for a little visit, and then right after that. How's that
What time is JK coming in?
Any moment, actually.
Attaboy, Ope.
And with the bit, I think we challenge the listeners. Bring us something cool.
What do you got that's cool?
Yeah, bring us something cool.
Now,
in the coming days, the coming weeks, just show up at XM or the other place and just bring us something cool. All right.
Dave from Jersey's got something looks pretty cool.
Where's oh, okay.
Is he going to bring that in? Dave.
Yeah.
What you got?
Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
I think you should demand Heather Mills' leg in the studio.
Heather Mills' leg? You want that? Heather Mills'
Hey, why not?
And we're not talking about the fake one.
You stupid ziz.
Yeah. What do you do when you pluralize S? Do you actually put a plural after the S and add another one?
Heather Mills' legs is.
Stupid.
Let's go to John, Virginia Beach. John.
Hey, the axe you were asking about from The Shining?
Yeah.
It's at a hotel in Estes Park, Colorado, where the interior was filmed. The exterior was filmed at Timberline Lodge on Mount Hood in Oregon, but the interior was Estes Park, Colorado, and it's on their wall in a cave.
The interior was a set.
No, it was a set!
It's the interior inside the hotel. It's an open hotel now. If you go in, it's on display.
It was a set.
You sure they didn't use the hotel for anything, though?
The interior, I know the exterior was somewhere in Oregon.
It was Timberline Lodge in Mount Hood, Oregon.
But the inside was a set.
No, they used it.
Watch the behind the scenes of.
They used it for one scene.
I worked at the Timberline Hotel, so there's a whole history behind it.
Right. Where is the actual axe? Is it at the place they did the exteriors?
The exterior on Mount Hood.
Where is the axe?
He's saying it's in a place they did the interiors, but the interiors were done on a set.
The interior was filmed in Estes Park, Colorado.
All right.
Set.
It's there now.
All right. Thank you, John. All right. Let's get.
I get last word because he's hung up on.
Let's finally get to A Block in Ohio. Everyone's suggesting things, but we want you now to just bring your things. Because they're all suggesting stuff we'll never get, like our Bud Dwyer's gun, Dangerfield's golf bag from Caddyshack, Christopher Reeve's wheelchair. Now it's just up to you to bring us something really cool that you have in your possession.
I want people.
A Block, Ohio, what's going on?
What up, spoiled brat, curvy pal, and little Jimmy Norton?
Hey.
Why does Jimmy get the normal name?
Because I'm normal.
You're barely lucky I mentioned there, Jimmy.
You're right. You're the only one. My fucking own agent doesn't know I'm on the show.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking hate it.
Hey, I got 2 bets for you guys on something that Jimmy said on the Free FM.
Okay.
I think he got dumped.
Do you know for sure, though?
I don't know. I'm listening on my XM.
3, where's the dump?
Let's get the dump sheet.
I should have been dumped today.
You want it? I think you had a couple slip-ups there, little Jimmy.
The Timberline Lodge. Shut up. The Timberline Lodge on Mount Hood in Oregon was used for the exterior shots. All the interiors were specially built on sound stages in London, England. All the interiors. The management of the Timberline Lodge requests that Kubrick not use room 217, as specified in the book, fearing that nobody would want to stay in that room again. So he changed the script and used the non-existent room number 237.
What? Those assholes should have realized that everyone would want to stay in 217.
Everyone would have wanted to stay in there. 217, hug a chick with a big bush, and then have an old lady in your arms.
Everybody would want 2 dead girls with an axe next to them with British accents.
Anyone would want to stay in that room to maybe be corrected during the night.
A Block, so what do you got on the dump report? You want to make a bet?
Well, one of them, Jimmy said, shut up and swallow. Just shut up and swallow.
Went through.
Sure about that.
It went through. Absolutely. I have it. And it's also, they're not going to, shut up and swallow could mean anything. I didn't say put my hog in your mouth, then when I finish, shut up and swallow.
No, that's a little risque to me.
All right,
what was the other one?
My other bet was that Jimmy had the most dumps.
Today?
Yeah, today.
None. I've had none today, and I think I've had 1 or 2 since we started over there, dude.
All right, well,
I think you had 2.
I guess it's time for the dump report.
Live from the Opie and Anthony Show studios, the Daily Dump Report.
These are your dumps
for the first half of the show, yes.
5/17/06. 6:33 a.m. A couple of fucks. This coming from me, Anthony, off mic.
That wasn't the sentence, by the way.
Yeah, no, it just says a couple of fucks.
Yeah,
that's what it was.
A couple of fucks.
The word fuck.
That could be a description for the show.
It has been. A couple of fucks. Anthony off mic coming back from break, yelling at Kenny at the end of the commercial. So Opie got the mics on while I was yelling and berating that big dummy Club Soda Kenny, and I used the word fuck a couple of times.
Yeah.
Boom, got dumped. Next dump came at 7:08 a.m. Take this dog and have it fuck this dog. Well, it's not even questionable. It's not even marginal. It's not even that gray area they chat about.
Well, yours weren't either.
I didn't know I was on mic when I threw out a couple of fucks. I thought that you potted down the mics, or potted up the mics. You should have known I was yelling at Club Soda Kenny, and I have a potty mouth.
You were actually giving true dog breeding tips.
Yes.
You take this dog and have it fuck that dog. What's the problem?
Guy in the middle goes, what do you want from me? 7:14 a.m. Big fucking head on it. Caller talking about his pit bull. Big fucking head on it. And lastly, this one was a lot of question marks. We didn't know if this was going to be dumped out of or not. At 8:37 a.m., I know I sound like an asshole, Opie.
Yeah.
That was dumped out of. Now, thank you. Going to be using that one. I know I sound like... Jimmy sounds like an asshole. Isolate that. I don't know.
Sometimes you got to do things just for promo purposes.
Yeah, you do. Go ahead.
I like a lot of cocks.
I don't know. In the context that was used, I think it was okay. I know I sound like an asshole. Unless maybe the sound an asshole makes.
They can let it fly.
They could let that one.
Barry in Seattle, what's up?
Hey, I've got a traffic citation filled out by Kurt Cobain's dad.
Oh, yeah?
That was a cop?
Was he?
He's a weighmaster up there. He was. He's retired now, but yeah, we got an actual overweight ticket filled out by his boss.
That's not good enough.
That's something, but it's not. I know what I want. I don't want a thing. I can't think of a thing. I want people. I'm a people person.
Remember Bernie Getz told us that where he buried the gun.
Yeah, we tried to find it.
That he used in the subway shooting, the vigilante shooting. He was up in Vermont. Drove up there, went to the side of the road, dug a hole and buried it, and then put it in the hole and drove away and never went back. So it's still up there somewhere on the side of a road in Vermont.
Yeah.
Some Johnny Cakes.
Brian in Colorado. Brian.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Doing?
All right, Brian.
I want Michael Landon's pancreas.
Where's my I love you, Johnny Cakes? Oh, my God, that's horrible.
Hey, the hotel that they were talking about does have they did the remake at that hotel.
Oh, the stupid TV version?
Yeah.
That isn't even
also,
Yeah.
I don't want that faggoty TV act.
It's not even the real version.
It's probably shaped like a cock.
It's where Stephen King also wrote the book.
Well, good for him.
Yes. I think it's the real acts from the first one. They've got a mixture of both.
Yeah, I don't know. I would like some movie memorabilia. Right. That's what I want.
Stephen King is a genius, but how about this? Stop writing the screenplays and fucking fixing what... You're not going to be scarier than Kubrick with a film.
Anytime he writes, other people do his stories, and he's not involved, except for writing the book, they're good. Shawshank, it's amazing.
You're right.
But when he gets involved in the screenplay, you get things like Maximum Overdrive and horrid movies.
He has some fucking... And he's a great writer, but maybe his screenplay is just a different ball of wax, if I may.
Hey,
good analogy.
Did he do Sleepwalkers? That one with the cat-like people, the cat creatures, the mother and the son.
Was it? I thought that was the one. Oh no, I was thinking Dreamcatcher.
No,
Dreamcatcher wasn't bad.
Yeah,
Sleepwalkers.
Sleepwalkers, the one with the mother and the son.
If it's cheesy and looks cheap, he was involved in it.
That's right. Dan in Jersey, what's up?
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Listen, Jimmy, your line with Will Smith, it must be Raining Black Men, was from Men in Black, not Independence Day. I'm just curious which was the movie that you actually liked.
Oh, wait a minute. I remember. Maybe you're right, but I also... Independence Day. Oh, you know what? You're correct. When I did the problem with Independence Day was the dialogue he was doing when he was hitting the alien.
Yeah.
And dragging. That's when it got awful. Yeah, Men in Black and others.
Yeah.
I mixed up the movies. Okay.
All right. Why don't we take a break? Because in front of us we got Ben interviewing Dave Ortiz.
Oh, this can be
Ortiz.
Legendary.
And we got Jamie Kennedy stopping by in moments, I believe.
And Frank Gorshin is calling in.
Is he really?
No.
Of course he's
I just wanted to say something completely
wait, isn't he dead
silly.
now?
Is he?
I think he is.
finally died, yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah, I think he died, yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah. And then we got the Tango and Cash movie clips.
Oh, pull over. The douche chills will distract you. Why didn't you go there? I don't know. Why don't you take a fucking acting class?
I'm trying to see who we've been set up by. Ugh.
Boobs always bring this show to a halt.
Oh, screeching halt.
I don't play it.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays. Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Oh, this is fantastic. This is actually beautiful. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Those are real. Wow, that's cool. How about the woman that took her shirt off?
Ah, yeah.
Sexy girls, sexy girls. You have signed Wow Girl Show boobs. Boobs, I see boobs. Boobs.
Yes.
He just got wowed.
Wow. Hey.
It was amazing.
That's nice. Opie and Anthony.
Hey, yeah.
It's world renowned.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Those are real. Cancel your appointment.
Okay. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Whip 'em Out Wednesdays.
Tell us your findings.
Oh, wow.
Too many men, too many people making too many
Yeah. It's just our postage stamp size harem is what we have on Pal Talk. Postage stamp harem. They're girls that are there every day for us.
Well, some are girls. Others are beasts.
Why do you pop them up?
Beasts.
You don't have to hit their cams.
That's true.
There's no beast on that page.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show on this fine Whip 'em Out Wednesday in studio.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Red Rum.
Jamie Kennedy. We're a little distracted, Jamie, because girls are flashing us on the Pal Talk cameras. We should turn this around for you. Red Rum, if you would, could you do that again for Jamie Kennedy? He's a big star, big star.
Whoa, this is live?
Yeah,
this is live. This is our latest thing.
Is this like in Amsterdam?
They see us, we see them. They're all over the country.
Oh my God.
Isn't that nice?
That's crazy.
And we just punch them up. Some of them are working. Some of them are just hanging out at home.
And she's doing that right now for you guys.
Yeah.
Right now, yes.
Wow, that's a pretty good.
And then we have cameras all over the place in here, so they could watch what we do in here.
Right there, the camera.
Jamie, would you like to see her snatch?
Jamie showing his titties.
All right, show Jamie your snatch.
All right.
Oh my God.
Please.
Oh, no
way. Pulling them down and...
there's a tattoo.
Yeah, she's got some tats.
Naughty girl.
She just took a shower, as a matter of fact.
Whoa.
Who's running the camera?
I think her husband.
Michael J. Fox? Come on, steady that up. There we go.
What's this business?
Tattoos.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, she got some tats.
Jeez, that's crazy. So wait, she like listens to you guys and like shows her, you know?
Yeah, they're all listening, and then
all over the world,
whatever they want to do. We had a guy who actually had his wife take a stun gun to his balls on Pal Talk, and we watched it and listened in live. It was hysterical. And then even better, he turned around, pulled his pants down, and she stuck the stun gun up his ass and hit the trigger, and he flew into his sheetrock wall. It was hysterical.
Don't forget the guy that shot the gun.
Yeah, and another guy shot his AR-15 through his floor and hit a pipe.
He hit a pipe.
Oh, you're digging on...
she's like half asleep.
Who is she?
Yeah, then girls just film themselves sleeping.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I know who she is. I'll punch that camera up. We got to keep tabs on these girls.
What's the one on the lower left?
Lower left, Silly Goose.
Jesus.
All the guys love Silly Goose.
Oh, she's a lovely
Who doesn't?
Hi, she's smiling.
Yeah, right.
That's our Pal Talk girls. We got a little harem.
We've had a crazy day, too. We got to see the Stanley Cup today.
I heard that.
That was awesome.
It was pretty cool.
The one that's coming... Well, yeah, the actual Stanley Cup one. I was like, is it a replica?
It's the one that is...
It is the one that everyone's trying to wear.
Coming to a championship hockey team near you. That's pretty much it.
There's this guy, his whole job is to just go around the world with the Stanley Cup. Yeah. He travels 270 days a year. And that's all he does.
That's crazy.
Every day he's somewhere else with the Stanley Cup.
It really is a little nutty. He must be so sick of that fucking thing. I mean, you got to think every day.
Yeah, he gets the same 10 questions every day.
Yeah, the first few weeks, maybe even, you're carrying around going, hey, they entrusted me with this. And, well, let me tell you about the bottom here. This is from 19... and then after a few years, it's just, shut the fuck up about the cup, okay?
This fucking question again.
Shut up about the cup, please.
1884, 34 pounds, go fuck yourself.
He'd be a bigger guy, too.
This ring will be leaving the cup and going to the Hall of Fame, blah, 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 blah. If you notice all the scratches and...
Arthur, enough about the cup!
This is where Guy Lafleur chipped his tooth.
Yeah, exactly.
Just strap it to a fucking dolly.
Yeah, roll it around. Why carry it?
It really is.
Let someone hire someone else to do it.
Because it makes them feel good.
Yeah.
You can tell.
Jamie Kennedy, I've seen his promos. Seen your promos, sir, blowing up.
Oh, thank you.
You got some guests on there, celebrities.
Yeah, we got lots of people.
That's what I saw. You guys rapping in the car.
Yeah.
It looks ridiculous.
Well, you come up with some of the most creative TV shows, I got to tell you. You're always thinking of something new and different.
Oh, thank you.
You know, and this new one is blowing up where you're actually trying to be a rap star, right?
I'm trying to be a rap star.
I mean, the show's funny and all that, but you're really trying to make it happen.
I want to make it happen, but it's like I wanted to do an album like for rap what Tenacious D did for rock.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
And I tried to go and do that, and nobody knew what to make of me because it's rap.
So they're like, what the fuck? I can't believe I'm cursing.
Yeah, isn't it fun?
He said, what the fuck? And I'm like, what do you mean? So the process of getting a record deal was so insane that's how the show was born.
And did you get a record deal? We're going to have to watch.
I know.
You can't tell you that. We'll have to watch.
I know.
He did tell me.
What are some of the...
He did tell me he did, though.
No, I didn't. I didn't say anything.
What are some of the difficulties you encounter as a white guy that people obviously aren't taking serious as a rap artist?
I'm a white actor.
Yeah.
I'm over 30.
All the features.
I used to have a prank show.
Can you rap?
No, I mean, I can stay in the pocket. I can rap.
Can you? Yeah.
But it's like those songs are about my life, And
it's not too much like urban, really trash talking going on.
No, it's like I got a beef with Jason Biggs. That's my rap.
Not going to be gunfire.
So they don't know what to make of us. But
no Thug's Life tats.
I have a nice life. I live in Beverly Hills.
Yeah. Is it pre-written or do you freestyle, yo?
I'm more of. It's hard for me to freestyle. I'm better a rapper when we can write out good stuff, creative stuff.
Yeah.
But it's my friend who's my best friend in real life, Stu, and he's like he's a really good rapper, and we do it together. So it's like I went to MTV and they're like, you want us to follow you and your friend that no one knows on your journey? I'm like, yeah. And they're like, what? And then but they slowly started loving it. It's an amazing journey and it's fun, and all what you were saying about TV, I just like to do things that appeal to me. And MTV is great for that.
Yeah, they let you let you roll on it, really?
Yeah, they let you roll. They're amazing. I'm here right now. We're in the middle of what this today is. This week is all upfronts.
Frank Gorshin's birthday, by the way. Pretty much.
No, he died a year ago today.
Oh, he died a year ago.
Even died a year ago today.
How did he do that, Dan? I don't know. Was it natural causes?
He died doing an impression.
Of someone dying.
Lamb Chop and Jerry Lewis at the same time.
It was too much strain on him.
It was hard to go back and forth.
It was always Kirk Douglas and who else? He did like Kirk Douglas and Burt Lancaster.
Yeah, who else did he do?
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
He did a funny Kirk Douglas. He used to go to the Comedy Store all the time. He would pop in, and one time, the other Douglas, Kirk Douglas's other son,
Eric Douglas,
who's
also dead.
He's dead?
He died, yeah.
Did he just recently? Yeah.
Wait, Eric died?
Eric died.
Oh, that's right, he did.
I want to say drugs. I could be wrong, though, but it was, I think it was some sort of substance.
He had a tormented soul.
He tried to get me to go to a party with him one night.
Really?
Yeah.
He had that dog.
He always carried the dog with him.
Yeah.
He was doing comedy at the Boston Comedy Club down the Village, and he was like, you want to go to a party? I wanted to.
No.
No, of course. What? No, he's Michael's brother.
Frank Gorshin, lung cancer and emphysema.
Oh.
There's the dynamic duo.
An impression of Ben breathing.
Wow, that's horrible.
When he used to do Kirk Douglas, he would push his finger into his chin before
he
did
it.
Before he did the impression.
He would actually make an impression of... Try to make that dimple thing he had going.
That's ridiculous.
And then he just talked like this. I'm doing a movie. That was his impression. Thank you.
He used to go to the Comedy Store and say, my one son is a multi-successful producer. And he would say, my other son is a faggot. I see him say that. God rest his soul.
God rest his soul.
Riddle me this, Batman.
The Riddler.
Hey, you ever have a prank go really bad that we didn't get to see on TV?
Tons. Actually, we had a few that went bad. One time there was a guy.
We've had some pranks go bad, by the way.
You might have read about one.
What happened? Wait, yeah, you guys are legendary because when I would do stand-up comedy and do all the day, you were like, did you start in Boston?
Yeah, we were up there in Boston.
I had heard that what was...
It was a funny prank.
What happened?
We said the mayor was dead, Mayor Menino.
In a fiery car crash.
In a fiery car crash in Florida with a young Hispanic boy in the car with him. Everyone forgets that part.
Was it a boy?
I think it was a girl or a boy. I think it was a boy.
Lady or something? I don't know.
And what happened?
He was none too pleased.
We got fired, and then we got a huge raise to come to New York.
Oh, my God.
If you need to know, yeah.
He was flying up from Florida when we said it happened, and his staff and everybody couldn't get in touch with him. But it's like, if you were tuning into our show to get your news... Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
So we had some pranks go bad.
Yeah.
I had a guy...
We have a bunch, but go ahead.
He threw
you mess with golfers, and golfers are like supposed to be relaxed. You know, golfers are the worst people. They're the most uptight people on the planet.
When they're playing, it's just don't fuck with them.
He threw a putter at me. Threw a putter at me.
What were you doing?
I was playing this character with B-Rad, and I was like rapping with him.
B-Rad.
There was a foursome, and there was like 3 guys, and one guy set up the other 2 guys, and me. I was the foursome. Like, hey, can my friend B-Rad play from Malibu? So it was this nice country club, and every time that guy would backswing, I'd start rapping. I'd be like, damn, look at his backswing like Phil Mickelson. It's kind of Thickelson, you know. Like, can you not do that? Can you not do that?
Yeah, they always start out trying to be polite.
Yeah, and then I just kept rapping more and more, and then he threw it at me. He goes, you know, I don't need this. I don't need you in my foursome. I'm like, yeah, dog, well, we doing it, you know. I mean, I got the club, you know, everything. And then I said, it's a joke, you know, it's fine. And he's like, I would never fucking sign. And the guy had 2 birdies. We played 6 holes. He had 2 birdies, and he still hated me.
What a jerk.
And he threw it at me, and I said, come on, sign. We offered him like $1,000. He just hated me.
Even after the prank was revealed?
Yeah. That was the only time that everyone threw something at me, and another time a guy took a swing at me, and I actually ducked. I don't know how I got, and he hit my co-star. Like, it was like a Sippy Sally duck. My co-star, like, for the days, like, 4 acts, like, got hit. Other than that, it's
why'd he swing at you?
Because we did a bit in Chatsworth, and it was like, he was like a tweaked out guy, and I was just doing this thing at a supermarket. It never aired. I was like playing a guy. I kept shortchanging him. He gave me $100. I gave him back $18. I'm like, 18, 19. There you go. Simplest prank, you know. And he was very angry.
And he swallowed.
Yeah. Well, other than that, I haven't had too many bad things.
Yeah.
People, you know, they usually are like, no! It's like you light them on fire or something. And then, wait! Oh, no way! Dude, your foot's on fire. I know, no way, dude! You got me, dude! Very great. Can't believe you can curse.
Yeah, I know. Satellite's amazing. For some reason, if it goes up into space, hits a satellite, and comes back down, you can curse.
It's all
it just
good.
goes out over like the air. When you really look into it scientifically, it makes no sense whatsoever.
It's really stupid.
If it's a certain frequency transmitted above a certain frequency, you're able to curse. It's still flying through the air. Fuck. There it goes.
It's just like watching TV. It's like, what cable TV you can curse?
Cable.
It's on the same TV.
It's my
right
TV
there.
set.
It's so
nothing to have. You don't get a zap on your thumb when you press the button that takes you to HBO, and there's, you know, what the fuck is this shit?
You don't have to rewire anything.
You don't get that. Yeah, and you go to NBC or CBS or ABC, and we don't curse here.
Right. Bill in Pennsylvania, what's up?
Hey.
Hello, Bill.
Come on, Bill.
Asshole.
Hey, Jamie.
Yo.
This is Joe.
Yo.
Bill.
Joe, whatever the fuck your name is. Holy Jesus.
And in the overall scheme of things, no one gives a shit what your name is.
Hey, Pete.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you can tell them about the stunt you pulled on Keith Primo from the Flyers. That was one of the funniest things I ever seen.
Ah, yeah, I almost got killed on that one. That was you know who Keith Primo is? He's like 6'5".
Yeah, he's a tough
skates. He's like 6'8". And I played a father who was overly ambitious for this kid. It was like, hey, take your kid for the Star Day, and so Keith had we told him that you have a private lesson with this guy, and he's given a lot to his foundation. Anyway, so Keith, me and we were playing hockey with the kid, and was like, come on, Billy, and I just kept like taking the puck from my kid, and I kept like checking, like it was him and his friend. I kept checking the other little kids. I'm like, I got you, and I was like the overzealous dad.
What a dick.
So Primo kept like going to the side with Leclerc, and he's like, this guy's an asshole. This guy's a fucking prick. So he kept saying, I'm gonna get him in a 2-2 in the corner, and that's
they were setting you up.
Yes, and he goes to get you in a 2-2 in the corner, and he checked me into the boards like so hard. And if you see on the tape, I like I'm a noodle. I'm like
ragdolled it.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm gonna hit a joke. He's like, what? Oh fuck, you're lucky, man. It's like I really wanted to throw you on the ice and all this stuff, but it was a fun one.
Let's say hi to Derek in Boston. Derek.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I had a question with Jamie.
Yo.
Hey, Jamie, what's up? Hey, the shows that you're talking about, they ever make the air on the X show?
Which one?
The one where you said you threw the club at you and where you got hit?
Oh, it never. A version did, but not that guy because he wouldn't sign.
Couldn't you show that by blacking out his face or something like that?
Certain companies won't, but we were always scared of getting lawsuits, so we never did that. By the way, your microphones smell very good.
Oh, God, sometimes they smell really bad.
We spray them.
Usually it stinks.
And we drink smoothies that are banana strawberry, so they're very fruity-smelling microphones. Jimmy will have a citrusy microphone, and then a banana-y one, and then a cum with one.
No, that's not true. Would never waste seed. No, we don't have that many people in the studio. How many shows broadcasting this? What?
When we worked at WNEW, we followed a show that, the host had rotting gums, basically.
Oh.
And we had to actually change the entire mic every day. It was horrific. It was horrific.
The entire mic?
I'll be on stage at the Cellar some night, and as I'm talking, I'm fucking smelling the microphone, and I'm like, this. I had to bring my own microphone from Ellen.
Dude, I sympathize. I bring my mics everywhere I go.
It's disgusting.
Nothing worse than getting a microphone when you're emceeing or hosting something, looking in and seeing like food in the little screen. You see like there's always who's eating carrots and then talking because there's orange in here. The pimento.
There was a woman named Cheryl Underwood. She used to do a bit with a microphone. You know Cheryl?
I know you too. I'm looking at you. I'm like,
Jim Norton, everyone.
Yeah.
Jimmy Norton stand-up,
I might have made a gig or something.
Yeah.
He was on Colin's show all the time, Tough Crowd.
Yeah, maybe that.
Until we got canceled. Comedy Central.
Cheryl had a weird mic.
She would do a bit where she takes the mic and she does a bit of a sucking dick, and she's very funny, but she puts the whole mic in her mouth. Eek. And it's disgusting for who has to go on after her and for her to do it. I don't know why she would do it. Why would you put that in your mouth?
Ugh.
Stinks. Microphone food smell.
Stuffs.
Let's say hi to Frank in Virginia. Frank, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Jamie?
Yo, what's up, man?
Yeah, I wanted to ask him about the horsehead prank where he went up to the hill and he was tour guiding.
Horsehead? Oh, no. Oh, you mean that was Bob Saget.
Yeah, it was Bob Saget.
Yeah. No, that was a pig head.
A pig head and Bob Saget.
Yeah, that was basically I was giving
go.
I was giving a tour of House of L.A. and in the middle of the tour I went to the house and I said, hey, this is the only tour that lets you go inside the stars' homes. So we went into a huge mansion. I brought the whole tour in and people were like, what? You can really do that? I'm like, yeah. And I said, yeah, it's Bob Saget's house. And then we had it set up so Bob came home and then everyone was there and I was like, hide. So I had all these, had all these people hiding, and Bob was walking around and discovering people. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know this tour guide name. What the fuck? It was just crazy. But there was a pig. They went into his fridge. I say, look in Bob's fridge, and there was just nothing but vodka and a pig's head.
Yeah, that was classic when you had them all waiting there at the door.
They were waiting.
And then you said, hey, I'll be right back. I don't have the key. And then you hear shattering glass in the background from the backyard.
Yeah, I mean, your show is much better than Ashton's freaking punked.
Thank you.
But it's as good as OJ's Juiced.
Well, Juiced is crazy.
You hear Juiced, man?
Juiced is crazy. I've heard about this.
Yeah, he's trying to sell his Bronco.
How does he do that? I heard that. He did a whole gag with him.
Yeah, with the Bronco, he's like, oh, it's very good for escapes. And then at the end, he goes, you've been juiced. And isn't it sick that, like, when you juice something, it's removing the liquid from it, like he did to his wife and her poor friend? Isn't that awful that anyone is giving this guy any attention?
Who shot that, or is it independently financed? He's trying to sell it.
From what I hear, it's kind of an independent thing, but somebody helped him. I mean, it's not him holding the camera and, hi, I'm Juice. No one wants to help me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. He's like actually using the Bronco.
He's using the Bronco as the Bronco.
That's crazy.
Saying that it helped me when I needed to, get away from it all, and it's got a lot of power. We got some audio here. We're just trying to get E-Rock to find it.
But he's acting like, what's funny is he's doing that joke, and he's like, it's just kidding, but he's really not. Like, he actually did get away with that.
He got away with killing people. There are dead people involved in his life here. He should just be a monk. He should have gone away and just become a monk, but he's out there.
It's close.
Oh, God.
I feel bad for
I remember a comic talking one time about a bit that they did on the golf course when one of the guys almost got the shit beat out of him. It was like one of the foursome that OJ was with that he was trying to punk.
Yeah.
I forgot what comic that was involved. But he said OJ let the bit go so long it wasn't even funny when it was resolved.
Well, like
the guy was so pissed off. He really wanted to beat the shit out of this guy.
Wait, OJ was pissed off?
Yeah, no. The OJ's friend that they were punking. OJ was doing a foursome.
Well, we got some quick clips from Juiced. OJ Simpson's
Let's hear some
prank show.
I actually have it. That's crazy.
This is at the drive-thru. Listen to this.
Welcome to Classic Burger. My name is Melvin. It's my first day here, and boy, am I excited. You sure you want those large fries? You know what they're saying about fast food making you fat.
Can you hear me now?
Can you pull up 2 feet, baby? Can you go back a foot?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Everybody in the restaurant can hear you in here.
You're telling me to back up and then you're yelling at me. Don't back up. Go here. Don't yell at me. I like the Greek gyro, and that's it. Thank you.
Tuna fish.
No.
You know, you're handsome and you look like OJ.
Yeah, that's what she thought. I kept saying, everybody tells me I look like OJ.
Why would a murderer be working here?
The manager's not here right now. You give me $5, I'll give you whatever you want. Cheeseburger. Okay, there you go. Hello, sweetheart. You're looking good. In any event, I hope you ain't gonna order too much food because you don't want to lose that beautiful figure you got. But get off the phone and tell me what you want. Who you talking to on the phone, good-looking girl like you?
It's my boyfriend.
Hey, guy.
He's a runner in a studio.
I used to run around the studios and stuff.
What'd you do?
I tried to be an actor once.
Oh my God.
But I killed some people. Yeah. That your boyfriend on the phone, tell him to bring your sunglasses here.
Oh my God.
What a fuck.
How did he go from that to getting, I don't understand.
Yeah.
That's like me getting in the murder rap. I'm going to get into the murder game.
Well, here's where he
kill somebody.
He's getting in the hidden camera game.
Here's where he does his new catchphrase, "You've been juiced."
Enjoy, please.
I ordered a family burger.
Oh, family burger. I'm sorry. It was a family burger. It wasn't fries. I'll eat the fries. There you go. Enjoy, please. You've been juiced. That's crap there, man. I did a film called Naked Gun.
Oh, yeah.
They called me Nordberg.
This is crazy.
You've been juiced.
What are you doing in this joint?
See right here? You see this here? Look pretty good, doesn't it?
Yeah, you guys.
You've been juiced. You've been juiced. The superstar in rent-a-car. No, you've been juiced.
No, I feel stupid.
Big hello to all my hurt friends.
I will.
I got juice.
Oh my God.
That's terrific.
The world is insane.
Yeah,
That's
that right there.
insane. Like everyone's laughing and like
They're
Fred
all
Goldman's
laughing.
there, cracking up, slapping him on the back.
My son got juiced. Everyone got juiced that night.
If you got a little more time, the selling the Bronco is the money shot here. Though.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear the selling the
I can't believe
Bronco.
you got that picture right there.
What?
Million? Is that a
Christina Aguilera.
Giving the finger?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's when she didn't care. That's before they really cleaned her up.
Her slutty face.
Wild.
We love it.
Yeah.
Now, this is a Bronco signed by O.J. Simpson with a authentic bullet hole in it. Oh. This is a collector's item, and I'm selling it for nothing, almost. Nobody's going to steal it from me.
I hope not. Well,
you don't have to worry about that.
I don't know about my compadres and cousins and stuff.
Well, I'm telling you, this engine runs like a top. It looks like crap, but we got it looking like crap because it's the kind of car nobody's going to steal. It's a car that nobody will try to steal from you.
Is there $10,000 in there?
Nope. Nope.
I know you were carrying it. You know?
No, they say that. I was carrying about $3. $3? Yeah, that's why they never brought it up in court. This is a Bronco, man.
Yeah, I know.
The difference between a Bronco and an Explorer, you gonna debate this with me? Broncos, they're noted for their durability. Oh, this is what you don't like, the front.
Yes,
If I did the front and changed the seats, would you be interested? Well, how much you want to pay? Give me an estimate how much you think you can pay.
Honestly, I'm trying to get financed. I mean, make payments or whatever.
Well, I mean, what are you looking at? What do you think you might be able to do?
Right now, I have, 400 on me, and I got 400 more coming on Friday.
Doesn't matter. I can sell you this car for $400.
Holy crap, it's painful to listen to.
Why doesn't he just have the Nicole Simpson Pez dispenser?
It's bad because this should be obvious, but he's not even funny. Like, I know that's an obvious thing. He's right. OJ. He's a murderer, but he's doing this, and it's not even funny.
It's not charming.
No. It's awful.
There's just one more clip because he talks about how you can escape with the white Bronco.
Of course you can.
It was good for me. Got me out of harm's way.
Just sit. Okay, I'll sit in it.
Just sit in it.
Even there was a dead body in it.
Yeah, well, hopefully there's no bodies in this thing. I actually drove this car once and some cop shot at me. But the engine is impeccable. And I can guarantee you the car has escapability. I mean, if you ever get into some trouble and you got to get away, it has escapability.
It's a terrible car.
What is a terrible car? It's a Bronco. It has escapability. That's the main thing. And I know it. boy Al Collins was driving this thing, and if we wanted to get away, it was easier to get away. Want to get some paperwork and talk about this thing?
Nah, man, I'm cool. I'm broke as a joke, man.
You, okay.
Broke than my mama's English, homie.
A car that I personally made famous. The tires are worth more than $400.
You know what? If it's yours, I'll buy it for you.
Hey, we got a sale. Come on out here, guys. But before you drive it and see what the engine's like, you see that truck right there?
Which one, that Chevrolet?
Yeah, there's a camera in that truck.
Oh, okay.
You see right there? You've just been juiced. Are you serious?
And these people are like, oh, you been serious?
Hey, man, I need to be a car salesman.
Yo,
I really do. No, are you serious?
I got juice, baby. Juice.
There's not even a payoff.
There's no payoff.
There's no payoff.
But that guy went, are you serious? Like it was a known thing to be juiced.
Right.
Yeah.
I've been juiced. Exactly.
Yeah, it's not exactly smile, you're on candid camera.
Right.
That is like bizarre on 17 levels. Like what he's doing, talking about what he did.
Yeah.
Kind of admitting it. Like we're trying to laugh. Like are we supposed to laugh?
The laughter, the fact that he's videotaping a joke show, a hidden camera show.
I don't understand how he gets away with it.
He did.
Crazy.
Somehow he's the only human being that has been able to pull this off in history, I think.
Crazy.
Can you think of one other person that has killed people that is just able to just kind of walk around and be popular and have a TV show?
But he said, I hope there's no bodies in it.
Yeah, no bodies
said
in
that.
there. Yeah.
Like joking, that's supposed to be his wife. Isn't he supposed to be on the hunt for the guy still?
Yeah, where's the real killer?
Adolf Hitler right up till the end.
Yeah, well,
it's crazy.
Not after.
That's absolutely nuts.
Yeah.
So
I'm starting to not like him.
Yeah, I'm really starting to have a problem with OJ. You've been juiced.
I love it when he went, you've been juiced, and the guy went, are you serious?
Right.
Like, OJ's been doing it for 30 years.
I've been juiced.
Wow.
A couple more calls for Jamie Kennedy. Let's go to Ted in Texas. Ted, what's up?
Hey, man, I just had a quick question for Jamie. Jamie, I heard that you hooked up with Nev Campbell on the set of Scary Movie, man. Is there any truth to that?
No, I wish.
Ooh, a little
Ramon! Jamie Kennedy is a knitter wannabe. Ramon! Jamie Kennedy is envious of his lawn jockey.
Stupid. His lawn jockey, he's fucking...
What is this?
Apostrophe putting in the wrong place.
Ramon you.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Jimmy is a genius and the only person that can do it. That guy didn't even have any passion in it.
Yeah, your lawn's jockey.
You gotta go
possessive, stupid.
You gotta ask someone a question, get them in the middle of their response, and then as they're in it, go, Ramon, get this idiot off the air, Ramon, and never give him a chance to get a remark in. That guy stunk.
It's a play. We have a guy here. He's a kind of a leader in the gay community. He does his character. It's all a takeoff from that. So that's why it makes sense. The Ramon is actually a promo takeoff.
Yeah, his name is Steve from Yellowstone.
Yeah,
that guy was.
That guy did a bad job.
Did a piss poor job.
And you do that to people who are we're having fun with Jamie Kennedy. You don't do that to good guests. You do that to guys that are fucked up,
fucking tanking.
Well, they're saying we got to take a break here. So Jamie, thanks for stopping by. Jamie Kennedy, the show is called Blowing Up. Jamie Kennedy blowing up on MTV. Next Tuesday.
Yeah, 10:30.
It sounds like it's going to be another fine show for you.
I hope. Thanks, you guys, for having me.
Thank you.
Can download Pilot if...
Yeah, you can go to iTunes right now, and you can buy the... actually, we have songs from the show.
What is that, the computer?
The computer.
What is that? That's the computer?
Thing. Point and click.
Can I do that on my phone?
You can go to iTunes and get the episode, too.
Oh, that's very cool.
Yeah,
all right.
So.
Jamie Kennedy, thank you so much.
Thanks, you guys.
Thanks, man.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts. Squeeze the breast.
No shit.
It's real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes.
A hard piece of ass.
Quite a handful. Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know.
So I told him, yeah, come over. I'll suck your cock for an hour. Back on.
She acknowledged me. Hey, in moments, we're going to have a bunch of pictures up on OpieandAnthony.com. We got pictures of us with the Stanley Cup today from earlier this morning. And also, it was on my camera. I forgot that we took some pictures when we did our Hannity and Combs thing the other night. So those pictures are up on opieandanthony.com as well. I think us on Hannity and Cohn will be airing
Friday.
I think Friday we're on Hannity and Combs, but the pictures I took during the taping up on opieandanthony.com.
You mean Hannity and Combs?
That's right, and the pictures of us with the Stanley Cup up there as well. If they're not up there right now, they'll be there in moments. So
Stanley.
All right, we got a bunch of things to do before we get the hell out of here. So the juice thing, that's just
juice.
You want to do Ben? And then Tango and Cash?
Yeah.
Ben, Tango and Cash.
And then get the hell out of here?
And Rocky IV speech, because I need to be motivated.
No!
Opie, I need motivation.
We're not going to get to my stupid game.
Your stupid game is bumped.
Oh, well.
I like the stupid game for tomorrow.
It's good, though.
Yeah, but it's bumped.
Is it quick?
Yeah, it's only 3 bands.
All right, maybe we'll stay a little late today.
Oh, are we going to do a bonus show?
I think we should, Ant.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, you know something? We would have had to have stayed for
meetings.
And
an interview.
We have to stay for interview.
Yeah, we got
longer we do show,
Friday morning quarterback.
Longer we put off interview.
Right.
Is that what FMQB stands for?
Friday morning
quarterback. I honestly never knew that.
Yeah.
Norton. Norton.
Norden.
Good old Jim Norton.
Jimmy.
Joe. Joe.
Joe Norton.
That's how
Ed, according to Joel Hollander.
Stop it, Ed.
Ed Norton.
All right, where's Ben? Here's the big interview.
Yeah, let's hear the interview. Get Ben in here.
I gotta tell you, man. They come up with some dumb ideas in Washington.
I bet you Ben's is normal. I'll bet you it's a decent interview.
No offense to Ben. No offense to Ben.
A lot of offense to Ben.
No offense to Ben.
Ben offends me.
This isn't one of his things that he should be doing. But they wanted to they wanted one of us to fly down to Washington to interview Dave Ortiz, and we said no. And Ben being from Boston, he said yes.
Well,
so pretty much Ben got the day off yesterday. Let's be honest.
Oh, yeah, but I did do a lot of meetings and stuff. I did talk
You went to a baseball game yesterday.
That was at night. That was at 7 o'clock. So...
You flew home today, or you
No, I came back last night.
You drove home last night?
No, I took a train back.
I like the interrogation tactics we use.
Yeah, I knew this.
He's just like, I don't know what to do.
Every single person that I talked to, from Tony yesterday and Jaime, they're like, they're going to say you just took a day off to come down and talk to Ortiz yesterday. I got our studio plans.
Well, you kind of did, but it's all right.
You got your studio plans.
We got the studio plans for here that we can look at after the
plans?
What is it, a blank paper? Or it's a fucking door with the exit sign lit up.
I didn't listen.
And a foot booting.
If you don't want me to go on those things, I won't go.
I want to go on those things.
I don't care if you want to be that way. It's
we all get
that kid's got balls.
Good for you, Ben.
Ben, I'm not trashing.
He's just cute little fucking manners. I'm breaking your balls and right away you're getting fucking
I'm tired. I'm a little...
Because as far as the Opie and Anthony show goes, no one gives a crap that we interviewed Dave
I know, and how everything happened, too.
Or Ortiz.
I only had 2 minutes with him because he did...
I know.
All right, this is what I'm getting at.
3 minutes.
Hold on, this is what I'm getting at. Yeah. Had to take a train to Washington from New York. That's what, 3.5 hours, 3 hours?
Yeah, and it ran late, so...
3 hours, then a ride through the ghetto to the XM compound to sit down with David for 2 minutes.
Well, we have audio of poor Ben. The last part of his trip was a little bad.
He started to touch me. He started to grab me. I told him to stop. He didn't stop. I hit him back. And then he got really angry. He pushed me out of the car.
He should have pushed you out of the studio. That fucking performance.
So anyway, what happened was...
Yeah, let's listen to Ben.
Is first of all, those Artist Confidentials and the Baseball Confidential, it's a really good take-in if you were a fan of Ortiz or a Red Sox fan or a fan of the band, because... He talked for like 95 minutes.
Wait, are there any other bands doing Artist Confidential? I haven't heard anything about that in a long time. We get those.
We get emails every so often.
There's emails about it.
I want to go. We should do one of them, man.
Did you put the XM mass email on your spam list? Because then you won't get them.
Yeah, you never opened your BlackBerry, did you?
You get all this stuff on your BlackBerry.
I couldn't use it. I tried using it, and the fucking thing wouldn't work.
Oh, God.
It wouldn't work.
Why would it work?
It's
BlackBerries work for everyone else in the country. Everyone that's in business is using one.
I don't want BlackBerry thumbs.
You want a blackberry, though?
No.
I don't have one either.
It's blackberry
Isn't that odd?
season.
Opie has blackberries.
It's a blackberry
Jimmy doesn't
season.
have a blackberry.
They're tart and dog shitty. I
And
fucking hate blackberries.
These are tart.
They're
They
awful.
gotta ripen a little
Fucking
more.
fuzz on them.
Quite good, you know.
All right, so Ben went down to Washington for this big interview.
Yeah, so I get there. So Ortiz does like 90 minutes with Buck Martinez, and you know, and they have the crowd there, and then he does photos with every person, autographs. He's great. So by the time he was about ready to. That he's going to do the same with me. He apologized to me. He goes, I'm really hungry and I got to go to the ballpark.
I don't doubt he was hungry.
Yeah. He talked about food for like 10 minutes during the...
Big hands on him?
Yeah, he's huge. He's a big dude. So then right when, they told me 15 minutes originally, so then they say you got 2 minutes. No, not really. Originally, I think, I haven't even listened to it back, but I rushed through the beginning. I started talking really fast.
Oh, boy.
I don't think I was nervous, though.
Ben talking fast.
And that was the other problem. I actually had some good stuff to talk to him about, and they said you could ask 4 questions or whatever. So
4 questions.
So it was
4 questions with Ben Sparks.
Wow, the show gets a lot of respect. It's funny. He was when Boston was in New York recently. Did we get any players in?
No.
Let me tell you something. I mean,
we got 1 baseball player so far.
I know you're gonna kick the shit out of me out of this.
No,
on the interview. I already know. Listen,
don't you sell yourself short.
Now, but
You're
however,
a tremendous slouch.
the questions and stuff. I got to be honest. When we were doing it and the interview's going on, some of the stuff it went so fast. I didn't even have a chance to listen back to it yet. I don't really know what he said on some of the answers. It's kind of hard to understand him.
Oh,
no,
boy.
listen to him.
You weren't listening.
You're just like Larry King.
Orlando, Florida.
It was a little chaotic too, because you have his agent looking at you going like this. It was chaotic.
Did you think it was just a Make-A-Wish Foundation wish?
I think we all know that this is a train wreck.
All right, Ben.
I think it's going to be good.
I think it's going to be a lot better than everyone thought it would be.
That's right. Everyone thinks it's going to be shit, but I think it's going to be.
You guys are dicks.
Almost.
It can't possibly equal the low expectations we have of it.
It couldn't be worse than we expected to be.
Here's Ben and his exclusive interview with David Ortiz.
Good. Oh. 5 minutes? Okay. I don't know. Let's see, record the whole thing.
That's fine.
You'll hear David say then, I gotta eat, dude.
All right, here we go.
Fast. I'll be fast. Okay, where you want? Here? Yeah, exactly. And then how you doing, Ben?
Good so far.
He's ready to roll, guys. You're rolling.
All right. Let's park down here in.
All right. Right from the start.
As soon as he sits down, you shit your pants.
Yeah, right. Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
What was wrong with that?
Everything. What wasn't wrong with it?
It almost sounds like you were sitting down trying to be more of an interview, so you went like, all right.
Can we adopt that every time a celebrity comes in now?
Right. Do you realize we didn't get past his first word?
He said
we didn't get past his first word.
Can we hear all right again?
Yeah, here we go. Of course.
All right. Oh, okay. And actually, I know what it is too. Because I was
had
standing
a stroke?
up. No, I got up and then I sat down on the chair and
his cock was on it.
All right. Let's try to get past. All right.
Yeah, let's try.
Fucking assholes, you guys. Fucking asshole. And everybody down there was like, why would you do this? I'm just gonna kill you. Everybody. Yesterday.
Yeah. I was just kidding.
All right, Jim.
It's only a 3.
Fuck you. I brought your ball back.
It was very nice.
It's only a 3-minute interview. It's only a 3-minute interview. We're already 5 minutes into this. Here we go.
All right. Ben Sparks down here in the Washington facilities of XM. I'm from the Opie and Anthony show in New York on High Voltage 202. So I don't know if you ever listened to us on XM. But I'm from the Boston area. I grew up in Cohasset down on the South Shore. So huge Red Sox fan. And first off, I just want to thank the Twins for letting you come over to us. I gotta laugh. I want to ask you about how your swing improved. Do you even know what that? See? Well, if you're a baseball fan, Anthony.
Oh, wow, are you flustered?
If you were a comic.
If you were a comic.
The Twins just let him go.
They just let him go.
The Twins let him go, so it's like...
Okay.
So, okay.
I would like to thank the Twins from The Shining because they're not as horrific as this interview is.
At the end of it, Ortiz and the agent are just chopped up in the corner with an axe. Come
Ortiz
interview
comes in.
us, Ben.
Hello? Hello? Ben puts an axe through his chest.
Here we go. Keep it going. Come on.
Now, so far, it's a good interview.
Fuck you, Jim.
It's a good interview. I think it's good. This is more of a speech. Speech.
Then we got Bill Burr in today. Bill would have enjoyed this. He's a Red Sox fan.
That's right.
That's great. I'm not a Red Sox fan.
Here we go. You're doing fine. So far, so good.
I want to ask you about how your swing improved since you went from the Twins to the Red Sox. Your batting average obviously has improved, and you've had what looks to me as a better swing.
Well, you know, in the game, the longest you play, you get more experience. So, what I have done through the year, they just cut off those little things that as a hitter you do to get you away from going from point A to point B to point B to hit the ball.
Oh, wait a second. If this was on, but listen, if this aired on 175, if this aired on the Home Plate channel, this would have been a decent interview. But
really,
remember, the questions are those.
This should air on the Mad Mexicans show.
You go point A, point B, you hit both.
All right.
What they did was the change the swing was the
point A to point B to hit the ball. No, I just kind of short everything off. Try to be more quick than having more movement.
Living in New York as a Red Sox fan, there's something I appreciate a lot is that your batting average in Yankee Stadium is the highest in at any stadium. There's no chance you're ever going to become a Yankee, right? Now that we signed you for a while.
I'm going to stick around for a long time now here in Boston, and I love being a Red Sox.
It was all because of this terrible, awful
everything's
Negro.
been going well for me, and everything's been working out really good, so
he's a Negro.
gotta keep that way.
No chance I can turn you into a Pats fan from a Packers fan?
You know what? I'm not a Packer fan anymore. I'm not going to be up in Wisconsin. Got to follow my
and at this point, they said,
now.
wrap it up.
Wrap it up. It's only a minute and a half in.
They said, wrap it up right here, just so you know. So,
that means something interesting's coming.
The last thing was some good inside information here that I'd gotten from someone at XM.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Inside information
about the world.
Rumors they don't want going around.
No, he was cool with it. He said something great during the Baseball Confidential. He talked about when they beat the Yankees in Game 7, to go to the World Series. He goes, "Yeah, I got laid that night." And he's very chill and very relaxed. He gets it.
All right, here we go.
So
the Patriots now.
Yeah. One last question. What was going on with you during the World Baseball Classic with the pitcher from Cuba? I know.
No, it was a game that you don't have everything going on. You kind of slow. It's a day game. It's not. You're not in the move at the time. So while I was hitting, I'm all calmed down and everything. The guy make a pitch. I swing. I miss it. Then he was like kind of showing me up, like, "Come on, I got something for you." Things like that. A pitcher normally doesn't do. So I would just kind of wake me up, and then I hit the ball and later on I see the catcher going off on the pitcher. But it was things that happened to me.
Yeah, I heard there was some foul language being used. Well, thanks a lot. I appreciate you doing a couple minutes. Thanks a lot. So that was it, and
oh wow.
Getting Jim's ball signed. So there you go. It wasn't. Come on, the questions were good.
My problem isn't your interview. My problem is that they only gave you 4 questions.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, realistically, I know you guys want to kill me here. Those
no, it's fine.
No, there's not the other baseball fans in here. Travis would probably. Good question. A good question. A good question. And I want to get to the Manny Ramirez stuff with him and how nuts Manny is. And I had like 3 pages, not questions, but like bullet points.
No, this was a good question. However, are you going to be a Pats fan was important.
Pedro from Winter Park. Pedro.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
Yo, I think for this interview, the only thing missing for Ben is if he did a little Farley and go to David and said something like, "Remember when you hit that home run in Game 6? It was awesome."
The Chris Farley bit.
You didn't think it was a good interview?
No, he's gone. Sorry.
That was kind of like the Farley bit.
It was all right.
It wasn't that bad.
It was definitely worth taking a day off.
Yeah.
All right.
No. It was great.
But you've been working hard, so you know.
Ben's feeling to her. Ben, this was an important thing.
No, listen, I could care less about going. I really could. If you don't want me to do it, I won't do it. I could care.
No,
I don't care. I never care about getting.
Are there future things, do you think, that might come across like
this?
Dude,
all kidding aside, you've been working hard, and you got a nice day off, is what it comes down to. And you got a few minutes with,
And we got to. And then the other thing was when we did go to the game, when I went to the game with some of the XM guys, the Ortiz hitting and batting practice. Holy shit! I'd say 80% of the balls he hits out.
Yeah, let's go to Louis in Yonkers. Louis.
Yo, what's going on, boys?
What do you say, Lou?
Hey.
We're all watching Ben on Pal Talk here, and, you're always saying what a herky-jerky motherfucker. I mean, he's moving around like Michael J. Fox. Does he have MS or something?
Michael J. Fox doesn't have
MS. He has
MS. He has Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Parkinson's.
Don't just start assigning diseases.
Punching out.
All right.
You stink.
Hey, Michael J. Fox, what does he have? AIDS and Tourette's? All right.
Doesn't MS slow you down, actually? It's the other way?
Of course it does.
Yeah.
You don't herky and jerk.
You just...
Blurk.
I knew there was something there. Good job, Jimmy.
Blurk.
All right. Very good. Good job, Ben.
Very good, Ben.
Yeah.
Well, not bad.
It was all right.
Could you understand some of the shit he said stuff?
Yeah.
I wasn't really listening, to tell you the truth.
Sounds like the promoter I'm dealing with from Honduras.
No, good job. That fucking sucked.
What an awful interviewer he is.
Was he just going to ask a question and let that guy babble for an hour?
And how about fucking asking, stop with, you ever go down West 30th in Boston? No one gives a shit if he's a Patriots fan. Get to the meat of the issue. Why did you jump up and down on my luggage?
Oh, Jesus.
You made the right choice because they wanted the whole show to go down for that.
But that would have been funnier if we all went down.
Joe, let's play your dumb game.
He had a problem, though, because this is really how the interview ended.
Play my dumb game.
Oh, that uppity nigger went and hit me on the head with a shovel.
That's why I was nodding yes at you, and I knew that's why you're hesitating.
It's one of my favorite clips from Blazing Saddles.
All right, we're playing Brother Joe's dumb game.
The dumb game.
I'm the first one to agree with you.
How many you got?
3 different bands, and one of them's the real deal. The other one is a tribute.
And they're both live.
They're both they're live, and they're
So what's the first band?
The first one's going to be Steely Dan.
Steely Dan could be live Steely Dan, or it could be a tribute band.
Right.
Okay.
What's the stupid tribute band name?
Do we get to hear both?
The tribute band name is Danny Steele.
Do we get to hear both?
That's what they call our own Danny. It's his porno name.
You'll hear track 1 and then track 2. One of them
pulls
is
his balls out in front of the fucking Pal Talk cam.
Is this the real Steely Dan?
Get to the chorus.
That's really a good version. You got to give it to whoever that is. I hope it's Steely Dan because
or is this Steely Dan?
I like your pin shot. Keep it with your letter. Done up in blue crystal. Sure looks good on you. And when you smile,
I'd say this is Elliot from American Idol.
This game's way too easy.
Yeah, first
I'll
one.
I'll tell you why. First one's the cover band. That's really Steely Dan.
Are you kidding?
No, and I'll tell you why. Because Steely Dan doesn't... The first band is trying to sound too much like Steely Dan and the exact recording of the song.
I would say the first one is Steely Dan, and the second one's the cover band.
No way.
I say... Option 3, who cares? Steely Dan sucks.
If it's not Black Sabbath.
It's not Sabbath.
So you say the first one is Steely Dan?
I say the first one because if that isn't Steely Dan, everyone in Steely Dan should just kill themselves.
I say the opposite.
I say first one.
I say without a doubt.
First one?
Absolutely.
First one?
I say the second band is Steely Dan.
Say the first.
He thinks it's Steely Fan because his name.
Or when he babysits, it's Steely Fan.
You're the only one that says that the second.
So everyone
trampled on.
Everyone says the first band.
Good for you.
First band is Steely Dan.
First band, Steely Dan.
I say second.
You're
I'm
saying
the only one in the
you're
room.
going with the not the obvious.
What about Friday Morning Quarterback guy?
First band.
He's saying first band, Steely Dan.
I think it's too obvious that way, but
Everyone is wrong except Dope.
What?
Dead serious.
No way.
I don't want to show you the
I
rest
believe
of it.
you. You don't have to show me. Because you wrote it down? Look, I'll show you. I typed this.
I could have made a mistake.
I'm telling you, because to be a tribute band, you got to sound exactly like the record,
That's
or
exactly
you stink.
right. Now that works both ways though, because some tribute bands just they can't sound like the original band.
Wow, that was amazing.
It was,
the
right?
harmonies and everything
Perfect.
were perfect. And then the Steely Dan lead singer guy didn't sound like Steely Dan.
By the way, that band was called Danny Steele Orchestra, and they're from Birmingham, UK.
Wow.
The UK.
All right, we got two more.
Right. Yeah.
Now it's going to be easy.
Got to give him credit, Mikey.
Track 3.
Okay.
What bands are these?
This one is Crosby, Stills, Nash.
What's the tribute band name?
The tribute is...
Sosby, Krills, and it's going to be something stupid.
No, it's Four-Way Street.
Four-Way Street.
Okay, now the next...
To the point where I'm no fun anymore. I am sorry. Sometimes it hurts so badly I must cry out loud. I am lonely. I am yours. You are mine. You are what you are.
It's live.
You make it hard.
All right, it's live. Now play track number 5.
5.
All right.
All right.
It's getting to the point where I'm no fun anymore. I'm sorry.
That is Steely Dan.
Sometimes it hurts so badly I must cry out loud. I'm lonely. I am yours. You are mine. You are what you are.
Track 3.
You make
Check it again.
hard.
All right, I know.
I already know it.
I know.
That's a tough one.
I say the second one is Crosby, Stills, and Nash because they're taking too many liberties with the arrangement everyone's familiar with.
That's what I thought.
And you
about
wouldn't
the first
do
one,
that if
Steely
you were a
Dan.
tribute
Right.
band. You would want to stick to the yes, indeed.
No. I think the first one is the
big
band.
cozy bear is agreeing with me.
No, the first one is the real band because you can't have it both ways 2 times in a row. And the band is not going to be...
You're not even thinking.
Number 1, I say.
Number 1, I say.
I think
the second band is the real band.
I think tribute bands don't make a lot of money, so the first one was a really shitty recording. That was the best they could come up with, unless it was like some internet show that Crosby, Stills, and Nash did.
You never know.
I will also
pretty
go
shitty
with the second band.
Second band being Crosby, Stills, Nash.
Yes. Anybody else?
Anyone else? What do you think there, FMQB? Guys?
Everyone's saying 2.
1.
You're going with the first band?
All right. Well, number 2 is Crosby, Stills, and shitty sounding Nash. the second band is the real band.
The second band's the real band. Okay.
2 for 2.
Yeah.
Good.
Band,
Me too, as I should be.
Very good.
Wow.
That was very, very good.
I didn't think a cover band would go that off of the original
Anthony's
song.
on something, though. Too many liberties. That's why this game is so easy.
Yeah, that was Woodstock.
It was?
Yeah, that was them at Woodstock.
Oh, really?
And I
hear there was some narcotics there.
The fake Sweet Judy Blow. Those guys were tripping their balls off when they did that.
Yeah, of course they did.
6.
What's the band? What's the...
It's Van Halen.
Oh, featuring Diamond Dave or featuring Sammy Hagar? Diamond Dave.
Yep.
I heard he was on the radio a couple of months. I hear tell.
Stinks.
All right.
Go to 7.
I want to play the game.
I don't
more.
need to.
Why? You think that's Van Halen?
No, that's the tribute
band.
Yeah, really?
Obvious.
That's Van Halen, actually.
How do you know? You know that's a tribute band?
You just got to listen to the crowd. Van Halen never played in a small club.
That could have been after just David Lee Roth, maybe.
Play track 7.
All right.
Play track 7. Let's hear.
Joe raises a point.
Arguing on this one.
This is going to be
We're going to be
debate.
arguing on this one. I say number 2 is Van Halen.
What do you know? Number 1.
I say number 2 is Van Halen,
right,
and not
number
because
2.
of crowd or anything, but
I say number 2 is Van Halen.
Number 2 is Van Halen. What do you think? Number 1.
I say number 1 is Van Hagar.
Than?
I say number 1's Van Halen.
Number 1. What do you think there?
Going with 1.
1 being Van Halen.
Really?
I think
decision again. You know, this game does not suck, Opie.
No, it's easy. But it does suck.
If I go 3 for 3, the game sucks. Trust me, I'm just not.
And even if you don't,
what did you say it was?
And I'm just not that smart.
You said it was.
If I can figure this out.
You said that the tribute band was which?
Well, I'm looking at your poker face now. I might change my vote.
But that takes away from the game.
In all fairness, I said 2.
You said 2 was what? Tribute.
No, Van Halen.
Was really Van Halen.
Yeah.
I
some form of
2
that
was Van
band.
Halen. Right. Okay. What was it?
Well, this one was a trick answer.
Oh no! Why?
Yeah, no. Opie, you're right. It was Van Halen, but the first one was a tribute band with Michael Anthony playing bass and singing backup.
That was what threw me. Was a very high vocal.
That was Michael Anthony.
That's right. Everybody wins.
Jim.
Quit takes for nothing.
You got 3
I meant
for
to say
3.
Joe, and I said Jim. Joe,
what?
Why don't you mix it up a little bit?
What up?
Each one was tribute band, real band, tribute band, real band,
Was
tribute
it?
band, real
Yeah,
band.
2, 2, 2.
Yeah, well,
Joe, the pattern on the test.
Right, Joe was like,
yeah, but you know what, man?
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
It wouldn't have made
that was another
difference.
reason why I went with number 2 again.
I have a fun game.
I'm like, he's not sitting at home and going to trick us and make the real band first.
How about this? Here's a fun game. Everyone close your eyes, and I'll put fruit in your hand. You tell me if it's an orange or a grape. That game ate my ass. I had more fun playing games with my uncle when I was 3.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I went 3 for 3. It's not a good game.
All right.
No, actually, I didn't mind that.
It was a thought.
Joe, I'm joking with you.
I think if you mix them up.
Cool.
Yeah.
What was the name of that game? What disc sucks more than Ben's interview?
You can't win on this show. There's no winning.
I don't even try anymore.
No.
It was fine.
I know.
Should we do something?
I feel good about feel good about me.
Want to do a little Tango and Cash before we get out of here?
Yeah, definitely.
All right.
I forgot about that fun.
All right. We should play a Brother Joe song or something going into
Hey, let's guess which one is which, Tango or Cash?
Ooh.
Jizz or
right out of my hair.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Boring.
Yeah.
How about a Brother Joe song?
Told you, Than. There is a swear in that one.
How about a Brother Joe song?
What have we got? I'm reading some of the dialogue from Tango and Cash, and just like...
It's fucking putrid.
I don't know why you're so obsessed with this, but...
Its putrescence enrages me.
They were trying to make one of those buddy movies. Which came first? Lethal Weapon, right? Lethal Weapon, and they were trying to do like a cop buddy movie thing that was all the rage then. And
Two
it just
charmless idiots.
Is that on the movie poster?
It should have been.
Can we take a break and then we'll get into that and then we'll get out of here? And then
All right.
Then we'll do the interview with FMQB.
We're doing an interview.
QB.
Yes.
FMQB, yeah.
Jimmy's involved, and you will be asking him questions.
I want to be in this interview front and center.
Right.
And I'm never going to be here again, so don't even bother mentioning me.
Nah, it was a fun game.
I'm kidding.
Here's a Brother Joe song as we go to
Special
break.
Olympics kind of way.
Prepare to be wowed.
What knockers? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
The Opie and Anthony program is now returning from a break. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony program. There was a break, but now that's over.
Very professional.
And the phone numbers are 1-800-WOW-1-WOW, 866-1-866-1-WOW-WOW.
You are the worst.
I'm bringing back the Opie and Anthony program from a
Horribly, my friend. You're not like a professional broadcaster.
I am.
Give it your best shot.
Welcome back, ladies and germs. You throw a laugh in there. Everybody feels good. We were on break.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. If you'd like your WOW stickers, if you'd like your WOW stickers, where can you get them, Jim?
WOW stickers.
Well, since you're out this fall, I can tell you this Thursday night at the Red Lion, I will be handing out WOW stickers.
Yes. Nice shameless plug. Good.
That's right.
You
Red
can get
Lion,
WOW
downtown
stickers
Bleecker Street.
Here at the studio or some other places, perhaps.
Very good. Very informative.
All right.
Jesus.
Gets right to the point.
Indy Mike.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Or morning.
Indy Mike, gee, what do you want?
Well, I wanted to welcome everyone to the bonus time and also wanted to get in a little bit of a plug for one of your folks there, Travis. He's in the running for one of the hottest girls of Pal Talk, the voting which is occurring. The voting is occurring on fullblownaids.com,
yes.
and it ends tonight at 10:36 p.m., so you need to get over there and
Wait, what's that about?
Travis.
There are the girls of Pal Talk. It's a wonderful contest that went on where the girls, some of the girls of Pal Talk, showed their goods, showed their pictures, and yes, we're all punching.
Hottest girls of Pal Talk.
Winner.
Do I have a screen name for that yet?
No.
Please vote for Travis.
Don't you have to sign in to get to that website?
Yeah, don't
You don't have to
I asked
sign
for
in to get there.
But where is it?
It's hard to find. Look on the Pal Talk.
Oh, my God. Where is it?
Who designed that? Fucking Steve C?
I can't find Girls of FB. Girls of... what?
Where's it?
Go to Pal Talk. There's a Pal Talk section on there.
Where?
Oh, cool.
Oh, my God. Indie Mike.
Yes, sir.
No one can find this.
You go in.
This is the worst design page since Foundry Music.
That's right.
I had nothing to do with the design.
You go to Full Blown AIDS, and then where do you go?
You go to the forum section.
Forums. Yes.
You scroll down about 2/3 of the way, and there will be a Pal Talk section.
Wow, that's real convenient.
That's right.
I'm sure there will be a link right on the front page within the next 30 minutes to half an hour.
I'd rather have...
is a bag of wet dog dicks. Fix that, Douglas.
I would rather have full-blown AIDS than try to navigate the site.
Well, that can be arranged.
It's easier. Oh, now I can't get to anything because now it's all froze up.
All right.
Because we have too many fans, too many listeners.
We're too popular.
Let's start doing shitty radio so we have less listeners.
And
so
we can get to
these
websites.
All right, Indy Mike, thanks.
By the way...
Thank you, guys. Bye.
Bye.
Before we get into this Tango and Cash thing, I want to read the back of the box to let people know.
Oh, good. What they would
because the name Sly, because Sly knows how to be cool.
Yeah.
Like when he was Cobra, his name was Marion Cabretti.
Cabretti. Right.
He's cool.
You're an ass.
Here it is. Roy Tango.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
I wish this was television. His face gets so pissed off reading this.
Well, it's on Pal Talk. They can see it on Pal Talk.
And Gabe Cash are rival L.A. policemen with one thing in common. The jokes could just be plentiful here. Each thinks he is the best.
Yeah, man.
Team them, and they're like oil and water.
See, they don't mix.
Oh, I thought because neither oil nor water is funny. But frame them for a crime, and they're like a match and kerosene.
What's that? Mm-hmm. See, like it would light up. And
I was thinking more like you put them on dog shit and put them on someone's porch and they step on them like
now
they do this
that's
movie box.
Funny, always.
Stallone and Russell deliver sweaty excitement, sex appeal, and outrageous laughs in this action comedy from the director of Runaway Train. The two-stage of prison breakout that's a breathless rush of weapons and wisecracks.
Oh, God damn it.
Then roar after the shadowy crime lord who set them up. Tango and Cash are out to clear their names. Join them and feel the rush. It's a breathless rush of weapons and wisecracks.
Weapons and wisecracks.
That's like saying the Yates tub is a lake of lather and laughs.
Let's go to Rob in Canada. Rob.
Hey, boys. How are you this morning?
Very good. How are you, sir?
Is it XM Canada for you or illegal stuff?
Yeah, what are you doing?
XM Canada.
All right,
Canada.
let's go,
I love
Rob.
you, boys.
Let's go.
Jimmy, I was a little disappointed that your Feely fan call didn't get more of a reaction.
Right.
He's happy that got stepped on.
No, I like that one.
No,
let's go to Chris in Vegas. Chris.
Elite fan.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Yesterday, I was driving with my daughter. She's about 9 years old, and she listens in the car every once in a while, but she usually just zones out, and I figure she's ignoring what's going on. She's with my son's digital watch, can't get it to work right, and in a perfect little Jimmy voice, she goes, ugh. I half expected her to say she was a zilch and a nothing to ride out.
I hate this watch.
It's terrible.
Tell her someday she'll have boobies like Jimmy.
Hey, you know what? You can
Watch. She's 9.
Do all the jokes you want. I'm looking for a breathless rush of weapons and wisecracks.
All right, well, here we go.
Let's get into it.
Ray Tango to police helicopter.
All right, now Tango is which one? Sly.
Charmless douche number 1.
And Cash is Kurt Russell,
I think.
Charmless douche number 2.
This is Air Unit 3. Forget it, Tango. We'll take it from here. Drop back.
Drop dead. I've been on this gig for 3 months. All right, I'm going around.
Sounds like a fucking video game.
The acting is really good.
Drop dead. Drop dead.
Drop dead.
It wasn't really a wisecrack, but, you know.
It wasn't really a wisecrack, and it says almost unintelligible.
Yeah.
That's good.
That was completely intelligible.
All right, Steve, 0 for 1. Failing already.
Failing already with a no-brainer bid. With Radio Gold.
To Steve, that was unintelligible. Everybody is unintelligible because he's perfectly articulate.
All right, here we go. The number two.
Two thugs crash through truck windshield.
And should we give the end?
No. Ray Tango's got a quip.
All right.
Glad you could drop in.
That's terrific.
Now that's the wisecracking.
That's the wisecracking starting. He's a wiseacre, this one.
Oh, fuck you.
I prefer blinds. Do the honors.
The wisecracking didn't stop.
It's amazing how
I prefer blondes.
The wiseacre behavior will continue.
All right.
That you can drop in.
Cash apprehends suspect after a car chase through a parking garage. Or brief banter between police captain and Ray Tango. Always good when you get the captain-cop banter.
I've never heard. I bet you that there's some kind of a problem. I don't want to give it away, but I'll bet there's a problem.
But I bet he's such a good cop that the captain can't just let him go.
That's right, because the captain also had a hair lip at one point.
We'll do the brief exchange with Russian guy whose car Cash stole.
All right.
Put on your laughing hats.
What's the matter, Ace? Got a little headache?
You crazy guy! What did you do with my car? I believe in perestroika!
Oh.
Welcome to America.
The band 80s music kicks in. Wonderful.
This is arguably the worst film ever done.
Yeah. Just saw it last night.
This makes White Chicks Incorporated look like Citizen Kane.
Unbelievably funny.
All right, brief banter between police captain and Ray Tango.
If you really want to stare death in the eye, you should have gotten married.
Is that a proposal?
But do you hear?
You should have got married. Waiting for it.
Do you hear this dumb motherfucker trying to charm his way through this film with his smile? Oh, this cocksucker.
Well, here's Tango and Cash meeting for the first time.
Ooh.
You know me, huh?
Yeah, I hear you're the second best cop in L.A.
That's funny. I hear the same thing about you.
Look, just stay off my case.
What makes it your case?
I've been on for 3 months. That makes it my case.
Mark, you said shows how stupid you are, because I've been on for about half an hour now, and here I am all caught up with you.
Stay off my case.
Nice tie.
I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Wow.
That's some realism. That's what I liked about these movies back in the 80s. The gritty realism that you got. Like real cops. Just ask people like Kenny and Keith. This is what goes on in the department.
Sure.
I hear you're the second best cop in L.A. I hear the same about you.
Yeah. Roll over. I'm a top.
I hear you're the second worst actor on this bill. I hear the
same. Murder trial for Tango and Cash.
Oh, boy. This
Talking about what they're going to do to detective who was on the stand lying about their bust.
Yeah, they were set up, man.
When these two guys show up, I figure the whole thing's gone sour. So I'm going to go in and clear everything up.
Talk about the movie.
When this is over, we have to pay Jabba the Hutt here a visit.
I'll bring the chainsaw. Nothing at this time, Your Honor.
I'll bring the beer.
See,
this can be like
wisecracking.
An event.
Yeah. While they kill somebody with a chainsaw, they'll be drinking beer because they're really mad at the guy.
When they saw the script, one of them should have said, "I'll bring the lighter."
There is no way, first of all, we are going through 25 Tango and Cash clips. I swear I'll shoot myself.
I do want to get to the ones, though, where they say each other's names, because that was particularly awful.
Well, where do we go? Which one you want to play? I mean, they all look just god-awful. I'm getting so tired right now.
It's bonus show. This is free.
Oh, yeah, okay.
My Tango and Cash idea bit stinks.
Not as bad as Brother Joe's bit.
No, I think Tango and Cash bit.
Thank God it's following that.
I'm not taking sides because it's my brother, but I think Tango and Cash bit worse than Joe's game bit.
Yeah, maybe.
At least there was kind of a camouflage reason for it. Like we were almost playing a game, even though it was like as hard as Chutes and Ladders. But there is absolutely no reason to play Tango and Cash clips.
If mine was Chutes and Ladders, this one's Candyland.
Candyland.
We were almost.
This is hard. There's no purpose to this.
Try number 10. Gabe Cash flips. No.
Do we have to?
How about 11? Pre-brawl banter between Tango Cash and the Big Jawed inmate. Pre-brawl banter is always saucy and intriguing.
Oh, shit. It's Conan.
What?
It's Conan. We're gonna get FUBAR now. What the hell's FUBAR? You'll see.
Real badass cops. You don't look so tough now, do you? Do you fuck?
It must mean you.
On the streets, this pig and his cop friends broke my ribs, my leg, and my jaw.
You broke that jaw? You deserved it.
Why did you do that?
Why?
Yeah, why?
I was having a bad day.
Like now?
Like now!
And then they get into a big fight.
With 80s music.
It's the dumbest banter into a fight I've ever seen.
And that was a bad accent.
John in Connecticut. John.
Tango and Cash. Cash and Tango.
Oh, yeah, that was Jack Palance said that. Tango and Cash.
That's right, Jack Palance was in it.
Shit and dog and shit.
This could be the worst movie I've ever been in. Believe it or not.
Tango and Cash hang the Aussie out the window.
He should have done one-arm push-ups over bayonets before taking this part.
It said long-winded, stupid.
Good cop, bad cop bit.
Yeah.
Should we go with it?
Let's try it. If not, we'll bring Steve in and smack his fat face.
But it's your bit.
No, I didn't get the clips. I told Steve, make him funny. Fucking Steve should be fired.
So stupid.
That bit stinks.
It's not even a bit.
I'm trying.
Jimmy brings a bit every 3 months.
That's right.
I think you should
give him a little credit.
You should switch him up a little bit, Jimmy, and have some good ones in.
Yeah, have some good, funny clips. Oh, man, Steve's picking them. Oh, no.
Like him, sweetie?
No.
There's a big cuddly bear on Jimmy.
Come on his face. Come on his face. Come on his face.
Again.
Come on his face.
Again.
Come on his face.
I'm sorry, Jim. Are you taking issue with the fucking game you created?
No, Steve. I'm not.
Steve had nothing to do with this.
This is the pre-fight banter. Well, I'm having a bad day.
Who's doing that? And Jimmy's still trying to sell it, man. You know?
I know.
He's just selling it.
I have to.
He's trying.
Because it's here's what it is.
He's repeating the bad lines. He's doing everything again.
It's not translating into a good
squeeze the
bit.
funny out of this thing.
But maybe it just doesn't translate, but it's so awful. There has to be a way to express the awfulness of this fucking dialogue and how annoying this is.
I'd rather listen to clips of Reed and Ash.
That's very funny.
Hey, the next time I have a bit idea, if I go, hey guys, I was just towel. My bits fucking suck
Jimmy.
Dominican balls.
Jimmy, pick out another clip.
Yeah, pick out a funny clip.
That will be the bit. Jimmy trying to pick out a funny clip.
I like that bit. Wait a minute. Oh boy. How about
Peg by Danny
How about 13? Tango jams. I'm going by shortest. Tango jams up a large industrial fan wheel, saving Cash from being shot.
I don't remember there being much dialogue.
There's got to be a funny line.
I think there's a lot. I got lonely, he said. He saved him from the big fan wheel.
I got lonely.
You know what? I don't like the attitude of the hosts on this show. Let's do number 17. That one I know.
All right.
That's really long.
17?
No.
That's the one you specifically asked for, the one where they're hanging the guy upside down. Out the
Tango and Cash hang the Aussie.
Wait, so this is the one he really
This is the one he specifically asked me for.
It's all riding on this one,
This
Jimmy.
is the good cop, bad cop bit.
Yeah.
It's a minute and 40.
Classic.
Because of your snide remarks, the longest one I went for.
The whole Jimmy Norton Tango and Cash bit rides on this right here.
Rides? This fucking car's flaming.
Come on, you meat puppet! Who pulls your strings? Piss off! Bollocks the plan, eh? I like this. It feels great up here. What do you say? Plan A's a loser.
Hold on. Give me a name, Jeff brother. You're going back to fucking England in a fucking baggie.
Up yours also. You ain't worth a toss. Go on, drop me. Do it.
First of all,
Plan A is definitely a loser.
I'm sorry to make this any longer than it has to be. But that accent that guy is putting on is second to the Mary Poppins accent that was put on by Dick Van Dyke. Hey, Governor. Oh, you're not getting the information out of me. Ugh. Nothing worse than the bad, limey accent coming from the guy that played
Brian James
Kehoe in 48 Hours or one of those
every bad 80s cop sitcom.
Yeah.
It was in every bad cop movie.
Yep.
But now he puts on this fake limey accent and sounds like stupid no filter Paul.
Hey, what's the feedback on Pal Talk about my Tango and Cash bit?
Well,
I'd like some words of encouragement.
If they're still listening, that would be great.
I'm sure they're all listening.
Wasn't that billed as an Aussie? Was that supposed to be an Aussie?
Was it Aussie?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Wow, I couldn't tell what that was. It stinks and I don't like it. Best bit ever. AIDS is better than this bit.
That was from Greg H.
It's stupid. We love Jimmy. We hate his bit.
But my bit is everything.
What's next? Clips from Turner and Hooch.
Steve, get on it. All right, I'll admit my bit was a dynamic flop.
Terry Hatcher looked good in it.
There we go. That should be the bit.
A young Terry Hatcher.
Yeah. Polite things people can say when a bit stinks.
We only have a minute 20 left in this track.
Right back to it.
All right.
Good point.
No, you're getting some good reviews. It blows dick.
Who is Dick? All right, back to this bit.
By the way, Eddie from Kansas wants to help you out a little bit. Eddie.
Hey, what's going on this morning, boys?
How you doing, Ed?
Good, Jim. Hey, I was going to say, you don't have to take the heat for this bit. It was all Ed Norton's idea.
That's right. It wasn't me.
That's right.
All right, thank you.
People are wondering if this is a plot just to make E-Rock Radio sound better. No?
Plan A is definitely a loser.
Big time. Let's go to Plan B.
You got a Plan B?
Hiroshima, ring a bell?
This is Plan B. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Taping a grenade into his mouth.
Just a second, please. Seriously. I mean, you're getting a little radical here, aren't you?
What's radical?
Blowing a man's head off with a fucking hand grenade is a touch much, don't you think?
You got your way, I got mine. You know, I'm kind of glad you didn't want to talk, Rakeem. You know that?
Let me just shoot him in the goddamn leg. He'll talk.
I don't want the leg. I want the whole package.
Maybe he doesn't know anything, okay?
I don't really care.
What do you mean you don't care? What the fuck is this? You're a cop.
Look, I was a cop. But because of this dirtbag and his friends, we're on the run. No. It's payback.
That's enough. I mean it.
Is it?
Oh, man, I heard about you.
Did you?
I heard you were a fucking Section 8. And I didn't believe all that weird sadistic bullshit I heard you pull, but you are, man. You're for real.
If you don't want to get sticky, get back. Jack. Dun, 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 dun.
You got it, sicko. You blew it big time, pal. This asshole's out of control, and I can't stop him. But I'm not going down for this tango. I mean it. You're on your own. I'm out of here.
Don't forget the right.
You want my vote for the Psycho Hall of Fame, asshole? You got it.
Oh, my God.
Is that...
That is really bad.
The fucking worst thing you've ever heard.
That really sums it up in that one clip.
But no,
I don't even think any more needs to be played.
I have to take issue, because, Steve, you pointed at number 19. Why about 19?
19 is...
It's the second longest track.
Wait a minute. I can...
Wait, no. When we're getting people now asking to be banned from Pal Talk so they don't have to listen.
It is Sentimental Dreck from Stallone, and it is... just as bad, if not worse, than what we just heard.
This bit stinks worse than Opie's mic after Don talks into it. All right, the feedback is coming in.
Well, I think that we got to hear it, though, because it's not that long.
I want to go home.
All right, we got interviews.
I want to go home.
I say we do one more.
I want to go home.
Where do they say each other's names a lot?
Look, Cash, if one of us doesn't make it back, I just want you to know that you're the best cop I ever worked with.
I love you too.
That's something I want you to know, Ray. Well, if you don't make it back, and I do, I am going to date your sister.
Don't just stare at it. Eat it.
Cash, I got nothing against you. You know that.
You can keep your hands off of my mule.
But I just don't want Catherine getting that 2 a.m. phone call saying something has happened to you.
Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot? Well, nothing's going to happen to me. I'm charmed. All right, I'll tell you what. I'll stay away until you give me your blessing.
Boring.
In that case, never.
Jimmy, can you turn the lights off when you're done?
But there's only a couple more clips.
No, there's not.
No, they're really short ones where they say each other's names a lot.
I need a shower now.
Which one, Jimmy?
20 through 25.
Ever.
But look at how short these clips are.
We can't do 20.
They're so short. They're like 8 seconds, 3 seconds, 4.5 minutes.
Can we do my game over again, Hope? I'll mix it up.
I wish, Joe. I wish.
I say that we, they say each other's names here, Steve?
Yes, they do.
All right.
Maybe we can play Joe's game again and make believe we don't know the answers.
Yeah. Let's give that a try, please.
We're at the location.
Yeah, we're coming up on a very serious-looking gate here, Owen. Is this place fortified?
Don't know for sure, Cash. Better use extreme caution.
Cash?
Yeah.
Listen to the man.
Yes, Mommy.
That was the director crashing his car into a wall. No, I wanted them to say each other's names like in the same moment.
Yeah.
Like
because that'll help.
Well, this is a long same moment broken down because there was a lot of sound effects and explosions.
No, I'm
telling you, it is.
Someone's got to put their foot down.
You just
liked your.
But no,
I really liked your motivation to bring a bit to.
I have a bit, guys.
Opie and Anthony show.
Hey, what time's our interview?
Yeah, that was
That one broke.
Well, we can end like this. We had a great day today. A lot of fun.
How about you end like this? For the next 32 minutes, you just play the movie.
We have the unedited news story about the pit bull. We were supposed to play that over here.
Hey, there you go. Cleanse the palate. Here's a little sorbet for you people.
Tomorrow, can we do the Rocky IV speech?
Yes.
No.
Tomorrow's fine.
Yeah. That'll be good.
That reminded me of something earlier. Just real quick, the dog hog rodeo. Did you guys see that? Anything about that on
what?
Dog hog rodeo?
Yeah.
It's
what
about
is it? No, you didn't.
Pit bulls that they put into pens with hogs. These are white trash down south. Put into pens with hogs and have the pit bull tear the hog to pieces. No, this is just how long it takes the dog to kill the hog.
What's
so
the
as far as saying pit bulls and Rottweilers, they use pit bulls and Rottweilers.
Is it a game though where you get to bet?
Yeah.
On how long
it takes the dog to kill the pig.
What's the average?
It's called hog dog rodeo, and I don't know what the average is.
Like it's a minute or 10.
It was like some big expose that a reporter did down south, but they use exclusively
we'll play it,
pit bulls and
we'll play it a minute and 40-second clips.
The poor pig is probably so scared. It's minding its business.
Oh, it's horrible. It's awful.
Here's the unedited news story from earlier this morning.
Cleanse the palate.
It's the pit bull story where the pit bull owner was asked for some comments and he just got really pissed off.
Yeah, pit bull attacked kids.
5 kids or something like that. Here's the unedited version.
The owner is showing little remorse after his 2 pit bulls viciously attacked 5 school kids getting off a bus and a man who tried to help them. Can I just talk to you briefly? Can I talk to you briefly about...
Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker! Get out of here! The fuck!
Just want to find out what happens. Did you have anything to say, sir?
Step forward, step back.
Step back.
Who's telling him to step back?
I don't know. Not that same gentleman that was yelling. That's for sure.
Sound like Chris Rock.
How much for a rib?
Well, let's go.
That's how we leave it.
Yeah.
Well, you fuckers deserved this today for what you did yesterday.
What did they do yesterday?
Something.
Oh.
I'll read it later on a message board somewhere. I still can't get to the full-blown AIDS site, by the way. I click on forums, the page freezes.
All right, I could leave with something.
Oh, I think I got there.
An email from a pest.
Yeah, leave with something.
From a pest. I guess a writer did us wrong, and we had the pest attack, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm not sure which article. I'm not sure if it was the Forbes guy or the other guy that wrote in his big article that went AP, by the way. It went viral, that we worked for Sirius Satellite Radio. So we got the facts wrong. So the pest attacked. And I'm not going to say who sent this in, but I'll read the email that was sent to this writer. I'm trying to see if it's... okay. Actually, it's from... it's the Forbes guy, Anthony.
Yeah.
Do you know what... The Forbes just did us wrong, right?
Yeah, the guy had the information all wrong and everything.
Okay, here we go. So the pest... And the writer didn't like it, this Levine guy. So he writes an email back to a pest, because a pest threatened some things on his family, supposedly.
Yeah.
So Levine writes this pest back and says... Threatening me and my family in print is a very stupid act, perhaps criminally stupid. Ask yourself whether Anthony Cumia, a.k.a. screen name Wiffle Bat Lube, a.k.a. President Anthony.
I'm not President Anthony.
A.k.a. Ant will provide...
Hold on. I'm not President Anthony on any message boards. That's never been my name. President Anthony, indeed. I will be now.
All right. Threatening me and my family in print is a very stupid act, perhaps criminally stupid. Ask yourself whether Anthony Cumia, a.k.a. screen name Wiffle Bat Lube, a.k.a. President Anthony, a.k.a. Ant, will provide legal representation for you when your computer's IP number is traced under the anti-harassment and anti-stalking laws currently enforced by several states. My guess is lawyers for the Opie and Anthony Show and lawyers for XM Satellite Radio will advise both parties to steer far clear of all you idiots from the whackbag.com bulletin board. The legal liability for them, vis-a-vis, is that a legal term?
Yeah, sure.
Probably means I'm a douche.
Vis-a-vis, the conspiracy to commit possibility will be too high. So then this pest writes back. He wasn't scared off by this guy.
No, not at all.
He writes back, this is a guy with a lot of balls. Mr. Levine, could you please point out where I threatened you or your family? Is it a threat to wish or hope something on someone? Or are you just as ignorant of legal issues as you are financial ones? As for your false claim that I am in violation of anti-harassment stalking laws, I would like to remind Greg Levine, henceforth referred to as Captain McCunt.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Captain McCunt.
What ship is he out of?
Oh, he's not even an admiral.
That it is not illegal to email the writer of a news article an opinionated response to one of his articles. Ask your legal department, they will tell you the same thing. My response to your article happens to be that I hope you get pancreatic cancer and that you will be viewed in your final years as nothing more than a burden by your loved ones. Wishing for that is not illegal. As a member of the press, I thought you would be aware of the First Amendment, but you are obviously not. Check out this little nifty thing, and then he gives the link to a website that describes the First Amendment.
Yeah.
I do look forward to you explaining how I threatened you, since you accused me of such in your email. Good day, sir. Signed,
good day.
Blah blah blah. Who's just terrific. He's one of the best O&A pests out there right now. This guy has really big balls.
So this Greg Levine is just a douche.
From Forbes, yeah, because he just... What did he say? We don't remember.
I don't know. I wrote him a civil letter. Not like that. I didn't add Captain McCunton. But I wrote him a civil letter about how off he was on his facts. He had so much stuff wrong in there. No, I haven't gotten anything back yet.
I think it's you.
I typed it up, yeah.
Why don't we try to get him on the air?
Yeah, go
Seriously.
ahead.
Why don't we try? I always say get the guys on the air.
Certainly do.
We always let them talk. When Bill Donahue came on, he talked and we got along great. Richard Huff, we didn't like, but he came on. He was great. We got along with him. So it's like, no one's going to be shit
Richard
on.
turned out to be a really cool guy. We got to get him back on. Mike in New Hampshire.
Yeah, vis-a-vis, Opie, you're a retarded fucking ass cunt. It's vis-a-vis, Opie, you're fucking retarded.
Well, we didn't know that either, sir.
Retarded.
Well, I don't know what it means.
Anthony, I love you.
Mike, what is vis-a-vis?
He's from New Hampshire.
Well, what does it mean?
Vis-a-vis, it's like, yes, come see, come saw.
This for that. Tit for tat.
Yeah, it's like, suck mine, I suck yours.
One dog's looking one way, one's looking the other.
Hey, Sarah.
French.
Fuck. All right, Brother Joe, thanks. Get the plugs in, please.
Thank you. This weekend we're going.
I plugged my brother enough. We got to plug
Thursday night we're going to be at the Red Lion right here in town.
Nice.
The U2 band. And Friday and Saturday night we'll be at Harrah's in Atlantic City.
Nice.
And Saturday during the day, very big show. It's the New York Fire Department and the NYPD football game at Floyd Bennett Field at Hangar 5 in Brooklyn. Any other information? www.notu2.com. Also, MySpace. We're on now MySpace/U2 show.
Very cool. All right. We got to get out of here. We got an interview to do with Friday Morning Quarterback.
Thanks, guys. It was fun.
That's right.
All right. How was the show today, Mike?
Great.
Thumbs up?
2 thumbs up.
Just don't write about that Tango and Cash bit.
Yeah, that
could be left out. Because, look, it was bonus show.
It was bonus show, and we were just trying to show off, and we failed miserably.
And something happened.
I'm sorry.
What's your number one observation from today?
Oh, an observation.
Apologize.
Well, this guy knows radio. He writes for radio. Friday Morning Quarterback is a huge trade magazine.
I'm sorry.
Every radio station in America gets it.
Yeah.
And other bigwigs in the biz.
Big wigs.
Sorry.
What was your observation today?
There's nothing that you guys do that can't go here. That's here that can't go on regular radio as well. You guys are just a regular show, guys talking about things that happen.
Except good old Captain McCunt.
That's right.
I don't think we'd be able to talk about him.
That's right.
The language is what it is, and you have that more freedom here. But over there, you just watch what you do, and it's the same show. It's literally the same show minus language.
That is a good observation.
Will you kiss us later?
If only if you hug me. Only if Jimmy hugs me.
I'm sorry about my bit.
He's huggable.
Remember, it was Jim Norton's bit. If you have to write about it,
right?
It was Jim.
I know.
Bit.
I'm glad it came right after mine.
Yeah, no one remembers your awful bit.
Completely forgot my car.
That's the one thing.
And who can remember Ben Sparks' interview?
Oh my God, Ben's awful interview.
Well, we gave him a hell of a show the last hour and a half.
3 bombs in a row.
3 strikes.
Holy shit.
It really was. This was a carpet bombing, this show.
Shock and awe of shit.
All the articles written about you guys, Jimmy gets no credit as a full-on member of the show. I think that's one observation as well.
That's true,
yeah. He really should.
If he was here every day, he might.
I am. I just don't make much of an impact. Well, people who work with me closely don't even realize I'm a member of the show every day, so why should other people realize it?
Wait,
that's just...
Then get all
You've
the
referred to that a couple times. Who?
Nah, it's not important. Just, they know.
What are their initials?
Can't say. CF.
Really?
Cunface.
Ben's hog is just big enough for my baby.
Well, I do have big tits, goddammit.
God damn it, what nice.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.